let's hope this works. We're trying things. Anyway, good afternoon. Welcome to day one of a new trip. I'm just on the internal mic, so it sounds a little quiet. That's intentional right now. Big plans for this trip. You might be able to tell what theme of trip it is, or at least what method of transportation we're using. You might also be able to tell the season. Anyway, let me fill you. So, this is what the helmet's for. Okay. Does anyone know where we are? Volume. I know I'm just on the internal mic because I'm going to switch to backpack. So we're just on the internal mic on the cell phone, right, for the time being. That Boca. Okay. Yeah, well, I saw some good guesses, but we'll just fill you in. So, the plan is we are doing what's called the Grand Slam Tour of South Korea. So, South Korea actually does have some interesting bike infrastructure set up to actually a very interesting point. Let me show you. Look at this. Can you read this? So South Korea has essentially made an entire cycling network that has these little booths. I think there's 85 of them. And if you do all 85, maybe this guy's, no, he's not. If you do all 85, you get a personalized medal. So not only are we just going across the country, we're going all over, and we get an award at the end. You know, we're gamifying bike tour. So, we're at the start line, actually. Let me show you. Yeah. Start. And I gotta stamp my thingamajigger there. And then we got 85 of these to go to. All over the country. All over. Thousands of kilometers. And it's super inefficient. It's super inefficient. They do not make it like a simple, like, oh yeah, just zip around. What's that? Notifications are on. Let me see. Man. Use the garbage. I'm in the middle of the highway at some point? Why would I do that? Yeah, each one has like a little custom stamp. And you gotta fill it out, and then when you finish it, you go to a certification center. Why is it? Why is it doing it twice? And then I turn off the notifications on there, and then it does nothing. Why is it doing it twice? Sorry, I cut off your notification thing. Oh god, there's so much. More of a map than I was planning. Is this just this one? No. Oh, that's Jeju. Is there one for just the entire country? No, each one's its own individual. So there's several different like tours you can do, but if you do all tours and fill out the entire book, then it's called the Grand Slam Tour, and you get an actual award, a proper medal. You just get a certificate if you just do one of the bigger ones, but we do them all. Okay, I wanted to show the entire country and then like the entire circuitous kind of routing we gotta do. I gotta turn notifications on something. Why are they not working? Well, they are working, but then they're playing two. that mutes the entire thing, but I need to just not have notifications in one of them. I don't want to mute all notifications, just because I have chat which plays notifications, and I have right now IRL Pro which plays notifications, and I just want one. Those doing both. Sorry. New trip pains. Anyway, when I switch over, I can turn off IRL Pro. It should be fine. But I don't know why it's doing that. Cool gloves? Yeah, they're floppy. The intention is when I need to actually be able to use my hands, I can. But when I want to be insulated, because it will be getting down to below freezing most nights, or around 0 most nights, at least in the north here. I can go full insulation mode, but right now I need fingers, so we're out. Okay. My brain's all over the place because we're starting a brand new trip, and I'm piecing together things, and I have a new streaming kind of setup thing. So yeah, mentally, physically, all over the place. I can probably change the title to what we're actually doing now, not just today is the day. My Discord is very active with people saying today is the day when it's not the day. But today, I think only people said today is not the day, but today was the day. If that made any sense. Okay. Let me try to switch on to backpack streaming mode. Oh god, okay. Throwing things around. And then I can turn notifications on properly. And then I'll just have to figure out why when I'm on a cell phone it wants to do 2 at 1. Okay. Ooh. Oh, let me show the bike really quick. So, bike. I'm once again trying to have a backpack that I can take on and off the bike easier so I can actually walk with the stream sometimes. But yeah, classic third person camera mount. And then I've got a backpack on that I'm going to attach back onto the backpack. Snack bag. Sarah gave me a rose, so I got a rose. But yeah, pretty normal setup. And I do have a surprise. Probably won't get the surprise today, so suspense. But I do have a surprise for maybe tomorrow or the next day on the trip. Let's do that. And I was getting under voltages on my thing, so that's going to be a problem. Set up. Something came out back. Oh yeah. Good eye, good eye. Not the most drastic thing, but it's just a little Velcro strap. But very useful, so I would prefer to keep this. Well, actually, while we're still on this, let's do our first stamp. Shoot, you're like solid. Okay, I actually will show you this since you brought it up. Okay. So, it's gonna be really cold cycling conditions, but like I am convinced. That cycling sandals are the superior cycling footwear. So, we're gonna be in -degree cycling conditions, and I'm wearing sandals with overshoes, but sandals nonetheless. So, rude. So, yeah, it's gonna be great. Sorry, I missed a lot of donations, or not, subs, I think. Maybe some, I don't know. I turned notifications off because everything was like echoing. There's 2 notifications being playing at once and it was breaking my brain. But we're switching on to this, and then I can, this setup, and then we can get things working properly. Okay. One moment, please. Thank you for bringing up the shoes, because I'm excited about them. Backwards. Also, stop coming under. Well, now you're just coming completely up. What do you do? Why did you do that? Why did you both come up? How did you both come up? I need to put my, what's it called? My front brake lock on. It's a good way to break things. Stop. When I've been setting everything up, it hasn't been having any problems, and then I come here, and you're gonna do that. Sick of that. Moved it in though. One moment. forgot to hit my first stamp. That's exciting. Oh, it's okay. Okay. Hope nothing got damaged. Same. That's why we put a case on the camera. Anyway, sorry. Janky start. Well, that's pretty normal though. Let's get this first stamp in this book. Fan on the right is unplugged. Fan? I don't think I have a fan. Anyway. Let's get this. Yeah. On our bicycle path, this is the ROS Sea Lock, which is right here. Ah, here's a map of the whole tour. Okay, this is what I wanted. So, I'm used to tours being like, there's one, like, everything's connected, you know? It's a coastal route. You just do the coast, that's the entire route. To do the Grand Slam tour, we gotta do, okay, so we start here. And then a classic route is to just go across the country to Busan, down here. Okay, well that's the start. And then, well, there's one on the East Coast, so I guess we can just bridge that gap and then go up the East Coast to, like, the border with North Korea. And you're like, okay, well now where? Do we go over here? Do we jump back over? But then we're back where we started. And okay, then I guess we go down here, and then we go down this one to the coast, and then you're kind of at the end of there. But then I guess you could jump down to this one, and do like that, I guess, and then go to Jeju. And I don't know. It's complicated. Oh, there's a person almost in there. I'll let it go. Since I wasn't stamping, I was just looking at a map. Let him do his thing. But anyway, until you see some of those boosts missing it when you get there. Yeah, actually I did buy one, but then I forgot to bring it. I did see one in a Daiso, like a dollar store, when I was with Sarah the other day. You have fatback on? You have fatback tags. Nice. So where's the stamp? Sorry, I was about to do it, but then someone came up and I was just looking at a map, not stamping it, so I felt like not being rude and spending 10 minutes looking at a map. Right, here we go. How do you go back? Yeah, let's try this again. So, we're starting at the ROS Sea Lock. And today, I wanted to get a Seoul, but I only have like 4 hours to the sunsets or something like that. God, this is where a shoulder mount would be ideal, actually. Okay. Jeez. Okay. There we go. That's probably. Is that the right side up? We're gonna try it. Oh, that looks good. First one of 85. And so it begins. It is upside down. But that's okay, it adds character. Things that are imperfect just add character. I couldn't tell which way to look at it to make sure it's the right way up, so I'm like, yeah, it's fine. Okay. Now I gotta turn the bell box on, connect this, and try to actually get going. Okay. Try not to knock it over again. Wait. Is my bell box still on? You're giving it all upside down? Nah. Like my entire life, it's going to be messy. Okay, it is not on. Encoder's offline. One sec. I thought I had it on, but I clearly didn't. Plugged in but drawing 0.3 watts. That's not ideal. Oh, this battery's not good for the bell box. See if it turns on. Okay, it has turned on. Start. Cool, so no, the country and title. Yeah, I'm gonna change the title. Let me just switch to the backpack here, and then we can go. So I should be able to switch scenes now, hopefully. Alright, are we over? Are you over here? And also, I should be on my mic now, which is very much required when we're riding a bike. Yeah, good, okay. Sweet. Okay. So, once I find my system again, like, this will all be very smooth, but at the start of the trips when I'm trying different things, it's all just a mess. It's all a mess. Okay, so I can take you, excuse me, put you, turn you back on, alerts, alert, oh, alert, alerts on, and then close this. Okay, hopefully my alerts work now. We in BC? No, we're far from BC. We're in South Korea. We're in Seoul. We're in Incheon. Actually, across that bridge is the airport. You meet with Sarah? I've actually spent the past 4 days with Sarah. So Sarah's was on a break between her Jeju Island tour and to her next location, and I met up with her and we had a few days together. Right. I need to plug in my phone because it's dying. Okay, restart. Was a mod here that changed the title? I need to figure out what I want the title to be.
Goss just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Lots of cat lounges in South Korea. Hope you stop at all of them.
Sounds like you've been watching Sarah's stream. Not I got anything against cat lounges. Where did I put this before? My speaker, that is. Forget where I put it. Is it on there? I don't think so. Can I put it on there? That would be no. Oh, this will be my first winter tour, which I'm actually quite excited about. See how I adapt into the cold weather. Usually I'm decent with cold weather, so let me just put you in there, facing up. As long as it doesn't hit my legs for being too wide. Oh yeah, so I had to ride 15 kilometers already today just to get here. Which was very slow. So I've noticed if you're not on like the really official like nice bike paths in Korea here, the cycling infrastructure, okay, at least on the route I've done so far in Incheon, was quite rough and awkward, and the light cycles here are like the longest light cycles I've ever experienced in my life. If you just miss the light, like it just turns red as you get up to it, you're gonna wait like 10 minutes. Vendor Tour Max alt is 539. Yeah, I think I saw that on the elevation chart that there's one like climb halfway between here and Busan. We'll be kind of going all over the country in a bunch of different routes. So, anyway, let's just do a little test start here. Sorry, I missed a lot of subs and stuff like that. I just want to kind of start going a little bit. Because I don't have much daylight, and I wanted to get... Okay, I'm not going to end up getting out of the greater Seoul area. Seoul's a really freaking big city. Alright, so, if you look here, that's the start line. 633 kilometers to Busan, which is the first part of the, well, it's the cross-country bike tour, but that's really just the beginning for us. Anyway, that's the beginning. I think all in all, it'll probably be a couple thousand kilometers, so 633 just to go across the country, but then I gotta go a lot further. Oh, that got kicked into first. There we go. Southern South Korea too. Currently, but she's leaving. I just spent a few days.
Andy just resubscribed for 14 months. Safe travels.
Indiana Andy, thanks for the 14 months. I got notifications now, so sorry, I did miss a lot of things, for which I apologize. I just want to seize the day a little bit here and get going. I should probably upload the GPX for where I'm going, but for now I think there's signs to start this tour. We go left through this beautiful bridge or tunnel of cycling infrastructure. At least I hope so. I don't think the overlay is working. Which part? intended to deliver you a banana? You can. I'm actually quite hungry right now. I didn't get to eat much before I left the hotel me and Sarah are staying at. And then
Cravensworth just subscribed.
I stopped
Twitch
at McDonald's
Prime.
along the way
I've been
because I
waiting what
hadn't
feels
had
like
anything.
months to do this. Glad to see you back.
We got Cravensworth with the 5-month Prime. Thank you for that. Well, how long have I been off? Since mid-October, whenever TwitchCon started. It's my last stream. You pack bananas. Bananas don't pack well. They're good for like that day, especially when you cram them into a bike pannier. So it's kind of a nice thing when people bring like 1 or 2 bananas because I can just eat them pretty much right away. But if they bring too many, then they end up in my pannier and then they get crushed.
Dindo_nothing just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Thanks for the 53 months and didn't do nothing with the 46-month Prime. Thank you for that. Good to see all these resubs. Sorry I missed a lot, but I gotta go. Do you don't want to walk across the country? You know, ever since I started bike touring, the concept of like doing a long distance hike has gone down.
Just subscribed with Twitch
I like riding
Prime.
bikes. JSM with the 4-month Prime. Thank you. Why are my bikes making that noise?
Portland Law 202 just resubscribed for 2 months. Yay.
We got Portland Law with the 2 months. Thank you for the 2 months. One of my racks or fender or something like that is shaking a little bit and rubbing.
Amblin 2K just resubscribed for 50 months. Guten Morgen.
Oh, look at that, 50 months from Amblin 2K. Thank you for that. Someone asked if I had any chocolate milk yet. Do they do chocolate milk in South Korea? Is that a common thing?
Nick Lovin 2 just subscribed.
I haven't actually
Twitch
looked yet.
Prime.
I've been here a few days with Sarah.
Monitor stream is back, baby.
But I haven't like looked for the chocolate milk yet. Is it a big thing? Because I was spoiled in Norway. Like Norway has the best chocolate milk.
Radicant just resubscribed for 52 months. Another ride.
Nick Lovin with the 10 months. Thanks for that. And Radical TV. Good to see it. Thanks for that. Whew, look at that, 52 months. There's some big month resubs here. Also make me feel like I've been on Twitch for a long time because at this point I have. It's been like 5.5 years. Weather still says Las Vegas. Oh. Yeah, so quite often when I start a new trip, not even the mods know where I'm going and stuff like that, and our overlay is set to a time zone from my last trip, and weather is set to the weather from the last trip. So it's almost like a feature of the first stream where like looking at the stream is just all effed up. Also, I am live streaming on, I think, I'm live streaming on YouTube right now. Because Twitch, like as of TwitchCon Vegas there, they opened it up where you can broadcast on multiple platforms at once, which is nice. I need to actually like look up. Well, it says to go left, but then which way? I need to put this into my map. YouTube is live. Yeah, in theory, I have chat from YouTube at the same time, but I don't know how to tell if I'm looking at Twitch chat or YouTube chat, like for each individual message. 20 viewers on YouTube. I've made it.
Geezer Elf just resubscribed for 33 months. Let's go another great ride.
You got Geezer off with the 33 months. Thank you very much. Sick on TwitchCon. I was sick when I got back. unfortunately. Okay, so I do have this all input into Google Maps, but I don't think, okay, to go there will let me do that. No, Google Maps will not work for cycling navigation. Okay. I've learned that Google Maps and stuff like that doesn't really work in Korea very well for like anything. So.
Sunland Bridge just resubscribed for 2 months.
Sorry, navigating here. Should there's GPX coordinates for this somewhere.
I am Jesse Heyman, cheered 100 bits. How many days did it take you to get over jet lag?
I was pretty tired the first couple of days. I think, I don't know, Pacific Standard Time to here was a little bit awkward.
Sarah Lambert _ just resubscribed.
Honestly, it actually put me on a good schedule because I was staying up really late when I was in Canada. And then when I got over here, I kept falling asleep just early, but waking up early, which is what I should be doing anyway. Now we need to go left, need to get to the river, then it'll be easy. But I'd like to try to set this up on my map here. I think it's about here. Sorry, I will go back and check things. Oh, it's right up there in the corner. Is it? Directions, bike, start, confirm.
Tom Tillian just resubscribed for 2 months.
주행을 시작합니다.
우와.
목적지까지 20.8km, 약 1시간
Okay.
8분 소요 예정입니다.
I understand perfectly. Can I mute? Settings. Voice navigation settings. Mute. There we go. Because that's not going to help me. As much as I wish it helped me, it's just not going to. And can I do pop-up view? No, I can't. Did you just... Oh my... It just deleted my navigation. Ah. Okay, I think this one's pretty easy for the first bit. Let's just wing it. Tunnel and Bridge with the 2-month resub. Thank you for the 2 months. Jesse with the 100 bits. Good to see you. Thank you. Sarah Lambert with the 8 months, and Tom Tillian with the 2 months. Thank y'all. All right. Oh, green light. We just gotta go in this general direction till we get to a river or something, and then we gotta go right, and then just follow that for like 15 kilometers. So I don't know if our weather things switch over to Seoul, but like today, high of 10, low of 0. That seems pretty standard. Some days have a high a little bit lower. I think yesterday was 7. So, although, or was it yesterday? No, yesterday was like 14. The day before that was like 7. And then overnight low, 1 or 0 seems about average. Sometimes it's a little bit higher. Sometimes it's a bit lower. I think the lowest day we've had is like -3 overnight since I've been here. I will be camping, if you're curious. I bought I'm going to try out a winter camping setup using a quilt rather than a sleeping bag. So see how that goes. Oh, I need some light snacks in a few hours, assuming I can find a road bike path across. My chance, your one chance. I'm 100% down for that, of course. If you want to know which route I'm doing, when I'm cycling, quite often it's easy because there's official routes. So yeah, you can like look at what the official bike route is, the ARA bike route thing. Sorry, I know it's an official name, and that's kind of downplay it. I forget what it's called. But it follows, I think, pretty much rivers along through Seoul. So if you do a quick Google, it's pretty easy to see my route. So if you want to try and meet me up along the way, I'm predictable. When I'm hitchhiking, I'm unpredictable. Cycling, easy to see what I'm doing. I have live GPS maps. Oh yeah, I should do that on this one. Yeah, we haven't done that yet. They did that for Norway. So thank you for bringing that up. I forgot that we used to have live GPS maps. But I think for cycling trips, it's a nice feature. And camping laws in South Korea. So upon reading about it, for people that are bike touring, like the people I saw that are like mostly wild camping while doing South Korea tour, like they camped super publicly. Like they were not concerned. It seems like Japan, but even more chill. Like in Japan, I could just camp in a city park and you usually get away with it. One time I got in trouble. Well, not in trouble, they just told me to go somewhere else. And they showed me where to go, and then I went there. So we'll probably be pretty public. The recommendations on the website was pretty much just like, go somewhere that's, you know, a little bit out of the way and not like illuminated in someone's yard or actively being used for agricultural purposes.
Have a great trip, Trevor.
Betsy & Co. with the 11-month Prime. Thank you for that. Gaming's a little outside of mind. That's, yeah, generally how I've read it is if you're not just obnoxiously public. Although some people that I watched like some random YouTube video, and their YouTube video started with them like on the concrete pad of a public park in like a major looking town or something like that. Where like I've camped in many a park, but usually I like try to be tucked away somewhere on like grass or in the, you know, just undeveloped part of the park way in the back. They're just right on the concrete pad. But I've also, yeah, a lot of the bike paths in Korea, nice that they have them, are very textured. So that's fun. Oh, I've also learned people in Korea, they park very aggressively. They park wherever they feel like. Whether that blocks the entire sidewalk and bike path and everything or not. If they feel like parking somewhere, they just park there. Have the trailer? No. So looking at the climate for Korea for it's late fall, coming into winter here, it looks like cold but dry. So, you know, and quite often clear like this, which is nice. But the winter sun you get is definitely less useful for solar than the nice summer sun. I don't think it's worth the hassle. Also, I would have had to pick it up from Norway. But one of the things I am planning to do in Korea is eat a lot of food. So I'll have my standard plan of going in and being like, hey, can I charge a battery?
Just resubscribed for 5 months.
And then charge my batteries when I go and eat lots of food. I don't know how... G1, thank you for the 5-month resub. Oh, we got Thor. Good to see you, man. Is the camera like okay when we're riding? Or does it need to be adjusted? Alright, anyway, here's the coastal river path. Ah, this looks so much nicer. This is my first time on like a proper one like this. My route to get to where I started today was not on this kind of thing. Perfect? Alright, perfect is good. I will accept perfection. I don't expect it, but I will accept it. Is it my fender? I feel like it's my fender. I can't tell if it's front or rear. It's really hard to identify where sounds are coming from. Yeah, it is. I'm just pressing on my front fender and the sound has gone away, so. You just started the trip. Just started does not say day one. Oh yeah. I have to actually figure out what I want the official title and stuff like that to be. But yeah, it's day one, and this trip will probably be just Korea, but a very extensive tour of Korea is the plan. And I'm also, for me, I'm excited to try out just winter touring. Korea looks like a pretty pleasant place to do winter touring. Like, it's cold, but it doesn't seem that extreme. It actually snowed 2 days ago here for a little bit. But it's not like I'm riding through, the Arctic of Canada in the winter. Also, one thing about winter is batteries hate being cold. So I'll have to take some steps, especially at night when it gets below freezing. I'll have to take some steps to insulate them so they don't. Essentially, like, the capacity of my batteries will be severely diminished by the cold weather, which of course causes problems when I'm trying to camp at night. Cam looks more to his left. So it's leaning or it's pointing? Battery cuddle buddy time. I'm essentially going to have it in a bag and I'm going to wrap a jacket around it at night, and then when I'm recharging things, the batteries actually naturally create a good bit of heat.
For 10 months.
So,
where are we? And where are we going?
In the same way, you wear a jacket to insulate the heat that your body creates, stop that heat from escaping. I'm going to be insulating the battery heat that the batteries create as they're charging other devices. So yeah, they don't get down to an actual core temperature. It's a lot of birds. What birds are those? I like those. Sorry, I'm distracted by birds. Stores. Thanks for 10 months. Where are we going? Oh, where are we going? We're in Seoul, Korea, or Incheon, Korea, just outside Seoul. And we are going all over Korea. There's, okay. I feel like when I started, I kind of gave a glimpse of this. I need to set the title. I need to do some better explanations for what this trip's going to be. Maybe even like a short video. So, South Korea. I think I just follow this. Maybe. Yeah. South Korea has a pretty diverse little kind of bike touring network. And all over them they have these phone booth looking checkpoints. And in them is a little like stamp custom to each of those little phone booths. So there's 85 of them, I believe. I have a whole South Korea bicycle passport with a bunch of stamp entries in there. And if you go to every single checkpoint and check in there and stamp it, all 85, you get a medal at the end. So we're going for gold. It's called the Grand Slam Tour. We're doing it all. I think it's a really cool thing that I don't know what government body created this, but I don't know any other country that actually has like a fun system like this passport and stamp system that Korea has. And I think it's a great way to promote people getting on their bikes and bike tourism, like exactly what I'm doing right here. So I'm very excited to do it. No other country really rewards you for for coming there and doing it. I gotta mess with this front fender so it doesn't clang around like that. It's a beautiful bike path though, it's really nice. I'm already really hungry, classic biking. So, probably, oh, I have snacks. Let me get, yeah, well, just candy. I got candy. Let's do it. Camp easily. Seemingly yes, but I will give you a first-hand account of what that's like.
100 bits. Hitch is starting a new trip. He's winter biking, get a grip. Glad to be back to the daily pros. Maybe lost my touch. See if it flows. Trevor hoping the trip is grand. Thankfully we're exploring a new land.
Oscar Hawks, great to see you. Hopefully my time zone doesn't screw you up too much. Thank you for the daily poetry. I just got a ding for that. It's very rare that you miss a day. I thought maybe I'd end up surprising you today and you'd miss today, but not a chance. Tried the melon milk and banana milk yet? I have not, but I guarantee you I will try them. I gotta try all the milk varieties. You haven't watched my bike tours, like one of the main calorie sources is milk, usually chocolate milk, but we'll see what Korea has to offer.
Os4HWKS cheered 100 bits. Just going to bed and jumped on Twitch last second. Lucky catch.
Hey, there you go. Because yeah, if you missed me, like, this probably won't be the longest day because I started late. Sun sets just after 5 p.m. So I'm gonna have to find a daily kind of rhythm. But luckily it's not like Portugal where like the sun was setting at 5 p.m. but restaurants didn't open for food until 8. That was a pain. I guess we'll get close to sunset, then go out for food, have some tasty Korean food, and then go camp in a bush. I should be able to stream my bush camping in Korea, I think. We'll still probably not try to show you exactly where I am, but I don't think I need to be that secretive because it seems pretty accepted here. It's like a nice path. Yeah. Did you have any super official looking paths like this on Jeju? I'm gonna need to learn some of my Korean pronunciations. Already, all I know is how to say like thanks. It's like kamsamnida, I think. Also, I feel like that's a difficult word to say. Thank you sounds easier. Kamsamnida. Don't ride your bike into the river. Got it. Got it. Also, I've heard great things about the cellular network in Korea, so we're going to put that to the test. Now, I don't know, there's like, I think 3 main cellular providers, at least that's what pops up on my device, but I can only connect to one of them, so I don't have the network diversity like I would like, but I've heard good things about Korean network. Am I on SK? What are they? There's LG U Plus or something like that. SK and one other one. Sarah says it's better. I tried to teach you, excuse me? Yes, the legendary language skills of Sarah Bridgewater. What are they doing? Why are my notifications? It did the thing, but it didn't read it out. Anyway, the real Eat My Pixie Dust with the gift sub to Sarah. Oh, Sarah wasn't subscribed. Well, now she, oh, it's a zip line, but it's closed. I always like to do those zip lines. So I'll bike and hitchhike instead. Well, my last trip was a hitchhiking trip. And this trip is a cycling trip. And then before that, my last trip was a biking trip. But then within that biking trip, I did a hitchhiking trip. If we keep this rhythm up, probably the next trip will be a hitchhiking trip, but I do not know. Whenever I go biking, people are always like, will you ever hitchhike again? And I'm like, yeah, I literally just did it. Destination this time? All over Korea. To start with, we're riding from Seoul to Busan, which is like 630 kilometers. But that's really just the beginning, because that's just one of many bike routes that I have to cycle to finish this Grand Slam tour.
Alahitisvam just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Let's go.
Oh,
this will be fun.
That one actually read it out. Alahitisvam with the 11 months. Thank you. I just don't go north. So I think on the east coast, I'll probably be starting from the south and going up north. And the final checkpoint, I think it is like something DMZ, like demilitarized zone checkpoint. So it's quite close to the North Korean border. I think you can go a little bit further, like right to the demilitarized zone, but not on your bike. You have to go with like a part of a tour guide. So knowing me, I probably won't go to that. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. Anyway, that's weeks in the future, so no need to plan that yet. Get to the second stamps right next to a hotel. No. I might have to sleep inside. Well, I don't know. Like, yes, you can camp quite publicly in Korea, it seems. But if I'm, like, in Seoul, that might be not the best idea. I think as soon as I get outside of the city, it'll be quite, I mean, not, like, always easy, but not too difficult to camp each night. But, well, we'll find out. I'm learning as you guys are learning.
Sparkles
we'll learn together.
Just resubscribed for 9 months. Welcome back, Hitch.
Sparkles Gal with the, what was that, 9 months? Thank you for that. Yeah, if I have bike paths like this the whole way, this would be a pretty chill tour. I won't. Be nice if I did, though. I do think this one straight down to Busan is fairly well developed in good chunks of it. So probably a good chunk of it will have nice bike infrastructure. That's nice. It's a convenience store.
Wary Melt just resubscribed for 60 months.
Holy, look at that. 60 months. Where Melt?
Luffy Jerry
feel like I
just
pronounced everything wrong.
resubscribed for 37
Thank you for the
months.
60 month
Today is
resub.
the day.
That's just so clean looking. 60. And Shamanita with a 10 month prime. Thank you for that.
Chamanita just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Good to see you back. Where are you?
Oh, I missed Luca Gary with the 37 month. 37. Where are we? We're in Seoul, Korea. There's a thick rider. Statue of a person riding a bike. So I really like these gloves. They also have like Gore windstopper in them, so they'll be good when it's like cold and windy. But the mitten flap doesn't have like a magnet or a Velcro. to hold it back, so it just kind of flops around. I think I'll just stick on some Velcro or something like that at some point.
Drew just
Otherwise I'm
resubscribed
gonna...
for
Anyway, I just like that whole interaction was non-verbal. So just bag next to me and then we're good to go?
Yeah, I don't have really room.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. But you want me back here or up?
Yeah,
I've had a few let me up front, but it makes sense.
Well, I'm not stressed about it, but all my stuff is up there.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right. Easy. Just get me out of his jurisdiction to the next state. All right. But thank you very much for getting me down the way a bit. Whoever you are, thank you for doing it.
Savvy tip $3.33. Thank you. Hey Trevor, I'm
Yeah.
a trucker at this truck stop.
Yeah.
My handle is Big Hairy Daddy.
Big Hairy
I can
Daddy.
give you a lift out yonder
Yeah.
if you don't mind that I drive in the nude. Otherwise, feel free to stop.
There. I think we're back. We're already having power supply problems with the bell box, so that'll be fun. These are nice new Anchor batteries, but they seem to just give up supplying power at points, even though it seems like it's got a solid connection. So, and it's still doing some amount of power. I just switched from, like, you know, doing 10 watts or 9 watts to power the bell box and a power hungry modem to doing 0.7 watts, doing nothing. Overlay still broken. What about it is broken? Is that a pool? Closed pool, but... yeah, the battery's still at 88%, so should be fine. Bottom overlay text is doubled and frozen. Oh, well, that's fun. I don't know who we have for mods here. Hannibal could probably fix it, but it's the middle of the night.
Avid Lurker just resubscribed for 28 months.
Avid Lurker, thanks for the 28-month resub. Doubled and frozen. Who do we have for mods here? Because, yeah, honestly, I don't know how to fix the overlay. It's never been something I've done on the stream.
Greg Brent just resubscribed for 30 months. Nice to see you, sir.
Greg, thanks for the 30 months. Me a little, but no help. Yeah, I'd be the same on your stream if you needed help with your overlays or really anything other than maybe banning someone. I don't either. Yeah, no. I don't expect every mod to be able to handle overlays and stuff like that, so it's totally fine. There's a few that can, but we might just be stuck with a funky overlay for the first stream, which I apologize for, but it's very much in brand for me to have, especially the first stream, be quite janky. Every text says, not a number initializing. Nice. Done a bike / hitch hybrid trip. Kind of the one in Norway was a little bit, because we started riding the bike in Belgium, rode up part way through Norway, and then I had to go to Paris for TwitchCon. So I parked my bike in Namsos, Norway, at a viewer's place, so very kind of them to offer, their garage. And then I hitchhiked down to Paris for TwitchCon, then came back and continued my bike tour. But if you mean like, you know, I'm biking and then I decide to catch a ride with my bike and stuff like that, no, I haven't done that. It'd be cool if you had like a little Brompton or something like that, like a little folding bike. I've seen some people touring with them. They have like funky panniers and racks for little Brompton bikes. And then yeah, you could fold that thing up and do some hitchhiking. In Canada, we are in South Korea. Does the title actually say we're in South Korea? I think the title will actually be something like South Korea Grand Slam Bike Tour Day 1. And then maybe we could do like stamp 1 out of 85 locations, Seoul. That's a very long title. But usually, like, I have the general country or theme of the trip in like the very first thing of the title. No, it's just today's day. Oh, okay. Well, that would be why people keep asking where I am. That's very fitting. I should just stop. At the next spot that seems logical to stop, I'm going to stop and change the title at least. Today is the day, though. The title is accurate. It's just missing some potentially useful information, like our location. A real nice bike path. Are those cell towers? These little things. Is it in frame? These little towers on the left. They don't look like traditional cell phone towers, but they might just like have camouflaged them for aesthetic reasons, even though it still just kind of looks like some kind of funky telecommunications tower. But they're just like. Oh, is it 89? Is it 89 stamps? Yeah, I said 85 before, but very well could be 89. But yeah, the plan is to do every single of those stamp checkpoints and hopefully get a medal. So I think the only way you can get a medal like on site right away is if you finish at our like where I literally just started. If you finish there and bring your actual bike passport there, they'll do it on site and give you a medal. So I might just have to force it where I somehow end up going back to Seoul, which is completely inefficient. Because I want I want to get my medal, because otherwise it says it can take like 4 weeks, and I don't want to wait 4 weeks. Finishing the Seoul trailer? No, not in this trip. I don't think we'd get an insane amount of solar in the wind. Like, it's the average weather here. Honestly, this will probably be like an average day, which is beautiful, sunny, but cold. But the amount of watts I get from the sun or from the winter sun is just a lot less. So didn't think it'd be that worth it for the winter. It's more a summer thing. I still have some things I'm in the works that I want to do in the not too distant future with the solo trailer, so stay tuned for that. But for this trip, where we'll be going. Ooh, what do we got here? Police. For me? Is it for me? Not for me. Wait.
Oh, that's the finish line?
Sure.
Oh, we're biking. Okay.
And two.
Wait.
And
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Don't smack into his camera.
Gonna hit the street.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you very much. I guess a little underwhelming to walk to the finish line,
Yeah,
but it felt like the wrong place to be. Thanks for meeting us here. Hi.
Hi. Good job. Hi.
Hey. Like, what's the going rate for a truck lot, like a truck stop lot lizard?
To be honest with you, depends on the truck. What kind of lizard you going for?
Oh God.
you know, like in Vegas, the price of pussy is higher, of course, because they're better looking.
Okay.
But over there, what I was telling you about, they made nothing but $10, $20 crack holes. Brought some meth. What's that new drug they're doing now?
I don't know, like fentanyl, like the opiate? Yeah. Okay. So we're just gonna hit it at speed, and I'm gonna crank it down to the low gear. We'll see how much our momentum carries us. Well, I don't know this much speed, because it could have a harsh edge. Sarah, no! Fuck! You kept pedaling! We were gonna hit the momentum, and then...
I wasn't ready for your change.
I told you what we were gonna do. Okay, I think we're back. Apparently brand new Anchor battery is incapable of supplying reliable power. Although, now if I keep switching batteries and it's still having issues, then it's probably a cable. And then I can't actually blame the battery. Let me change the title. All right, we're gonna change the title. Let's just wing it. Oh, yeah, edit stream info. All right, we got South Korea. Grand Slam bike tour. Was there 89 or 85? I think someone said 89. Stamp. Stamp. 1 out of 89. Location. We'll just say Seoul. That's probably too wordy, but we're going to start with that. Okay. Same there here on the West Coast. I think like the average temperatures are comparable. It more frequently gets below 0 here than it does on the West Coast, though. Like the average day is getting down to about 0, but we've had some -3, -4-ish days, I think. The weather actually doesn't get below 0 that frequently right on the West Coast. The Pacific Ocean keeps it really mild, so it's actually colder here than where I'm from. But it rains a lot less here, so that's nice. Above 0. Like the daytime high here is, I think today was 10. When I checked this morning, it was supposed to get up to 10 today. I don't know if that was accurate or not. But like that would be a normal daytime high for the West Coast of Canada and throughout the winter. 7 to 12 degrees kind of daytime highs. I consider kind of normal. And it's looking about the same here. Overnight lows dip down a little bit colder though.
J_cool just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Great to see you back at it again.
Excuse me. There's a car. J Cucumber with the 13-month resub. Thanks for that.
Poppy's 37 cheered 100 bits. Where sleep?
Where sleep? Tent. Tent bush. Cold. Well, theoretically I shouldn't be cold. I think my gear loadout should be... Okay, they stopped again. Oh. I think there's
just
maintenance workers doing something here. I'm like, hey, this isn't for cars. We got DS Hawk with the 4 months. Thanks for that. And Papa, thanks for 100 bits there as well. I might have already said that, but I'll say it again. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to doing some like cold weather camping. I got a new sleeping quilt, Enlightened Equipment. I forgot what the model name is. Anyway, it's -12. I think it's -12 Celsius quilt. And based on reviews, people are saying that's fairly accurate to what the rated temperature is. But people's comfort with temperature is very personal. So just because something's rated to something doesn't mean that's going to actually be comfortable for you down to that temperature, nor is that there's actually a rating system. And quite often the advertised temperature on the bag isn't, you'll be comfortable to this temperature. It's more like, well, in ideal conditions, you might be comfortable down to this temperature. There's different like scales to the temperature rating. There's like one of the levels is essentially in any condition you should be comfortable down to this rating. Then there's in ideal conditions you should be comfortable down to this rating. Then there's an extreme limit, which is like you shouldn't die of hypothermia down to this limit. HUD is very interesting right now. I know it's a little bit messed up, but I don't have the skills to fix it. So I feel like my stream is known for being kind of janky. So we're just gonna be janky for day one. I'll send a DM to Hannibal. So when he gets up, it's just the middle of the night for him in Europe there. So when he gets up, he'll probably fix it. How do you see you back? No complaints? Well, that's good. Because it's going to be like that for a little while. No, I didn't think you were complaining. But I just feel like it warrants an explanation. Janky's your charm. Yeah, thank you. Oh, is this going to be my first pass? First of many, I assume. I got the need for speed. I really hadn't seen any bikes today until I got to that certification center where I started the stream. Now I've seen plenty because we've been on like the real nice bike infrastructure. The bike route, I had like 15 point something kilometers to get from my hotel to where I started the stream. So I rode like, well, it said it'd be an hour, 10 minutes or something of riding time, not including when you'd stop at the lights, and that was probably pretty accurate. And it was very rough riding, mostly separate from the road, but the bike infrastructure was very rough. Bike cold range is about 15 degrees off. Well, I will put that to the test then. 15 degrees Fahrenheit or Celsius? I'd hope not 15 degrees Celsius, because that would be a lot of degrees. Another one. That's two. I said it'd be the first of many. I already got two. You see a dedicated bike path looks great. Be fun to see how it progresses inland. Yes, I am very curious. Because yeah, a very common thing. So for example, when I rode my bike across Canada, quite often major Canadian cities have decent cycling infrastructure in the city. As soon as you get to the city limits though, not a single cent has been spent on bike infrastructure. It's just you riding on the highway, which honestly I got used to. It's fine, I don't really care. But this is an official like bike route, and it seems a lot, or all of it, at least on this initial one to Busan, I think it's mostly paths. So curious to see what the infrastructure is, what the condition of it is, because there's a few spots where it looked like they spent quite a bit on the bike infrastructure in the first place, like building it, but it hasn't really been maintained since they built it. And they probably built it, 20 years ago or something like that, and it's just overgrown and broken up by tree roots and stuff like that. So at some point they were investing a lot, but then it kind of got forgotten about. Nice that they spent anything in the first place though, because Canada doesn't, at least between towns. And multi-stream height, yeah, so I'm streaming on YouTube at the same time, just to try it out. And the chat app we use, StreamBuddy, is set up to have both my chats active at the same time. So theoretically, I don't know what a YouTube chat even looks like. Or Introduction, are you a chatter from? Is that a YouTube chat?
Stoneman 500 cheered 100 bits.
Stoneman with the 100 bits. Thanks for the 100 bits, sir. Asian streamers ride their bike on the spirits like a month ago. Oh, okay. Well, like, yeah, if you were just gonna do like a casual ride around Seoul or something like that, riding along a river like this would be the exact kind of casual, leisurely cycling that I think most people would enjoy. If you can ride a bike, you can ride this path, regardless of your fitness or skills. It's a nice path. I'm Weeb with the 10-month reset. Thanks. We got 18 viewers on YouTube. Yeah, it's like back when I first started hitchhiking, the first week of my Twitch stream. Now this is a chat message written on YouTube stream. Oh, it is working. Oh, kudos to Wyver for integrating YouTube at the same time as Twitch chat. Okay, so it has my little profile picture for Twitch chat messages. It has no image next to chats from YouTube. Now I know how to check them. Neat. Doing all my gym boots, or should I say? Yeah, I've been looking to do this for a long time. So My girlfriend Sarah was just on Jeju Island after doing like a kind of like tour of some of the cities in Korea here. She was talking to me and she's like, I've heard Jeju is beautiful place to go, but it's really hard to, if you don't have a car, the buses there suck, so like it's hard to get around. I'm like, Sarah, you've bike toured in like 10 countries. Just rent a bike and tour around it. I think it's like on a bike network route. So we looked it up and it is, and they have bike rental places on Jeju. So she did like a 5-day tour around the island, like 240 kilometers, something like that, which looked like it was pretty cool. Windy, but nice. And that was all inspired by me for the past like year. I've been contemplating, essentially, I'm going to do a South Korea tour, but I don't know when. I don't know if it's just going to be across the country, or if it's going to be what I'm doing right now, which I plan to do, which is go to every single bike checkpoint and complete the Grand Slam tour. I have more stamps than you currently. This is true. Let's see how long that lasts. You will definitely maintain that for today. I might get 1 or 2 more today. Well, I know I'll get at least 1 more today. How many do you have? Like 5? I'm getting a little too warm. It's nice in the sun, and there's like no wind today, so it's actually really nice cycling conditions. A great introduction. I don't have to fight too hard to be warm and insulated. Oh, I got public washrooms. That's nice. $7, but I stamped them twice, so 14. I don't think stamping them twice, I don't think you get to add them when you do it twice. Hold up. I don't know how to read the signs. And we stay down here, I think. Yeah, we're staying along the water. We get off it relatively soon. I need to follow the blue? Really? What does it say? Because it looks like I just follow the river. It says Ara bike patch. I assume path. Where's your camera translator? Well, I could use it. Is there a blue line on the road? No, this one doesn't have a blue line like what you had on Jeju. Oh, but I do have to cross. Oh, maybe this just goes up, over, and down because there's like a little river we have to cross. All right, we can go this way. If I get lost, then I'll have to blame someone other than myself. Because that's what live streamers do. I've kind of stopped at the base of a hill in the wrong gear, which is a classic blunder. So I don't know if I have enough to get those bikes coming now. Oh, wait, never mind. Can I? Easy. Right. Hitch using an e-bike? No. I was going to say that's Rob's job, but he actually got a non-e-bike. Right? I don't think this is right. Wait, no, it is right. You guys are right. Chat's always right. Just touring a mountain right now on a bike. You were right. Sarah, did you say go? Oh, you said follow the, which is, in that case was the blue sign, but usually for you it was like the blue lines. I'll go to our collector heads. Yeah, I can't compliment you guys too much, because they're gonna get cocky.
Jamonia just resubscribed for 25 months. Hello Trevor and chat.
Jumanji, thanks for the 25 months there. I appreciate it. So follow blue, I'm taking credit. All right, I'll give you that one, Sarah. What we got down here? Is this a camp spot? I see like a camping trailer, I think. I've live mapped the strip. I haven't set it up because honestly I forgot about it, but I would like to implement it back again. But our overlay is all busted, as you might be able to see. So even if I tried to integrate it right now, I'd have to fix the overlay, which I don't know how to do. No, people, I think people do camp here. There's a bunch of bike tires and stuff. That has nothing to do with camping, but there's also, I don't know. Anyway, looks like people camp. What was I saying? Oh, live map. So hopefully after this stream, I'll be able to get in contact with a mod like Hannibal who knows how to fix all the overlay stuff, and we can get, well, the overlay looking normal, and also add the
stream with 45 viewers.
The live location, which will also add the current speed. Who's that? Randy Horton with the 45. Oh, sorry, with the raid. Thank you very much for the raid. Then we're on the Hitch. I'm on to Seoul, South Korea, where we are on day one of the Grand Slam bike tour through really a ton of Korea. So what that entails is I've got an actual official bike passport, like a physical book registered to my name. There's an official like registration that I had to do before I started the stream. And I go to each of these little bike checkpoints. They look like a phone booth, and there's a stamp for each one, and you stamp your passport at each checkpoint. And if you go to all, I think we decided it was 89 of them, then you've completed the Grand Slam tour and you get a personalized medal. So we're going for gold. I've done lots of bike tours, but I never got a medal at the end of them. So I could say it's extra motivating. In total, this should be... What instrument is that? There's just like a bunch of tubes that you blow over. Anyway, that's cool. Never seen someone walking playing that. I like it. My estimation is how many kilometers this trip will round up to. So it's like 6:30 or something like that just to get to Busan. And then we'll probably end up going right up the East Coast. And not even the entire East Coast is official bike route, but I'm probably not going to take a bus and like skipping a section there. I think I read it was like 200 something kilometers just to get back on route.
School always smallest, did never
that puts us up to like 900 kilometers.
Satellite.
And then it's probably another like 400 something kilometers up to the northeast corner.
With Twitch Prime.
Puts us up to like 1300. At that point, I'm kind of in no man's land. Actually, you know, this first 630 kilometers is going to be longer because there's some random like checkpoints just like off route. I think one's like 74 kilometers off the main route, and then you got to go back. So right there, that's an extra 150 kilometers. good music. That's nice. At minimum 2,000, but probably more. Sorry, just appreciating the music by going slow and taking it in. It's nice that they got these public toilets along here now. A food truck, it's closed though. Oh my god, it's so wide. Wow. Look at this. This is beautiful. Now just give this to me for the next 2,000 kilometers and everything will be easy and wonderful. But that wouldn't be interesting, would it? It's a whole lot, like almost every road I rode on in Norway was narrower than this, like car roads with commercial traffic and stuff, you know? They got like statues and stuff. Is that a gorilla? Nice. No pip, yeah, so I'm not using the Atom Mini Nord 2 cameras because I'm not using the solar setup. The Atom Mini and adding the second camera and stuff like that actually adds in a very large amount of extra power draw. And since we don't have, you know, a trailer to look at behind here, I really wanted that for the solar tour, partly so that you could always see the solar panel, because like the title was like the solar powered bike tour, right? So if you can't see the solar panel, like you only have the camera that you have right now, then people will be like, where's the solar? How is this solar powered? But if you have the rear camera just looking at the solar panel, well, you can be like, ah, no, there it is. So no solar panel this time, so no rear camera. But I do have a surprise for you camera-wise that we'll be trying in the next, hopefully, day or two. That I think will be actually quite cool. Our recycling infrastructure was meh. The data infrastructure was so good. Yeah, I think that's a pretty accurate assessment. I wasn't too upset about the lack of investment in the cycling infrastructure. For the most part, I was on smaller secondary roads with limited traffic, so I didn't mind sharing it with cars. And it usually was just like cars, it wasn't that much commercial traffic. Commercial traffic would be on like the higher classification of roads, proper highways and motorways. No, it's not 360 camera. Well, I am currently live streaming on YouTube, and YouTube does accept 360 degree live streams. So it'd be probably technically possible. Actually, I think the limitation would be, also Korea has legendarily good cellular network, so probably the limitation there isn't the camera, the broadcasting platform, nor the actual data connectivity, but it would be the broadcasting hardware, notably the Bella Box or LiveView Solo Pro, neither which I believe supports the resolution that is used for 360 degree cameras. I think it'd be very interesting to implement, especially into a bike stream with the pole camera, because it's in a good position to look at whatever you want whenever you want to, you know? What's your YouTube name? Hitch Streams, one word.
Hoppies37 cheered 100 bits. How does 360 camera work, technically? Aliclu what underscore HF?
I think the easiest way to explain it is a very wide angle action camera on the front and a very wide angle action camera on the back, and those two cameras overlap, and then they do some fancy processing to try and stitch those two cameras together so you have an entire 360 degree view. But thanks for the 100 bits. Correct me if I'm, well, this is the internet. The fastest way to get a correct answer is to give an incorrect answer, so if I'm wrong, someone will tell me I'm wrong. Get past, crap. I was up 2. I passed 2 earlier, but now I'm falling back. It's been so nice. I haven't had to sit at a traffic light for so long. So you guys didn't see this because I wasn't streaming, but to get to where I started streaming, I rode 15 point something kilometers, and it was just stop and go traffic on very rough bike infrastructure the whole way. It took a long time, and in contrast to this, like I'm loving life right now. Although we've just been downgraded a little bit, it's still not bad though.
Mike Matter just resubscribed for 8 months. Oh, forgot to resub.
You got there. CMYK Matter with the 8 months reset. Thank you for the 8 months. Oh. Alright, I think we're close to the next stamping checkpoint, so where's this guy going? I guess I'll follow him. Seems to know what's up. I should actually look at a map, so let me just get off the road. Oh, I'm just going to stop next to the Ferrari. I hope you don't mind. Oh, yeah, I have to turn right, then left, and then left. And at some point, I'll get a proper navigation thing set up. How coincidental. Yeah, I was not expecting to be like, oh, I need to stop, check my map, and then there's a Ferrari in front of you. I haven't done that before. Huh. That's mine. It's nice. Classic Ferrari red. Can't go wrong with that. What if that was like the twist on this stream? I start this bike tour, I do like 15 kilometers, and then I stop, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's my Ferrari. Thanks for the support, everyone. We're actually gonna drive a Ferrari across South Korea. Like throw the bike in a ditch, and off we go. I'd be happy for you. No. Me and Sarah are considering actually moving to Edmonton of all places, because it's like the only place that's a city with a decent airport in Canada that hasn't experienced the hyperinflation in prices of real estate. To the point where like it's potentially feasible to own a house at some point, but you have to live in Edmonton. Like I can't even even the town where I grew up in, it was historically quite inexpensive to live in. A single family home starts like pretty much over $500,000 for one that isn't like falling apart. But like, well, if I wanted to buy a townhome in Edmonton, you get them for between 100 to 200,000. But then you don't really own any property. But houses, you get some pretty nice places in the $300,000 range, which is still not in my budget, but in years could be more so than everywhere on the West Coast. All right, Edmonton, it's nice here. Are you we have a viewer from Edmonton right now? Well, we might be neighbors soon. We'll see. As much as I like my micro suite, my studio apartment, I find it really hard to like stay motivated when like your entire apartment is essentially just a bed in a room. I need like separate space to work and stuff like that. I think I've decided. I'm going slightly crazy.
lol_Kips just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Nice.
I have to turn it off at some point. I don't know when. Ah, blue. Oh, is Sarah still here? We found the blue. Hey, that's not fair. You're an e-bike. Who's that? Lol Kips with the 8 months. Think of the 8 months. Edmonton house price still decent, like you said. Calgary exploded last few months. Yeah, Calgary, yeah, used to be pretty attainable. And I used to live in Calgary, well, I lived in Calgary for like a year, back in 2016, 2017. And I quite liked it. So I started looking just around to see where to move to, just for cheaper rent, but then potentially also cheaper real estate when we are in a position to buy. And Calgary is, yeah, in a different tier than Edmonton now. All right, we go left here, I think. Yeah, the blue. It's the first time I've seen the blue lines. When Sarah did the Jeju tour, if you were following the blue line, then you were en route. But we're getting close to the second stamping point. Maybe this time I'll do a practice stamp to try and do it the correct way up. Brent, this makes sense, both of you traveling a lot. Yeah, and just like when we do get back, like, what do I got? I got 3 bikes, Sarah's got a bike. We used to have accumulated stuff. And a 315 square foot or 29 square meter apartment just isn't cutting it. And the Edmonton airport isn't bad. Calgary would be better, but it's not bad. Right, have you committed now and stamped upside down? Yeah. The upside down Grand Slam Korea tour. Perfect. The other thing I'm curious about, I'd probably have to find some sense of stability, but like, one, interest prices are crazy for mortgages, which makes prospect of, okay, this isn't immediate, this is probably longer term. Anyway, if it stays like that, it makes it harder to afford. Then 2, just being approved for a mortgage when my income is so variable. They'd like look at my day-to-day, month-to-month, year-to-year income and be like, why is it so all over the place? There it is. Checkpoint number 2. So, you guys missed it. Got this official passport. Korea's cross-country cycling road tour passport. Ministry of Environment. Thank you, Ministry of Environment. So, we're on the Ara bike path. I stamped it upside down. But this should be the Ara hanging lock. That's upside down.
PT_studio just resubscribed for 29 months. Good day to everyone.
There we go. I kind of did a bad stamp. But you get the point. Enough is there. It's like passport stamps. Quite often they're not really clean, but you know what? Need a passport for your bike? You don't need to, but it's something fun that they've created to, I guess, promote bike tourism, like exactly what I'm doing here. And I think it's wonderful. And they got the whole gang out fixing that guy's wheel. Oh, you've got a bike repair stand over there, I think. Down there now. My thing has, you can go on either the north side of the river or the south side of the river. But my next stamp is, well, it's on the south side of the river, so I should probably go on the south side. Okay. Have a drink of water, and then we'll keep it going. Anyway, 2 down, 87 to go.
Wingless Raven just resubscribed for 5 months. Here's to another adventure.
Wingless Raven with a 5-month resub. Thank you very much for that. Which one gets more sun? That's a good question. I don't know. Where does that go? I feel like I go back around. We go down that way? We go that way. Wait, there's a map. Let me go look at that. There's a lot of bikes. Oh, it's a mobile bike stand. Where am I? Okay, this map actually isn't helping me. Let's estimate for 89 stamps. I don't even know how to estimate because the actual route you have to do is so circuitous, like it's just illogical and weird. That's probably going to take longer than I expect. I initially thought a month, but we'll see. Maybe I have to go back. It's nice to see all these bikes out. It is a beautiful day. So we came from this path on the right. I think we just go this way. Yeah, I see a blue line. It's a good sign. Fender's still doing some Fender things. I'm going to say this is correct.
Change just resubscribed for 16 months.
DJ Change with the 16-month resub. Thank you for the 16 months. No cars. All right, got it. Wow, this is really nice. Now that I'm on like the really official like tour bike route, not where I started today with my 15 kilometers just to get my bike passport and where I started the stream. The infrastructure has been amazing. It's been lovely. I'm a big fan. I'm just interested to see how this progresses. For the 89 stamps. So I'm doing what's called the Grand Slam bike tour of South Korea. I almost said Japan. This is not Japan. So if you're watching a couple minutes ago, that red phone booth looking thing, there's a little custom stamp in there. That one was like the Ara hanging lock. And I have an actual bike, South Korea bike tour passport. And I use those stamps from each point that I go to, and you stamp each spot. If you do all 89 of them, essentially filling out the entire passport, then you get a personalized like gold medal at the end for completing the Grand Slam tour of South Korea. So we're going for gold. And I think it's a really cool concept that Department of Environment here in South Korea created. I haven't seen or heard of anything like that anywhere else. And I think it'd be really cool if other countries promoted bike tourism like that for both international tourists but also domestic tourism with something fun like that. I think it's a really cool initiative they have. How many kilometers total? Probably at least 2,000. South Korea isn't that big of a country, but there's several different actual like bike routes, but they're all over the country, and there'll be like days and days in a row where I'm just like riding my bike, trying to connect up to the start of the next bike route. Oh, trikes! Those are cool. Any of those Haas? Like the brand of tandem bike we have is, I have no idea if I'm going the right way. I was getting waved through. I was going to stop and check, but I was getting waved through, so I figured I might as well just go check. I don't see, is that blue? Are you blue? It looks blue. That's probably the right way then. What was I saying? I was distracted by construction. Oh, shit. I need to get over there. Didn't realize we were supposed to get over it. We are, in fact, supposed to get over. Westerners are ruining Korea and Japan? Wait, am I ruining it by filming myself doing an official bike tour through South Korea? Or was I ruining it showing how local people live their lives in Japan by hitchhiking through Japan? I should actually look at my map. Because now I don't see my blue line. Yes, there's a certain way of doing social media, streaming and influencing kind of stuff that is exploitative of local populations, and I see it plenty, and I think it gives everyone a bad name that might want to show a country in a certain way. In this case, I just want to show what bike touring in Korea is like, from the perspective of a foreigner doing like their officially recognized bike touring route. I should really check before I just ride way too far in the wrong direction. No, this looks right. There we go. Just follow this for a long time. It's busy. I think I'm going to lose my my passing points. You're going to get passed a lot. In my defense, this is neither an e-bike, and also I have a lot of gear on me. I will say, and Sarah experienced this as well, there seems to be a lot less tourists in Korea than there are in Japan. Now, I have very limited experience, but Sarah's been in Korea for a few weeks here, so again, she's not she hasn't been here like years and knows all the ins and outs, but just at a glance, looking at it from a currently both being tourists here, there doesn't appear to be that many. Looks flat though. Still, I'm a heavy boy. Well, actually, I'm very skinny, but I got a lot of gear, a lot of batteries, which I might have problems with because I bought new anchor batteries to use for the Bella box, but they seem to not want to power it. Shoes are using instead of Shimano sandals. It's funny that you think that I would give up my cycling sandals. I'm still wearing my sandals. I'm just using winter overshoes on top of my sandals. So nah. Sandals. Any time of the year is sandals time. There are no dynamos charged with electronic bike itself. They are, but they just don't get much power. Most will get like 2 to 5 watts at 20 kilometers an hour, which is an amount of power, enough to probably keep your cell phone charged. So that would make some kind of difference. But the cell phone isn't the power intensive device, it's the broadcasting hardware, like in this case the Bell box and the modems and stuff like that. A big bridge. It's interesting, under quite a few of the bridges they have like kind of just public spaces. Which, yeah, in inclement weather it'd be nice to be under the bridge. So charge your batteries? No. Well, yeah, like I would just pretty much have it plugged into my cell phone, and then my cell phone wouldn't be so much charging off of like my external batteries. It would charge off of the dynamo. Now you have to factor in that power isn't free. So a dynamo, if the dynamo is giving you 5 watts at 20 kilometers an hour, it's not going to be 100% efficient at that. So you'll get more than 5 watts of actual added drag in your cycling system. So if I'm putting out, let's say, at a moment, just 100 watts of power, going 20 kilometers an hour, I'm probably losing at least 10 watts to the dynamo. So 100 watts to the pedals, and then there's some inefficiencies in drivetrain and from your wheels and air and all that. And then on top of that, the dynamo would probably take 10 watts or something like that. Hello again, sir. Nice helmet there. Thank you. I'm a big proponent of helmets. I have fallen off my bike and I have hit my head, and I have been wearing a helmet. And if I wasn't, like, I haven't had a catastrophic crash where I'd probably have a severe injury from it, but I probably could have had a nice concussion without the helmet, and with it you're just like, just brush it off. So it'd be very rare that you see me ever riding a bike without a helmet on. I feel like you just camp along like a lot of this green space off to the side on the left here. It's flat enough and just not widely used enough that you'd bother anyone. Huh. Maybe I can camp easily tonight. We'll see. I still got, well, only like, what, just under 2.5 hours till the sun sets. I'm really hungry. I'm gonna see if I can hold off on eating a major meal till I run out of daylight, because I want to use the daylight that we have. But like I'm going from like Incheon and like outskirts of Seoul, like I'm still riding into the city. I'm not even riding away from it yet. In Gangnam? Probably not. I am starting at the official start point of this bike tour, and I am very much treating this like a bike tour, where I'm not planning to stop in cities for extended periods of time. Say when I get to Busan, maybe I'll take a day off there or something like that, like one. But this is a bike tour trip. This isn't so much a city tourism trip. But Sarah just spent a few days touring around Busan and Seoul, Korea, checking out the different interesting areas of the cities.
Mr_Dono_ just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Hitch love.
Mr. Dono with the 6-month Prime. Thank you for the 6 months that I have here. A few other streamers, yeah, and yeah, there's been plenty of people that have streamed cities in Korea. And Rob's done a bit of a bike tour in Korea. I don't know, did Rob do one of the official tours? Or what was Rob's Korea tour? The solar panel thing. No solar panel trailer on this trip. I don't think it would actually generate that much in the winter sun. Slow. I just ate a lot. Well, I'm gonna eat a lot too. It's one of the things I'm excited for in Korea. I like trying food, and on bike tours I actually have a proper appetite. I might not have a proper appetite at the start, so don't, be sad if I'm not eating as much as you want at the beginning. We'll get there though. Oh, de Busan to Seoul, most following 4 rivers. Okay, so that's where I'm starting, but in reverse. So I'm doing Seoul to Busan to start with, following the 4 rivers. Bike path, bike route, anyway, official bike route. And then branching off from there to hit everywhere. That was Japan. Rob's done both, yeah, but most of his biking has been in Japan, but he also, I'm guessing, did the ferry from Fukuoka to Busan? Have bananas. Are you going to provide me with bananas? Actually, I'm hungry, so anytime, it's a great time to provide snacks. I got some gummy candies, that's all I got right now. Oh, he did. Oh, he did. Oh, okay, so he did. Yeah, he's kind of doing just in the opposite direction. Because I'm probably doing the 4 rivers down to Busan, and then up the east coast to the northeast corner. And then I'm doing a bunch more after that. But, okay, that's interesting. With $5, just need a GPS. Is it possible? Like, potentially a good spot to meet would be at the next bike checkpoint. It's called Ara/Hangang. Wait, certification assessor Uido? Yeouido. It's on this bike path, and it's in, well, still a good few kilometers. I don't know how many. 5 kilometers? Well, then I'd get there pretty fast. I don't know. Rob and Hitch clear ignorance people everywhere they go. In what way? Sucks to catch full streams this time. They're so crazy. Yeah, every time I switch major time zones to a very different one, it becomes, well, better for some people, but worse for other people, and impossible for others. So I have noticed that I have fairly different day-to-day viewers when I'm in a different time zone. Be camping? Yeah, that's the plan. I bought a new winter sleeping quilt, so we're gonna test it out. -12. It's enlightened equipment. It's a revelation or enigma sleeping quilt. Nappy, are you using Korea? What was it, like cacao or something like that?
Poppies 37 cheered 100.
It's the one I have been using because Google doesn't work very well.
But I have you with me in my aerial earpods. Fear not, Hitch. Farewell. You have now got the finished skiing power behind you. Feel strong man Aliklu Wek Hitch Gold Thumb Hitch Banana Hitch Cool.
You're bringing the stream with your earbuds while you're going skiing in Finland? That's really cool. I want to go skiing in Finland. I just want to go to Finland in general. It's on the short list of countries I haven't been to that I want to go to. I just passed that guy, now I'm going slow. Oh, they got a 20-kilometer speed limit. Huh, that's my touring speed anyway. That's nice. Thanks for 100 bits. Winter skiing tour with Hitch in Finland. It's a thumbs up for me. Skiing tour, like cross-country skiing for distance? That'd be hardcore. Like I'd have to be like cross-country skiing with like those sleds hauling behind you, like you do when you're like doing some Arctic expedition. They're really cool to implement. See, but then like you're getting into places that you probably. Well, maybe there's some spots you could do like a shorter tour that stay close enough to cellular infrastructure that you could tour with. Because if you need to run it off of Starlink, then things are just going to get impossible to manage power-wise. About supposed to be working? Well, of course it's supposed to be working. It's not working though. And it probably won't be fixed until Europe wakes up. Because I don't know how to fix it. And the mods that do know aren't in this time zone.
Curelmi cheered 300 bits. Yeah?
Yeah? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That was just yeah. Curelmi? Curelmi? Cure? Thanks for the 300 bits. That was on your end? Well, the broken overlay is on my end, so the problem, it's me. Hi, I'm the problem, it's me. We'll fix it when we can. Back already, was surprised. Yeah. Wasn't sure if I was going to take some time off after the last trip. Well, I did, but a longer time off, or if I was going to try to get back to it, but decided I wanted to do a tour I've wanted to do for a long time. So, essentially, as extensive of a bike tour through Korea as you can. And I've never done a winter tour, which I'm very interested to try. I'm testing out some new equipment for winter cycling. And hopefully my batteries start behaving. So already my new Anchor ones are not. Never got a good seat, but my butt would be killing me an hour in. Your butt would get used to it in time. I do wear padded cycling shorts now. Ooh, I jumped out of the water. I used to never wear padded shorts, but last summer when I did the tandem. What? When I did the tandem trip with Sarah, eventually my normal non-padded cycling shorts broke. I couldn't find good non-padded replacements, so I just decided, screw it, I'm going to try real padded shorts, and I've been using them ever since. They are pretty nice. It says slow down, please. Okay. Wait, was I going fast? I don't think I'm... Speed limit... It's interesting because like the signage on this road is very much like feels like you're on a road, but for bikes. Like right here, the 20 km/h speed limit on the side there. You got yield signs and lots of official looking things. Does your butt still get sore? At the beginning of a tour, yeah, first week or two after longer days, I'll feel it a little bit. I actually do feel it right now a little bit, because I haven't really been on my bike since my Norway tour. So, yeah, the butt's not super conditioned to the bike right now, but because I did spend all summer riding the bike, it should adapt back in pretty quickly. Is 0 kilometers an hour on your clock? Yeah, it will say that until I run the live GPS tracking. I guess this is a crowded area, so it warned you. Okay, I wasn't sure if it because they actually do have speed, sensors at some of the intersections, and it shows you how fast you're going.
Subscribed for 4 months.
And turns red if you're going too fast. So I was curious if you're going let's say 25 in the 20 zone, it actually verbally tells you to slow down. Sample friend with the 4-month resub, thank you. Quite often with these, where people come out like this. And, rightfully so, when traffic of different speeds start intersecting each other, then it can get dangerous. No slow trip this time? No, not on this trip. I don't think it'd be worth it in the winter, even though Korea seems to, looking at average precipitation, totals by month, like November, December, seem pretty dry. But just when you do have full sun like what we have right now, even when it's on the solar panel, it just isn't actually generating that much power. Like, still a good amount, but I don't think it's worth the wait and the how encumbering it is. It's the traditional Norway. It is, yeah.
Just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
It would have been a pain to get as well. It's in the Arctic Circle of Norway still. It's near Tromsø. Look at this out with the 35 months. Thank you for that. Well, only one way to go left.
Hippie Ook just subscribed with
Hippie
Twitch
Ook.
Prime.
Hippie, thank you for the 32-month Prime. I appreciate it. Good to see ya. And Hitchens, how's it going? Who yields to who? Wow, this is so much like a road. People actually use the little workout machines? Like the bodyweight ones with no resistance? I've never seen anyone using them anywhere. Back until you meet Sarah. I've been with Sarah. Secretly met up with Sarah like 5 days ago. So we've been spending a nice, well, what was it? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then we parted ways today, so. Not 5 full days, but 5 days. An amount of, anyway, 3 full days and then 2 of the days were part of the days. So I flew in on Thursday afternoon to Seoul. And then, yeah, me and Sarah have been hanging out, spending time together until this morning. But Sarah's off. Actually, I don't know if she tells people officially what she's doing or if she keeps it a surprise. So, due to an abundance of caution for not spoiling things, I won't say what she's doing, but she has plans. It's not fair competition. So bike lane, yeah, this whole thing is 20 kilometers an hour. It's very interesting to me. It very much feels like a bicycle highway with like other bike lanes like come in and merge with you with like just intersections that look like they'd be for vehicles, but just slightly smaller because they're for bikes.
Terry 7777 just resubscribed for 25 months.
Terry with the 25-month resub. Thank you for the 25. Like fully tuned after Norway? Yeah, actually. I spent $560 fixing the bike after that because front wheels, forgive my language, but it was fucked. Including like the hub in there. Was like, they took the wheel apart and then they showed me, and there's like these, like it's a solid hunk of metal, the internal hub of the front wheel, and it was like really deep grooves ground into like the solid steel, and they're like, I've never seen this before, but yeah, it's it's a mess. So I needed like a new wheel essentially, and then new chain, new cables, just general overall tune-up. What else? There was a very long list of things I had to do. The bike was very exhausted after Norway. So the guy that overtook you was cheating by using an e-bike. it helps me mentally feel better if I assume every single person that passes me is using an e-bike. I am much more at peace if I just make that general assumption. But yeah, that was the most expensive bike tune-up I've ever done. I trust the guys. I've gone to them for a couple of years now. It's a local bike shop near where I live. Passing is breaking the law. Yeah, sorry, when we have live GPS, you'll be able to see my current speed. Probably delayed a little bit, just based off of how things are routing. But anyway, you can kind of get a sense for the general speed I'm going. And I do think on average I'm going about in the 20-ish kilometer range, which is the speed limit here anyway, so going faster would be illegal. This guy in front of me is going like a comfortable pace, so I could pass him, and I'd slowly break away from him probably, but I don't see the need.
Pastafaris just resubscribed for 5 months. Have a good trip in Korea, Trevor.
Pastafarist with the 5-month resub. Thank you for that. Now, very much looking forward to this trip. I think it'll be quite nice. I was like, do I really want to go to Korea in the winter? Assuming it'd be like, the Pacific Northwest, where it rains a lot, and that would just be uncomfortable. But I looked at monthly average precipitation amounts for Seoul and Busan and stuff like that. And I'm like, it doesn't seem to actually rain that much. So it'll just be cold, but not wet. We will have wet days, but just technically, statistically, a small minority of the days will be wet. So that doesn't sound too bad. Now, if we get proper snow, that can make things challenging because, it would get slippery.
Mr. Dono gifted a tier 1 sub to Zinniget72. They have given 12 gift subs in the channel.
Mr. Dono with the gifted sub, as well as a resub. I hitchhiked on ice roads. I've been on 3 rides. What the fuck is this? What the hell? Okay, we'll see how this guy is. He seems a little crazy. He's got Ontario plates though. Ingest. Is that just network? Seemingly it came back. Well, it says it came back. So, guessing that's not the battery disconnecting like it was before. Interesting. Korea's famous for its cellular network, so if it's just a network connection, I wonder if that's just my hardware's having issues. The last bridge killed it. Okay. Well, there you go. Bridges kill networks. Now, unfortunately, my international SIMs only connect to one of the providers in South Korea, where I think there's 3 major ones. So ideally, I'd have, I got like 3 networks I can connect to. Connect to the Bella box. You'd want one on each one to kind of give some diversity. In case one is lacking, another one can pick it up. But since I only have access to one of them, without buying a local plan myself, I only have one provider. Multiple connections, but one provider. So potentially at some point I might see what the prepaid card situation is like in South Korea and see if I can buy one just so I have at least 2 networks for diversity's sake. But again, I do have multiple networks, but they're all on the same provider. Sounds like Hitch in Norway. Well, it was Norway. I had the two major providers in Norway. I didn't have Ice, was the third provider, which was historically not that great, so you wouldn't be that upset about missing it, but apparently getting better, so. Oh, guy's got a gimbal and a mirrorless camera. He's filming a metal shipping crate. Anyway, it'd be nice if I had two. Well, three. The more the merrier. I wish I had all the networks. But one is underwhelming. I'm curious how close I am to the next thingy. Oh, very close. We're very close to the next one. We're almost at stamp number 3. Very exciting. See if we can find my flow, get my stamping done well. Currently the first one's upside down, the second one is only partially existent. It's missing part of it. That speeder done in a week. Not the whole Grand Slam tour. I got at least 2,000 kilometers. And then I don't think I'll be averaging like the 100-kilometer days and stuff like that. Well, if all of it was like really nice infrastructure like this where I don't have to stop for much. I think I might have told that guy that they're going too fast. Yeah, 2 people in a row, but it's like that red, 26. The other guy was 31. Hey, but I'm going 7, apparently. That's green. You can't tell me that's wrong. I think it says it to everyone. But I thought maybe because they were red, going substantially over the 20, it was yelling at them. But no. But I was going more than 7, I'll have you know. That's just not fair. Saying I'm going 7. I'm actually insulted. Okay, where is it? Oh, look at these. I love the art, it's really cool. Did it make it through those tunnels fine? So I could see in a lot of places that tunnel was like compact and tight enough that the cell service wouldn't be pushed through there very well. It's somewhere up here, very close. Wait. Hold up. It looks like I'm going off route. Did I turn right when I was supposed to turn left? Kind of looks like it. Because this is taking us away from the river, and I gotta go to the river. Maybe before that tunnel or something like that I was supposed to go. Because I'm right by another checkpoint, which is we're going away from currently. Alright, well, let's U-turn and see. Back through the tunnel. I'm like turning into Sarah. All the U-turns. Okay, that was my first U-turn. But anyway, You get the point. I just didn't see a good spot where I could have now turned right, but when I was coming the other way, turned left. Lots of green space. Very nice. Okay, there's a way to the right here, but I don't think it's for bikes. Looks like it's like just after this would be turning right. Maybe I did have to go that way. Definitely didn't have any signage for it. So I don't have chat up right now, I just have a map. Maybe I have to go up and over. Okay, it looks like, yeah, I do have to cross this little stream.
The underscore angler underscore NL just resubscribed for 11 months.
So I might have to go up over this bridge. Maybe it was this junction I missed. Probably. Was there blue? A blue line for the official route? That's red. So that's where we're going, all over Korea. We're doing the Grand Slam tour of Korea, where we get a medal at the end. I've never gotten a medal for anything, so I want this medal. Alright, I think we're en route now. I don't see any signs that this is like the official one, but anyway, there should be a booth up here soon. I think. Somewhere just up here. Sorry, I don't want to charge up. There it is. I see it. Hey. Checkpoint number 3. All right, let's get the book out. If you missed it, hopefully it shows up well. This is it. Korea's cross-country cycling road tour passport. From the Ministry of Environment and Ministry of the Interior and Safety. So far we've done this one, done the Ara bike lock, and then the Four Rivers Ara hanging walk, I think. And now we're on to the Hanyang bicycle path. So this should be Yui. Oh god. I think I need like. Can't tell which. I need like a paper to test it because this one doesn't have. The other ones have the paper to test it on. Anyway, if it's upside down, it's upside down. Wait, but I want to make sure it's the right one, so I don't stamp. Do I have paper? Because if I'm stamping the wrong
Fireball just
wrong one,
resubscribed
then I'm
for
gonna have a
15
problem.
months. Good to have you back.
Who's that? I'll check in a second. What's this? Ah, my boarding pass. That works. Let's see. Okay, that's upside down. So this way. Does need a bit more ink though. Alright, test. Good thing I have a helmet on. This one's weak. Just gonna do it above it as well. It's running out of ink. Well, you can see it. Yui Do. I did it again. I did actually buy my own ink pad because I was concerned that, you know, there'd be ones that, due to, you know, not being maintained all the time, would be low on ink. But then I forgot it. It's too cool. Well, the other ones were fresh, but you could tell they were actually like more maintained. There's a bunch of paper there, and the ink pad actually had a cover on it. So I don't think it's temperature, it's just this one is in a state of less repair. Okay. Time to use the ink pad. When I was in a Daiso dollar store, I saw they were like little ink pads in there. I might just buy one next time I ride past a dollar store. Anyway, let's have a quick drink and then keep going. We have a viewer that's going to bring me snacks. This was the spot I was like, oh, you could meet me here. I'm predictable in that I have to stop at these checkpoints. Should I put a little water on the pad? Should I try? I got this out. Let's use my test stamp. Ooh, that might have been too much water. It's just... Well, now it's just very wet. Okay. Well, I don't know if when it dries, if it'll look any different. It just looks more wet than anything. Let's try not to get ink on everything. Could try the secondary stamp spot again. The first one wasn't horrible, you know? It's like legible. I'm just concerned it would fade. To actually get my medal, they have to be able to see each of, like, if you miss one, they will not give you the medal. You have to get them all. Yes. It's above it, but you got the Yui Do. It's already messy. That's okay. My life's messy. I'll just grab you on a piece of grass because I don't really want just getting ink all over everything. You can use a picture as a substitute, including you, your bike, and the checkpoint, and I'm sure I could bring up a clip. It has my bike in it, it has me in it, it has the checkpoint in it, if I really had to. But still, we want to complete the book. Okay. This takes 7 hours? What, this one checkpoint? No. This entire tour? A month? Maybe? Ooh, I need my water bottle. blame them for not having good ink. Did I say something? Well, that's where the picture substitute comes in. You should have a cell phone. Actually, is this level? I feel like we're leaning slightly. No one's been complaining though, but I'm complaining internally. I want to lean it slightly that way. Publish today's vlog. All right, perfect. Streaming every day? Well, I'm sure I'll take a day off here or there, but my normal kind of streaming schedule is the vast majority of days. I do a lot of streaming when I'm on a trip, and then when I'm not on a trip, I don't do very much streaming at all. Okay. Next one, I think, is also on this path. Like on the south side of the river here in... Oh no, it's actually on the north side of the river. We'll have to cross a bridge just to get the stamp and then come back, I think, yeah. But we can stay on this side for now, for quite a while. No days off, just bike. Yes. No life, only bike. Bike is life. Bike is love.
Darla's just resubscribed for 12 months.
Darla's, thanks for the 12 months to 1 year. Right? I appreciate it. How's the weather in Korea? Will you be camping? Yeah, plans to be camping. Currently looking like the average overnight low is about 0 degrees. Sometimes a little colder, sometimes a little warmer than that. And then down in Busan, it'll probably be a little bit warmer, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. If you're curious, yeah, you could look up the, weather forecast for Seoul, Busan, a few other different places in Korea. But in general, I think the north is colder and the south is warmer, as that makes sense for the northern hemisphere in the winter. Update stream title with new stamp count. Yes. Wait, TT, do you know how to change the stream title? Because what, we got 3 stamps now? Did you grab your stuff from England? No, I bought a new sleeping bag because my... well, even that sleeping bag that Sarah had might have been getting pushed to its limit here in Korea, so I got a new one. Which I'd hopefully show you tonight, but we'll see. I'm still like riding into the city. I'm still not like getting out of the city, and the sun sets in less than 2 hours. So I don't know where I'm sleeping tonight. But there does appear to be a lot of green space along this bike path, so I could probably camp just, off to the side somewhere. I will need to eat at some point too. Although I wonder, I might actually be able to ride these paths. I'll have like street lights. I might be able to do some night riding without too much trouble. Anyway, we'll see. Usually I don't ride into the night because I can't see anything, you can't see anything, and I'm a tourist. I want to be able to see things, especially when we're riding along this river path and stuff. We'll see. What else? But yeah, there's a few things I would have probably preferred to have on this tour. Like, it's a winter tour, so I need to bring more equipment, notably like layers and stuff, because I need more clothes and camping gear because it's cold. But the only front panniers I have were like the little ones I got for my solar tour. It would have been better to have my bigger ones, but Sarah has 2 of them in England, and I actually left 2 of them in Belgium when I was swapping my gear around, trying to find the ideal setup for my solar cycling. Oh, there's a chicken place. I don't want to eat yet. Well, I do want to eat. I just don't want to waste time. Title update. Perfect. Nice helicopter. Sleeve off the off suit. All right, sounds good. Yeah, with us having, I think it's fun to have the number of stamps in the title that will require several title changes throughout the day just for that. 18 Halifax, yeah. We're just giving her on an absolute tear. My thumbs are cold, so I will put my thumbs back in their little cozy little... if you missed it, I've got these mitts that like would fold over.
Puppies 37 cheered 100 bits.
So if I need to use my phone and stuff, I can fold them out of the way, but when I want insulation, I just put my fingers back inside. It's great. Pop us for another 100 bits. Thank you for that. Eating's never wasting time. See, but the thing is, once it's dark, then I'm usually done riding anyway, and then, you know, I can eat as long as I not and not feel like I'm wasting daylight, which is riding time. Because it's winter, so we have less daylight hours. When it was like Norway and it just never got dark because we were there in the summer and we're in the Arctic Circle, didn't really matter how fast or slow you went throughout the day because you had all the time of daylight to do whatever you want. But here, sun comes up 7:15, sets 5:15, I think is what we're currently at. Which is still a good amount of hours, but, well, 10. But yeah, I'd rather just ride until the sun sets and then we can eat as much as I want. Over the bottom looks weird. Yeah, I need some of the European mods. Well, TT Studio is one of them, but Hannibal or Wyver probably have the technical knowledge to fix it. I don't have the technical knowledge to fix the overlay. But yes, I know he's a little messed up. When next cute milk? Oh, it's a good question. I do have to pick up my bike trailer at some point, so probably next year sometime. I have an idea for an interesting bike tour to do. Don't worry, I'll still be doing hitchhiking trips too, but it's a bike trip I'd like to do. I don't know if it would be a good one for the solar panel or not. Oh, Diane's here. Good to see you. Hope you enjoy your tour. Thank you. I think it'll be a good one. Churros. Wait, this one's right next to the road. What does this guy sell? Oh, I don't think he's open yet. Or he's closing. Probably closing. I don't think this is like a night market. This would be a day thing. Oh, Sarah's here. We got all the Bridgewaters. Ice cream. I don't know if it's the best time for ice cream. It's kind of cold. What's this got? They have like skewers just sitting there ready to be consumed. Skewers. Skewers. They're just there. I see them. This is gonna be a grab and go. Speedy Dave. Hey. Good.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Oh, okay. I don't have 10 minutes. Disregard. Not a grab and go. Those skewers look so big and tasty. He knew I spoke English. Oh, wait, no, we don't have time. Drizzle with the raid, thank you.
Dodgers_Lakers just resubscribed for 2 months. Let's ride.
Got Dodgers Lakers with the 2 months. Thank you very much. Let's ride.
Tis 1M just resubscribed for 18 months. So glad we are on the road again. Safe travels.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this trip, but yeah, it's good to be back. 18 months from TISM. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been looking at doing this for, well, over a year. I've been looking at it, like, not researching too hard. I just knew they had this official bike route networks. They had the passports. They have, like, they've just officially recognized bike touring in a way that no other country has that I know of. Where you get your like medal at the end of it. But you can't just like do a simple like cross-country thing to get a medal. You can get a certificate for that, but you don't get a medal. You gotta go to all of them to get a medal. It's a big commitment, and I'm committed. Streaming YouTube too. We are. Hopefully my YouTube chat's still working. I think at one point it disconnected. I don't know if it reconnected. Because Twitch opened up for multicasting, or simul. What's the word they use for it? Anyway, I can stream on Twitch, YouTube, Kick if I wanted to at the same time. Apparently. I don't know, there's probably some level of intricacy to it where you have to do it in a certain way, but I think it was like you can't like do it in a way which makes it so the Twitch experience is substantially worse than the other platforms' experience. Simulcasting? Is that? Yeah, I guess I've seen that. It's said that way as well. Oh, Mummy Yummy, is that a YouTube chat? I think so. Anyway, I think they clarified because
37 cheered 100 bits. They still not giving you the premium plus 70/30 thingy.
Well, currently I have my old contract, which is 70/30, but that lapses in April or May. And then I'll be on 50/50 unless I meet the 350 sub point thing that they've met as a clarification for that. So if I'm streaming full-time throughout the month, then I usually end up around close to meeting those requirements. But you have to do that for 3 months straight, which is, with my streaming schedule, to qualify, yeah, you have to do the 350 sub point things for 3 months in a row, which can be tough if I'm doing like, you know, month-long trip here, then a couple weeks off here, then another 2-week trip over there, then a couple weeks off, and then 1 month, like, yeah, just gets messy. So I don't know. It'd be a huge cut to the viability of the stream if I went down to 50/50. But like, that's what the majority of people on this platform are already on, so I'm kind of have been in a lucky position for the past like 4 years to have been in that elevated sub-split. Alright, that just looked a little rough. It's a YouTube split for memberships and stuff. I'm not even monetized on YouTube. I haven't met the requirements for monetization on YouTube. I don't know what the sub split is on YouTube though. It's probably publicly available information. Korean or Asian streaming platform you can dual cast on, catch that audience well in that region? That's a good question. Probably. I don't know. I assume there is a native to Korea live streaming platform. Japan had a couple of them. So I assume Korea has it. Not sure, do you read my message? Oh, wait. Where the messed up overlay comes from? Let's see something in OBS, which I don't have access to. Yeah, that's what I figured. I'd messaged Hannibal the night before, and he was changing some things and fixing some stuff. And probably just something got played with that kind of... Oh, it's a cool bridge. Anyway, something got messed up in the process probably, which is fine, that happens. And then when someone's around with OBS access that knows how to fix that, they can fix it. It's not stream breaking. Of course, it'd be nice to have an overlay that is actually useful, but you still get the view. You whisper all me when you're offline. I want to move forward with what we spoke about at TwitchCon. Upgrade, right? Yes. Okay. Sounds good. Whisper. I will check my whisper at the end of my stream here. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, me and Shook had a really fun night, one of the nights at TwitchCon in Vegas. It's a good time. Aren't you fishing? I guess I'm on a bike tour. Although I would really like to go back to Norway and do another tour through there, but go fishing. Learn how to fish and also learn how to cook said fish, because apparently fishing's great. I don't know if the fishing's great here. I'm sure, yeah, I'm sure there are fish. I think I saw a fish jump earlier. Oh, where do I go? Do I follow this guy? It says, don't turn left. Oh, that's the one line.
22 are just resubscribed for 17 months. Hello, mister. Nice to see you again. Kramit 710 just resubscribed for 3 months. Was a blast hanging out at TwitchCon.
We got Sta with the 17-month resub. Thank you for the 17 months. And we got Kramit with the 3-month resub. It was a blast hanging out at TwitchCon. You have to refresh my memory. What did we do? I assume I'm staying on this.
Dormant cheered 1,000 bits. Hitch is back. Good to see you in another adventure.
Yeah, looks like it. This is interesting bike infrastructure. Very cool. We got Dormouth with the big 1,000 bits. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. It's good to be back. I'm very excited for this trip. I think it'll be a very interesting one. You know, I've only done bike tours in North America and Europe. I haven't really done anything in a place that feels just like culturally quite foreign. In a good way. Like Western Europe doesn't feel that far away from home. Yeah, they speak different languages and stuff like that, but feels similar. Korea feels a little different. Countries the best of bike lanes? Generally Netherlands. Other places I've been to. So far this is really nice, but like I think what we'll see in Korea is if you're on like the official, like really official bike route, it's probably really nice. But if you go off route, the infrastructure won't be as good, which I'd say is comparable to like France. France had wonderful sections of the Eurovelo, like European cycle routes, some of our favorites when me and Sarah went through there. But as soon as you got off route, it was just like not the best. But yeah, in the Netherlands, you don't have to like plan your bike route per se. Like, be like, oh, if I'm going north through the Netherlands, I should get on this route because that's the spot you'd want to cycle on. It's like, just go down any road and there'll be a bike path on the side. You just don't really have to think about it. There's so much infrastructure. Up to run into some gravel roads, which is, oh, okay. Well, we will find out. Because yeah, apparently Rob has done the Four Rivers cycle route, which is what we're starting with. And it really is starting with, like, to get to Busan, it's like 630 kilometers, but with the detours I'll have to do. Oh, tandem? Fuck. Oh, sorry. F yeah. I get excited whenever I see a tandem. We've got some strange detours to do that'll add a lot of distance to that. So, probably like 800 by the time we get to Busan. And that is still really just getting started. Got a little too excited seeing the tandem. Sorry. Wow. It's really cool infrastructure. I like this. It's cool riding kind of just like underneath alongside this big motorway that they've built here.
Rumbleby Norway just resubscribed for 27 months.
Rumby Norway, thank you for the 27 months recently. I appreciate it. Good to see you. Around Uedo, we just got that stamp, what, 20 minutes ago? Actually, now I'm a bad judge of time at the moment. It could have been more or less. And then we're continuing along the south side of the river, heading to the next one. Now the next one actually is on the north side of the river, but we're staying on the south side paths for now. If there's an equivalent path on the north side, it'd probably be nice right now because it's in the sun and we're in the shade. But it doesn't really matter. American, this crazy we'd ever have this year. Yeah, at some point I want to do a cross America tour. Like I've done a bit. I did from Key West, Florida up to Raleigh, North Carolina. So, is that like half of the distance from south to north? Maybe just under half? I don't know. Anyway, but I'm gonna go east to west or west to east. And yeah, essentially the whole time you're just riding on roads. Very different than this. Nice stamps, plenty to do today. I don't really have a plan for today. I started a bit later than I wanted to. It took me a while to get out to the starting point because I had to ride 15 kilometers to get there. And it was 15 kilometers of very much sitting at red lights most of the time, city riding. So I just want to use the daylight as much as I can. So at least one more, I think. I don't know how far it is. There should be one more, and then I'll have to figure out what I'm going to do for the evening. It'd be totally possible to ride along this path into the evening and still see some stuff. So I might end up doing that a little bit just to try to find a place to camp. I would like to camp this evening, but we are properly in the city of Seoul. Now, there's a lot of green space along this path. So honestly, I don't think camping will be that difficult.
__ just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Hitch hey hitch hype.
Seoul with the 50-month Prime resub. 50 months, like that. Thank you for that. But I think I would very much like to scout out the spot when it's still light out. So around, like in an hour, it'd be a good time for me to, like, as I'm riding, look for a spot where I think I could set up my tent for the night. And then find that, and then go find dinner, and then come back to the camp spot after a nice dinner, maybe a drink or two. Bring the tent set up. Yeah, the plan is to camp majority of nights. I haven't actually done a proper winter trip on a bike tour, so we'll see how it feels. Definitely gets frequently below 0 Celsius freezing here at night. Tonight, I think the overnight low is around 0, which is fine. Got a new sleeping bag. It's a minus 12 Celsius sleeping bag, I think. Temperature ratings are very, like, not exact sciences. I usually sleep warm, like, especially after a good meal, so generally for my sleeping bags, if it says you can camp down to this temperature, I can camp down to that temperature. Was I supposed to be able to get over it? No, I don't think so. I think it's closed for construction. Which bag did you bring? What do you mean? I have my Orderly back rollers, is that what they're called? Panniers, and I got my front, the smaller Orderly panniers because it's all I had access to. And then I got a new streaming backpack that I'm testing out because I want to be able to, like, take it off the bike and walk with it with a shoulder mount at times. So anyway, I have a way that I'm trying to test that out, but the Velcro, which is just part of the suspension system, is not sticking to the bag properly. What are the stamps? So along all the different bike tours that you can do in Korea, they have these little phone booth looking things with stamps in them for each kind of, they put them at landmarks, like points of interest. And you have like a bike passport, a Korean bike passport, and you stamp your passport at each one you come along to, and it kind of shows that you did the tour that you said you did. Anyway, if you do every single stamp, then you've completed what's called the Grand Slam Tour of South Korea, and you actually get a personalized gold medal. And that's what we're going for. We're going for gold, and we're doing it in the winter. All right, that's cars, this is bikes, I think. Last in Korea previously. I have never been to Korea before. This is my first time. So yeah, Pom Pom Pox. Hopefully tomorrow we'll have the live location set up, which will also include having the current speed overlay on the stream overlay, as well as we can start calculating the total trip distance. But for this first day, since we're not doing GPS, we're going to have to kind of like manually calculate the distance done today
for 34 months
and add it, and then hopefully going forward we'll have it automated. Well, not quite automated, but just mostly have the GPS track my distance for the day. Too awkward for you with the tier 2 34-month resub. Good to see you. Thank you for the tier 2, the classic tier 2 for too awkward for you. I appreciate it. I'm getting so hungry though. But I only got, yeah, like an hour to the sunset, so you know, let me dig into my snack bag, get a little sugar at least. Let me tear this open a bit more. Well, sorry for the sniffles, like, pretty much every day will be cold, which when you're riding into, whether it's windy or not, you just ride into air, which makes it feel windy, and it makes you like sniffly, so. There will be many a snot rocket blown on this trip, which I apologize in advance for. Like this. Man, I'm loving this biking infrastructure so far. It's also varied. Like, each section has a different vibe to it so far. So it just keeps it interesting. Very cool. Well done, the team who planned this and implemented it. Ooh, you're doing like a wedding photo shoot or something like that. Congratulations. A snot rocket counter. Actually, that could be a good. I wonder how much we'd get on the trip. The reason why I stream on YouTube, essentially. They're filming that. Trying to not have all my eggs in one basket. Like, it seems the general opinion of Twitch, of the whole platform, if you look at streamers and viewers like that, is on an upswing right now. Like, it's getting a little better. But I have some thoughts about the platform, and but pretty much the only platform I've invested in for 5.5 years is Twitch, and that's just kind of dumb of me. If I lose this platform, then I've lost my job, which is fine. I can move on with my life and do something else, but I'm still enjoying exploring the world and getting to share it with anyone who's interested, like yourself watching right now. TikTok stream might be good for you as well. Yeah, we've looked at it. You know, it's like TikTok's the vertical videos, and they really want you to stream from a phone, and they don't give out RTMP access for live streaming very easily, apparently. You have to be a very trusted person. Essentially, if you do it through the TikTok app, anyone can do it. If you wanted to, like me, have my, in this case, Bella Box set up with the action camera and push from Bella Box to my server and from my server to TikTok's RTMP ingest, it's difficult to get them to allow you to do that. tracking both chats, yes. Thanks to an app called Stream Buddy, made by our friend Wyver.
Puppies 37
He's implemented
100 bits. I will follow you absolutely anywhere. Expect kick hitch. Greet cocoons.
Yeah, so I can have both chats active at the same time and interact on both platforms, so that's cool. Now my YouTube, I think people said at last check had 18 viewers, and I don't know what my Twitch has, but there's a bit of a discrepancy between the two, but still. I think it'd be nice if when I meet people, people are much more comfortable with YouTube, even though YouTube live streams are very much kind of, I feel like not really developed. Like discoverability and stuff like that for YouTube live streams is kind of weird. Anyway, if I just told someone my YouTube channel that I run into, I think they're much more likely to actually like go and check a YouTube channel than a Twitch channel on a platform they've never heard of. Because especially when I'm traveling abroad, people don't know Twitch very much. What was that? Pop us with another 100 bits. Thanks for all the bits today. Play absolutely anywhere except kick hitch. Well, that's fair enough. I don't know. So we were talking earlier about me and Sarah are looking to move maybe to Edmonton because the cost of real estate there and stuff like that is not insane. Still attainable for people earning kind of a regular annual salary in Canada. And there's a decent airport in Edmonton too, so we can continue doing our travel streams just based out of there. But say Kick gave me an offer, and I think they usually do non-exclusive agreements, so I don't have to only stream on Kick, but it's an hourly thing. At least that's what I've heard people get. Essentially, stream this many hours, they pay you this amount of money. If it was an amount of money that made it so, and a contract length, a year or two long contract where I'm guaranteed this amount per hour for streaming, that actually could give me the possibility and also the ability to show stable income to the point where maybe I could actually afford to have a place. That was probably a very meandering way of saying that. Which in minus 300 Celsius in the winter. Yeah, it's cold. I did a winter in Calgary. I didn't mind the cold that they got there, the minus 30s. Up to about minus 40. As long as you dress for it, it's fine. Just don't have any exposed skin. Classic. It's a dry cold though. Going into Seoul, I'm kind of staying along the river path that goes through Seoul, but I'm not planning to stop in the city.
Puppies
I'm sad getting something to eat tonight.
100 bits. It's just sad because Kick is a platform for white laundering blood money. But enough of that subject, Greek double chin.
Yeah, I don't know too much about that, but anyway, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm conflicted because I'm priced out of the a part of life that would be nice to own something. And under certain circumstances, I might be able to afford a small place in the cheapest part of Canada. Well, cheapest major city in Canada. You can go really rural and then have things inexpensive, but very tough if I plan on continuing to travel.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Plants Be Free.
Anonymous with a gifted sub. It's very kind of you, thank you. What are you snacking on? Sour gummy worms. Which I think is a health food. Alright. Still a little bit to the next checkpoint, but not too far. Looks like the next bridge on the left across the river. Wait, not the next bridge. Yeah, okay. That one just, no, never mind. A few more bridges. They just weren't showing up. There's so many bridges. Wow. Okay. Anyway, carrying on. Like 3 or 4 more bridges that we can cross over and get our 4th stamp of the day and of the entire trip.
XYZ_Alan just resubscribed for 11 months. Welcome back, Hitch.
XYZ Alan, thanks for the 11 months. I appreciate it.
TT_studio gifted a tier 1 sub to Sour Gummy Worms.
Thank you, TT.
They have given 103 gift subs in the channel.
I appreciate it. I assume you made that account. Otherwise, someone with the username Sour Gummy Worms randomly is having a good time. What's this place? River Station.
E-Tiger just resubscribed for 3 months. Sarab48 up, I rolled out of bed.
We got Anonymous with 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. And we got OE Tiger with the 3 monthly sub. He rolled out of bed. Hopefully it landed smoothly. Okay. Just still so hungry. Yeah, most sour gummy worms. Never make accounts for that? Yes, it's right. Really? Someone had sour gummy worms? Honestly, okay, that's not that obscure of a name. Sometimes when people gift subs to like relevant usernames, I'm like, that's gotta be, yeah, you had to have made that. No one could have made that name. I got back up. I don't know if you can see it. Nice. Fuzzy peaches. I don't think they call them fuzzy peaches anymore. There's a little sugar to keep me going for the last hour before the sun sets here. We have some viewer that's, I think, trying to find me. Apparently with snacks. But maybe I already passed the area or something. Sometimes eating a lot while I'm biking with my helmet on makes my head hurt. Something about chewing like puts extra pressure on the helmet as I chew. On my like temples. You know, my head hurts. Because of you. They're playing bangers on their bike. Maybe I should play bangers. One comment chat, YouTube's chat is only premium stream buddy. Wyver's monetizing stream buddy. It's so useful. Yeah, I have premium. I need it. I need every feature. It's a very useful app though. It's great. Stream on YouTube as well? I am. So you're allowed to do that now. So we're testing it out. You're in both chats? Yeah, I have through my chat app, Stream Buddy. It allows you to have both YouTube and Twitch chats integrated at the same time. I don't know if they've implemented Kick yet. I know, yeah, everyone's voicing their opinion on that. They might have. Regardless, I think competition is good in the space, regardless of what your opinion is. Without competition, there's no need for any platform to actually be good. To give a good user experience, to give... Sorry, slow down. It's going 24 apparently. Competition drives like innovation and just competing on quality of service. But along with people watching on Twitch, well, yeah, I have a YouTube channel with 3,000 subscribers, and I've never streamed on that platform. And I've streamed exclusively on Twitch for 5.5 years, and it's been my livelihood for said 5.5 years. I would be surprised if the YouTube was even anywhere close. Even 10% would surprise me. Still have the trailer on? No trailer this trip. Winter tour, even when it's sunny like it is right now. Well, obviously we wouldn't have any solar because the sun's behind a hill, but even when we do get the sun, it's like diminished in actually how many watts you get. Probably midday, my 225 watt solar panel would get. I feel like we struggle to even get 100 watts out of it. Maybe midday we get about 100. Hello YouTube chat. Random thoughts. See, I can see that. I know your YouTube chat. This is wonderful. $53 on YouTube, $9.50 on Twitch. There you go. Honestly, 53 is more than I thought I'd have on YouTube. YouTube player better compared to Twitch player, like for the ability to like actively scan back on the live stream without leaving the player.
it is kind of slick that way. Also, the nice thing about YouTube is their maximum bitrate they allow for ingest is quite a bit higher. Does anyone know what the max bitrate you can send for a YouTube live stream is? So, historically, people wouldn't stream 1080p 60 frames per second on Twitch just because the maximum bitrate they allow you to send to their ingest is too low for that to look good. So they, what's the resolution a lot of people broadcast in instead? For like fast moving games and stuff like that, where like small movements are important. YouTube streaming support AV1. I don't remember what streaming codecs they use. It was a little worse on YouTube, by the way, when I clicked at the start. Which is worse, just the overall quality. Does that link still work for the YouTube? We actually changed the name. We tried to have a little bit more continuity on my bike gang. A little more continuity between my social medias, so it's hard to find a username that is okay, that is available on major platforms. So I'm now Hitch Streams on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube, where each of those are all separate names. Still works. Okay. My screen, Twitch is better than YouTube at the moment. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder why. What would be the reason for that? So essentially the setup here is I'm sending my video and audio to my server, which is IRL Toolkit, and then from IRL Toolkit it very easily allows you to send to multiple destinations at the same time. In which case I have set up for Twitch and YouTube, but it should be sending the same video at the same bit rate. So I don't know. That's a funky looking tower. I assume someone in chat knows what this tower is directly in front of me. Internet in South Korea is best in the world. Well, I'll be putting that to the test. Now, I only have access currently to one of their providers. This is SK or something like that. Looks like there's 3 main ones. I'd prefer to have, you know, a network on each of the providers and then split it that way. But currently we just have, you know, one. Which is not ideal. Personal scenarios, live chat is much more better on Twitch and overall UI. I think that's like a pretty common opinion to have. Like people kind of like the chat UI experience on Twitch a lot more, but it's common. Someone else was saying they like the video player more in YouTube. In that when it's live, there's still the classic like bar at the bottom that you can drag and move around, so you can essentially rewind the stream right from the live video player and do it very easily and get back to the live scene very easily. So, pros and cons. YouTube is a great way to save your VODs on YouTube as well. That's true, yeah. It'd be good to have the VODs on multiple platforms. So yeah, the plan is to every day be streaming on both YouTube and Twitch on this trip for the whole trip and test it out, see how it goes. And yeah, having the VODs would be nice as well. Some wide handlebars.
N2L_RayJ just resubscribed for 6 months, back in business. What's the trip looking like here?
And well, thanks for the, we got 6-month resub, appreciate it. Trip's looking like, so we're doing what's called the Grand Slam Tour of South Korea. So South Korea has several different bike tour routes. And on each of those official bike tour routes, they have little stamp checkpoints at kind of points of interest. And you can stamp an official Korea bike tour passport. And if you fill out every stamp point in that passport, then you've completed what's called the Grand Slam Tour, and you get a medal at the end. So it's like 89 stamps, 89 checkpoints, and that's all over the country. We're currently going down from Seoul to Busan, and we're probably going up the whole east coast, close to the border of North Korea that way, and then I'll figure out which route to do. But then there's some another bike tour that goes from kind of the middle of Korea to the west coast, and then a couple on the south coast, and then there's one around Jeju. So some of them are kind of spread out and disconnected from the rest, but we're gonna figure out a way to logistically do it all. I have some YouTube mods too. Oh, that's true. I don't know how YouTube moderation works. That's something I haven't had to think about. Dude, oh, he's trucking. He's just giving her. Well, that said, it's a 20-kilometer speed limit, but oh, it says Hitch live stream on YouTube title. Oh yeah, I didn't set a title. Well, there you go. That shows how it's kind of cumbersome to actually start a YouTube live stream. Am I going this way? I presume so.
Schwar guy just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Who's that? Schwar guy with the 2-month Prime. Thank you for that. What was I talking about? Distracted by... Oh yeah, I have to cross this river eventually. Alright, we're good. Where'd you get the medal at the end? Seoul? Yeah, so... one of the awkward parts is where I actually started today is where you can like take your passport and they will print you an award on the spot. Was I supposed to turn left there? Oh. Wait. Yeah. Nope. I was supposed to... Was that bridge even... Did it even have a bike path? I've essentially passed the next checkpoint. What bridges can I bike pass? Or bike on? There's a checkpoint on the north side of... I did just go too far. I feel like this big one I'm next to might not be able to bike on, but maybe the one before that. I've made a mistake. Google Maps, some official map app. Right now I have like every single checkpoint loaded on Google Maps as like it's just permanently sitting there so I can see where they are. But for actual like navigation, like turn by turn, Google Maps does not work in South Korea. So we use like, what's the Korean app I've been using? And it still is kind of annoying. Okay, so I gotta go there. Let me use the Korean app to see how to bike over to this checkpoint actually. So it's 2 bridges back essentially. Oops. I was just vibing, okay? Cacao. Cacao map? Okay, go away. Yeah, it's right about. Let's see if it loads. Load. I found it pretty, like, clunky. It takes forever to load compared to Google Maps. I wish Google Maps just worked. Or I could probably use Komoot. Uh-oh. It wants me to go. No, stop. I don't want to leave a review right now. It wants me to go, like, still way further down this way, and then cross a bridge and then go way back to go to this checkpoint. I've probably made a critical blunder. It doesn't give me options, though. I guess I could pull up satellite view and just see if there's a bike path on one of those bridges. Maps. Satellite. I'm gonna say no for that bridge. I think I've already made some critical navigational. I just assumed I could. In hindsight, that was stupid to assume that I could just cross on any of the bridges. Yeah, going back several bridges, there is no bike route across. Oops. Well, okay. Alright. Start riding. How far is that? 8 kilometers. Which will put us there, yeah, close to sunset. No trailer this time is correct, yeah. I didn't have chat for a long time there, I was just on map apps. Drink of water. Okay, zoom out. How far? So, not the first bridge, but the second bridge looks like I can bike across, apparently. Then we gotta backtrack a bunch on the other side. Happy days, fun times. See, but then the one after this is on the south side again. This one I'm going for right now is Tuxum Observatory Complex. Okay. Want to camp there? Yes. I'd like to be camping tonight. I just don't know. There's lots of green space, and I've heard it's pretty tolerated to just camp. Kind of, as long as you're kind of a little out of the way here in Korea. So I guess we'll put that to the test. A solar panel this time? Fill up for compensation now? No, I just go when I go to eat, I'll charge my batteries. One of the things I'm looking forward to in Korea is eating. So in the evening, especially because like sunset's around 5 here, which is very soon. But like I don't want to go to bed right at 5. And just because I set up my tent and go inside my tent doesn't mean I'm immediately going to bed to sleep. But still, really my plan is a lot of nights is when the sun goes down, well, now it's eating time. And that's when I can charge my batteries too. So, multi-purpose. That's a big tower. So you're not vegetarian, less complicated. Agreed. I spent the past 5 days with Sarah. I'm just feeding her in Korea. Just getting her fed. It's complicated. I eat everything. Something's squeaking. I'm kind of embarrassed. That's one of those city bikes. It's got a ripping cadence to maintain that speed though.
Is Alive just subscribed with Twitch Prime? Hitch, hey.
Ice Alive with the 17-month Prime reset. Thank you for that. The Lotte Tower, 555 meters high. Yeah, it really stands out. Very cool, 555. What's the Burj Khalifa, 800 meters? That one looks crazy high, and Burj's got another 300 meters on it. It's crazy. Yeah. People camp up here, I think. It's a bunch of campers, like caravans. So I assume. In the trailer there. Bathrooms. First food is 8:30. Okay. Bike shouldn't be squeaking already. It's too early for that. King Tower, Saudi Arabia's topping Burj Khalifa, seen the tallest building. Was the one in Saudi, wasn't that the one that's been in like just stuck in development heck for years? Or was that a different one? Check your wattage while pedaling. Unfortunately, no. I actually planned on implementing it. I bought power meter pedals specifically for that, and then I haven't implemented it into the stream. I hadn't found like a really easy way to implement like that live feed onto the stream, because I think it'd be interesting. Just to see how much power I'm providing. But what I was mostly interested in is you can convert watt hours to calories. So like take my average watts times the number of hours cycled at those average watts, and then you get like watt hours, which you can convert to calories, which you can then essentially be like, okay, you should eat this much. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, it's the Jeddah. Yeah, is it just called the Jeddah Tower? I think I was reading about that. That's the same one. The invested Prince was held up corruption, but now it's back in business. Oh, okay. Interesting. 'Cause, yeah, I think they stopped construction on that for a very long time. Or maybe I'm wrong. I forget. I think at least for a little bit. Spiking to Busan to start with, yeah. But that'll only get me like 20 something checkpoints. I got to do like 89. So, Grand Slam tour is a very involved tour of Korea. So, getting to Busan is really just the first like quarter of the tour. Because yeah, South Korea isn't that big of a country, but if you're like going all over the place, up, down, over, back down again, it starts to get pretty big. It's supposed to be 1 kilometer. Is it actually going to touch the 1 kilometer mark? That's crazy. I've always just been impressed by big infrastructure projects. Because I ended up in Dubai just for a couple day stopover on the way back from a trip. And yeah, for me, I had to go to Burj Khalifa because it's just neat. It's impressive what people can build with an obscene amount of money.
Rose just resubscribed for 8 months. Good fortune for your grand slam. Hitch love.
Aaron Ross with the 8-month resub. Thank you for that. Good fortune for your grand slam. Thank you very much. It suddenly got quiet, but now it's loud again.
With Twitch Prime.
Crypt Kicks, rather, with the 11-month Prime. Thank you. Where's your blue line? Exactly. Maybe I think I was really supposed to cross to the north side a lot earlier. That my little map thing, I like downloaded the like all of the official Korea bike routes. Okay, this person's walking their bike up there. Is this my bridge? Sorry, I'll get back to that in a second here. Get off the path completely. Yes. It wants me to not go up, stay down, cross there, then go up and over. Okay, well, let's trust Cacao for now, I think. Here's it. Cross country, East Coast, all of them. If you look up like South Korea bike tour map, there should be like kind of ones all over the country. I have to do all of them. They're all going that way though. Kind of feeling like I was supposed to go that way. The map definitely shows go this way.
Paul 237 just resubscribed for 60 months.
Because I gotta get up on this bridge. It says I can get up from the other side, but it does not look like I can get up from the other side. Oh, is it that elevator? I can't get in the elevator. I'm pretty sure you can take the path there and get up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that elevator. I'm a very large bike. I'm not getting it in an elevator. We're gonna go see where the other people are going. This is all my fault for making critical navigational blunders. Well, that guy's getting the elevator. Is it big? Anyway, I'm a climber. We can climb. Oh, you tried to snipe, but I failed. Was I too fast or too slow? Okay, oh my god. Wait, I'm not even in my climbing gear. Oh. That's rude. Just give me a bike path to climb on. Doesn't even let me try. I'm using the middle one. Because I'm too wide otherwise. Okay, well, I guess technically you could try and ride up this, but... This dude's eyeing it up. Thought he was gonna send it. Easier at the trailer? Yeah. It's reasonably steep. And pushing a loaded touring bike is a pain in the butt, but that wasn't that bad. I got into my climbing gear and everything. I didn't need it. It forced you to push. I could ride up that grade. I like the challenge. That would have been the elevator. It looks kind of small. I had to get my bike down an elevator in my hotel, and it was very awkward. That's definitely military. Oh, is that our blue line? Yeah, it looks like a blue line. Maybe this is probably the route I was supposed to take initially. But like, I was supposed to cross to the north side way back there, and now I'm supposed to be going, one moment. That was very loud. And now I'm supposed to be going back south on this bridge, which I probably will be doing when I go and get the stamp, and then like, this is an 8-kilometer detour. Pure just awkward backtracking because I didn't follow the blue line. Hold that train of thought. Yeah, I really had to pause because maybe you could have heard me over it, but I couldn't think over the train. Too much train noise. It was like when I was on that ferry in Norway and someone was like chiseling off the paint or something like that. And it's just like metal chisel on steel boat bang, bang, bang. And I couldn't formulate a thought. My brain wouldn't let me. Canadian flavor back, so they don't think you're American? Do they not like Americans in South Korea? I feel like they'd have a decent opinion of Americans in South Korea. Maybe not, I don't know. Americans are okay. Okay. I really don't know the intricacies of it, but in my head I'm like, you know, America, you know, they fought a war here with South Korea's, well, technically their best interest in mind, more so stopping the spread of communism in their minds in mind, but I just don't know how this country actually looks at that bit of history. We go left. Well, the sun's getting pretty low. And I'm on the wrong side of the bridge. This is much more urban looking. Travelers felt Canadians are the Aussies in the Northern Hemisphere, but much more polite. All right, I'll take it. Yeah, you find Australians everywhere, and yeah, Canadians like traveling too, so I could see that connection. There's a few country nationals that you seem to find everywhere around the world. Canadians, Australians are one of them, New Zealand, America, Germany.
How's it going? Nice to see you back on the road
English.
Good luck on the trip.
Let's just say UK. Shadow Panda with 17 months, thank you very much for that, I do appreciate it. I have to look at how far I have to go this way. This is all backtracking right now. So. Go your trip. Thank you, Shadow Panda, for the luck and the resub. Can't still be get back on course. Yeah, no, I'm gonna stamp and then we're gonna backtrack this, probably cross that exact same bridge again. And then we'll actually be properly back on course. At that point, I'll probably have to be starting to scout out places to camp for the night and then scouting out places to eat for the night as well. So multiple things going on very shortly. So busy evening. Well, once we're eating, like hopefully everything will be kind of settled. But the next, in about an hour is when things get, yeah, I have to start figuring out what I want to do for the evening. So the plan on this trip you just got here is camp majority of nights. I got winter camping set up, so it seems the weather in Korea in the winter is cold but dry. So to me, that's fine. It's the precipitation that makes it very challenging. Both to stay warm, but kind of more important in this case is for streaming's sake, moisture is kind of your enemy. We'll have a good climb coming back this way for Korea so far. On the way to Busan, there's like a 500-meter hill mountain thing. Is it a mountain? 500 meters. Can we call it a mountain? When does a hill become a mountain? I still don't know. 2.6 kilometers along here, so still got a ways. Blinded by the light. Alright. Korean winter is hella cold though. Have you forgotten that I am Canadian? With that said, I am like from the warmest part of Canada for winter. But I've never had too much problems with cold. Like I spent a year in Calgary for a winter, and I really didn't mind the cold weather. You just have to prepare for it. The village chocolate milk in South Korea. Apparently they're. Whoa, look at that! Oh, recumbent with a trailer. That was sick. That's a very cool guy. If I do a cross Australia tour, which I'm looking at doing, I'd kind of like to try out a recumbent. Maybe not as extremely recumbent as that one, but a recumbent nonetheless. I think it'd be comfortable for a very long distance trip like that. You have to get your gold medal. A month-ish estimate. We'll see what it actually ends up being. There's so many variables. I still don't even know my route. So, and there's ways to expedite it. Like, when we're going down between Seoul and Busan, there's two different kind of like detours along the way. And you can like ride out and take the bus back on the tour, or bus out and then ride back. You have to ride there and back because like one of them is like 74 kilometers off route. Well, it's its own route, but anyway. And you have to do that to finish every checkpoint. In my head, I'm just going to ride it both ways, but you know, you'd still have done the riding if you ride it one way and then bus it the other. It's just prefer to not. Saving recumbent in Outback, viable or stable. Or visible, sorry. Yeah, I'd probably have a big flag on it. More high vis and lights the whole time. But yeah, no, I've looked at Street View and some of the the roads, and there's not much for a shoulder. All right, got a whole gang occupying. So yeah, it wouldn't be comfortable at times. And there might just be like times of the day where the roads are too busy and I just skip it, ride at different times. So how many 8-kilometer detours? What? Plane. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, he's got a baby.
Me in the Bible Belt, and you know. Oh God! Underneath my car is gonna be nice and
yeah.
Are you understand?
You understand? I know.
Okay.
I have to say what. Okay. So this was the translate in English. There's also people in chat that translate things. Yeah, it's supposed to say directly, directly. I heard that as rectally, which is something very different. It's supposed to be directly from Spanish, but it was rectally from Spanish.
No words.
It's supposed to be direct. 10-5.
Yeah. Bush. Gwyn. Yeah. So that's up to there. Gwyn. Gich. Yeah. Gogerich, sorry.
Gogerich.
Chwyrn dropwyll.
Oh god.
That's the one again. So that's
Chwyrn.
Yeah. Dropwick.
Dropwick.
Wish.
Wick.
Yeah, so that gets you to there. And another one. Llantysail.
Llantysail.
Yo.
Yo.
And then go.
Go.
There you are.
No, I did it just very extended. It took about a minute to say.
You can edit that later. And
Yeah, just can you guys cut that together so I just say that in one long
one
sentence?
Oh,
Yeah. People are like, yeah. Bonjour, hello. Parlez-vous anglais? Yeah. Where are you going?
I'm going to Aix-en-Provence,
Marseille? Like way south of Marseille? You mind taking me south a bit? Yeah? Okay. Cool.
Where are you going?
I haven't even planned it yet.
Okay.
I'm on a trip around Europe, been through several countries, and now I'm just was in Luxembourg yesterday, and now
Okay.
I'm headed south. But all right. Well, thank you for stopping.
Why didn't you shift? You asshole. And then I couldn't unclip.
All right. Have you been watching for a while, or just no? Oh, here and there. Okay. All right. I wasn't
Back. Maybe back. Again, we're having power supply to the bell box issues, and it just stops receiving power. I feel like it might be a cable or something like that. I'll try a different cable connected to power the bell box, but not right now because we don't have much daylight left. Yeah, that sounds like a tomorrow thing. That lasted pretty well. Because the battery still has a good amount of charge, but it just stops supplying power, and as soon as you unplug it and plug it back in, yeah, it goes back to supplying power. Oh, I gotta get a new battery for my phone too. That's getting low. I'll have to get lights out soon too. Usually we don't have power supply issues with this bell box. The bell box B has been pretty reliable. So I think it's probably a cable. It's been two different types of batteries that it's had issues with. Oh, I feel my butt though. Means we've been riding good today. I pretty much like, I'll get this stamp in like 2 kilometers, get back across the bridge, and then we're pretty much going to be out of daylight at that point, I think. Still solar powered setup? No, not this trip. In the winter, I don't think, even though South Korea generally is dry in the winter, so lots of sun, just with the lower winter sun, the solar would just be less efficient. I don't think it's worth it. Also, I would have had to go to the Arctic Circle of Norway to pick up my trailer, which is an adventure in and of itself, because I left it there. Far far is it now? Definitely feel it cooling down now. 600 meters left. Okay. We're almost there. Almost at stamp location number 4. Oh, that's an interesting building. Have nice bike paths. Yes, around well, since where we started the tour until now has been essentially exclusively beautiful bike paths. I'm curious how that will progress as we get outside of Seoul. Probably pronounced that incorrectly. And out into the more rural parts of Korea. Mini solar panel help keep you charged up. Potentially, you could get like a 20-30 watt nominal power one strapped to the back rack. A lot of the day, like say when I'm riding into the sun, if I'm riding like east in the morning or something like that, my body would block it from getting, maybe I could drape it over the handlebars in the morning. Like, I'm not that concerned about power on this trip, as long as my batteries are actually powering things correctly, because I'm planning to eat, and when I eat I can charge my batteries. It's, as long as you're a customer there, pretty much everywhere will let you like go inside and plug in your batteries. At least that's been my experience. Now I haven't toured in Korea before, so maybe I'll eat those words. Speaking of eating, what was I say? 100 meters. Oh, I see it. It's up here on the right. Huge detour for this one. Hopefully this stamp book works. Finished. I did finish, thank you. Good job. You did a much better job navigating than I did, so. Yeah, I'll bring my boarding pass to do a test stamp. So once again, if you can hopefully see it, this is my passport. Korea's cross-country cycling road tour. An English version and a Korean version, so I could choose. Since I speak English, I want the English. These are the 3 I've done. The third one had some issues with ink, so let's see if this one does. That's fine. A little dim, but much better than the last one. Oh, that was upside down. Okay.
Rob 1754 just resubscribed for 15 months.
4 Rivers. What is this one called? It's an observation. Where's the observation? Like a star observation place? Win something, you collect them all, you get a medal. A gold medal. My 2 passwords stand for Sarah too. They got my passport, and this book has a serial number and a barcode and a QR code, and that's connected to my name and my passport. It's official. Okay? They take this seriously, guys. Oh, I need another battery. They don't mess around. Ooh, they got jams too. Did I miss Rob's 15-month resub? I might have. Sorry about that, Rob. No, not that one. Just do that. Okay. Okay, let's get back en route. Because this was all a big frickin' detour. Yeah, what's the Grand Slam bike tour? So if you just saw me stamp that passport has, I think it's 89 different checkpoints, like this one, you see right there? And if you go to every single one of them, which is spread out all over the country, then you've completed the Grand Slam bike tour, and you get a gold medal. So it's the only country I know that has like gamified, incentivized cycling or bike touring with certificates and medals and stuff like that. Like you can do a shorter tour and just get like a paper certificate. But as someone that is known to do long distance bike tours, we're going for the big boy. Because what I learned from Norway is bigger is better. Well, in that context, they're talking about their alphabet. They added 3 extra letters because bigger is better. But we're doing the big one. How many kilometers is it? The thing about that is it really depends how you do it. You can probably find probably the raw minimum distance you'd have to do if you only exclusively rode on the bike routes the most efficient way. And then when you got to the end of one, you like took a bus to the start of the next one. But knowing me, I won't do it in the most efficient way. So it'll add a ton of extra distance. For example, when we get down to Busan, which is kind of the end of our first official route, we're probably going to go up the East Coast route. And the first 200, I think it's like 240 kilometers of the East Coast is not an official route at all. But you can ride it. So I'm probably going to ride it. If you're doing it the most minimum but efficient way, you just take a bus up the East Coast to the start point and then complete the East Coast route. So both are legitimate, but it changes the amount of distance and time you need to complete. Tennessee is one. That's the high. I would think it's cooled down already a little bit today. Just I can quickly check. Oh. My phone, whenever it last updated the weather, it did say it got up to 12 today. It says, okay, it says it's only 9. As in, like, it really hasn't cooled off too much. It does feel cooler, or more cold, because the sun's down. And I'm guessing, wait, what's the overnight low? This is just Google, whatever is Google you're using.
DMSG _
zero, it
Just
looks like.
subscribed for 17 months. Great to see you back on the road. Nice project.
Thanks. Who was that? DMSG with the 17-month resub. Glad you're liking the project. I've been wanting to do this for a while. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do it in the winter or not. I was swayed by Korea looking at average weather, cold but dry. I'm like, I can do cold and dry. Cold and wet is a pain to keep yourself wet and comfortable, but also to keep the streaming tech from freezing. Or not freezing, from getting wet. And electronics hate getting wet.
South Scout just gifted 1 subscription to the community.
South Texas Goat with the gift sub. It's very kind of you, thank you. Daily does poetry today. We did. We got lucky. I thought I might have, because the time zone for North America, or us for Hawks, is not ideal, especially when I start really late. It's when I should start a lot earlier, which means you can kind of catch the evening of North America before they go off to bed. But apparently we got him right before he went to bed or something like that. So came in, got day 1 with the poetry. Ooh, it's definitely cooling off now. My fingers are getting chilled. Going into mitt mode, at least on this side. Oh, these got jams. Mitt mode. So I'm still wearing my sunglasses. If I'm going to ride much in the evening, I need to get clear glasses. Especially when it's cold out. It's much nicer to have something blocking your eyes. Rough estimate how long the trip's going to take? From the beginning, I'm like, a month. That could be accurate. That could be just wildly inaccurate. I haven't really looked at it on like a day-to-day, what I think I can do. Average. I think by the time we like are halfway to Busan or something like that, we can kind of get a sense for what we can do on an average day in Korea and what my daily routine will look like. And maybe I can give a more educated guess at that point. Christmas in Korea, it's looking like it. Initially, I wanted to start a little bit earlier and finish the trip and go back to see family for Christmas. But if I do it in a month, then it's very expensive to fly home for Christmas. It's very expensive to fly here with about 10 days of notice. One-way flight was like $1,600, which for me is a lot, and I couldn't find any award availability. Usually I try to burn some points if the cash prices are getting unreasonable. I'll use my airline miles. It usually saves me a ton of money, but there's no availability. But yeah, so it took me a little longer to get this trip started than I wanted. So I think me and Sarah are probably gonna end up going back to Canada after Christmas sometime. Prices usually drop off pretty quickly after the Christmas rush. Let's go spend Christmas with Rob CD. Does he have like Christmas traditions that he does? I still find it really cute that there's like a Christmas tradition that they go to KFC, like in Japan it's a common thing, they go to KFC for Christmas. I bet like the corporation that is KFC loves that. Turned a holiday into a major selling point. Oh, absolute ripping. Full arrow tuck. I stand no chance. Okay, I think it's not this bridge, but the next bridge that I'll be riding on. Or is it even one more after that? I don't know. Does it get dark here? Well, the sun has just set, so it'll get dark. Well, very soon. I cross the bridge back to the south side of this river, and then I'm going to be looking for a place to camp here pretty soon. And then once I find a place to camp, I'll be looking for a place to eat. First time visit to Korea? It is. First time in Korea. Been to Japan 3 times, but this is my first time in Korea. I need to take my sunglasses off. Easy to camp in Korea. Upon reading, it seems like people just quite blatantly camp randomly. Like they try to tuck themselves away as much as possible when they're doing their bike tours here, but it seems to just be generally tolerated. If you're tucked away in a tent, people will leave you alone. Just pack up and go at a reasonable time. Nice little climb, best of the trip so far, because there hasn't really been any climbs. Which Asian food is the best? Ooh, that's a very tough question, and any answer would cause lots of conflict in chat. I am very excited to explore what Korea has to offer in a culinary sense. So I'll be seeing what Korean food's like. So I'm a very not picky eater. I'll try pretty much anything. Don't tell me like do stupid things like, you know, what was that fermented Swedish thing? Like people, some stuff's like seemingly just there for food challenges, and I don't want to do that. But just any like culturally appropriate food, I will try.
Just resubscribed for 30 months.
Wasabi Cashew, thanks for the 30-month resub. So Stroming, that's the one, yeah. If there's a Korean equivalent to that, I don't want it. My bridge is just up here, I think. South Korea's street food is quite known. Hopefully you get to try street food. So like most of the trip I'll actually be in like rural Korea. So I was thinking I'd get like a culturally interesting view at how the food is in smaller towns, because it won't be like as a mixture of Western and stuff like that influences. Maybe it is, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know if there's a ton of street food in smaller towns and throughout Korea. Stats of the bottom stream are broken. That is correct. They won't be fixed till tomorrow, most likely.
Subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Oh. Hey, Tyler, good to see you. Thanks for the 2-month Prime. Took me a few days to get started, but I'm off. Spent a few days with Sarah here in Seoul. Is there a Korean equivalent to like the Osasume Omakase, essentially like chef's recommendation? I hope so, because that was one of my favorite things in Japan. Again, with just like an adventurous culinary like mentality. It's very fun to just be like, bring me whatever you want to bring me. Especially when you go to really small restaurants with like, in smaller places where they get less tourists, you're very much a novelty there, and sometimes the owners and the employees there have fun with it. Really pretty time of the day though. It'll get darker really fast though. I'll need to get lights out pretty soon. It's not as important on like a bike path, but still should. Is this guy playing Toto by Africa? So many people riding bikes have just like bangers. Doo doo. Gonna take a lot, drag me away from you. Nice. Wait, did I say Toto by Africa? Is Africa by Toto? I don't even know. Brain feels broken. I'm very hungry. I've been running off of sugar since I started riding today. Alright, so I'm following the blue line here. I want to see what it does up here. Theoretically, the blue line is the bike route. Theoretically. And restaurants require a bit of effort to find. Hard to find. You can usually find decent food at department stores. What do you mean hidden restaurants? I'm just thinking like going down any random road, especially when I'm rural, and you just see a small little place, and you're like, yeah, surely that's good. Do they have any reviews? Probably not. Will it be good? Probably. Kimbap will be your friend. What's kimbap? It's a convenient snack. What is it? I probably will like it. Hidden restaurants hard to find. Well, yeah, when you describe them as hidden restaurants, I would assume they're hard to find, yeah. Do I have to go down this side? I might have to go back down the ramp. So if I come back for a month. The thing is, Sarah's vegetarian. I think I will have to go down here. Wait, but the blue goes that way. But that just takes me to like, I don't know, somewhere I don't want to go. I think we gotta go down here. Because yeah, that takes me across the road and I want to stay on this bike path, which is on this side of the road. So we go down here. I'm not even gonna look at my map, I'm just committing. Full commit. I'm really happy they have a middle one. The ones on the edges, like what this guy's doing up, are really annoying with a loaded touring bike because of the panniers. I've had to do them before where I just have to take off the, in this case I'd be on the right side, I'd have to take off the panniers on the right. Sorry for the squeak. Apparently my front brake is already squeaking. I probably touched the disc accidentally when I was putting everything together. Their GPS tracker? Plan is to have it implemented tomorrow. Honestly, I forgot about it. It's been a few months since we've had the GPS tracker, so it's something I forgot to get implemented again. Is that projected? Wow! They project the speed limit on the road? That's so cool. Man. Projected speed limits onto the road surface. Does it get cold at night? Yeah, overnight low tonight should be about 0. Which is on the cooler side. Bike, and then right after that roundabout. There's a roundabout up here, it's under construction kind of, but still. really feel like just like green space along this river is not going to be that much of an issue to camp on. I need to get out of the way more. I'm kind of stopped right in the middle of things. This infrastructure cries out German. Germany's interesting for bike infrastructure. It's like a little bit of thought was put into it, but it's not very comfortable. So currently I'm just actively looking for a place that I'm like, this will do for a place to camp for the night. And then once I find a place that will do for a place to camp for the night, then I'll be looking for a way off of this cycling green route to then find a place where I can get food, which I can consume because I'm really freaking hungry. It'd be nice to like overlook the city on the other side. But the banks here, the trees aren't thick enough because people walking and riding along here can just see right through. If they're a bit thicker, that would be nice. Camping around the city. Oh, there's some green space. It's fine. Projector signs, Finland 2 is visible when there's snow on the road. Oh, that makes sense. Is it harder to project onto snow because it's like white? Like it's hard to have a visible sign on a white. Well, no, I'm sure it's fine. There's so much cleared stuff there. And there's like trees lower down around. Maybe I could get down there and then down that little smaller bank because there's trees down there. I wonder if there's a flat river bank just out of the line of sight from everyone on this path. That could be nice. Sorry. The cold air makes me sniffly. You were saying earlier there won't be many a snot rocket on this trip. Ooh, underpass. Man, such a variety of music. I've heard someone playing like rave music. Okay, there's a wide variety of music that could be rave music, but anyway. Every time I see these like body weight workout places, there's someone using them. And I've never seen, like we have them in Canada, and they always look like they spent a ton of money on them, and I've never seen anyone use them. But every single one here in Korea is actively being used. It is currently like nighttime, and that one's still being used. The camera's still doing good in this low light? Nice. Yeah, it'll probably start to struggle pretty soon. Luckily, like right now we have lights on this beautiful bit of cycling infrastructure. So I'll make it so there's always at least something to see, but there will come a point in time where it's really hard to see. Also, I guess in the city as well, like we'll be able to see a bit of the river and the city from just the lights of the city across the river, which is nice as well. Now we're back. I'm back, and we'll be back for a pretty thorough trip here, so I'll be back for a while. All right. My potential for camping has gotten worse in this section. Carrying on. Going anywhere near the North Korean border. The most northern bike checkpoint on the East Coast bike tour route is, I think it had something DMZ in the name, like it's close-ish to the border with North Korea. You can go a little bit closer as part of like a tour bus or something like that. But you can't even ride your bike up all the way. Well, yeah, I said you can't even. Like, you're not allowed to unless you go as part of an official tour or something. So that'll probably be as close as I get, which is still pretty close. There's a car. Bike system is good, you can bike for much more. No, that's true. Initially I was like, I don't want to bike into the night because I can't see anything. But with it being a city and city lights and stuff like that, I'll actually be able to see things okay-ish, I guess. So maybe I can. We'll see. I am very hungry though. I guess I could get my music playing then, because half the people riding on these bike paths plays music. You enjoyed TwitchCon? Yeah, it was good. Vegas was an interesting venue for it. Of course, it's Vegas. I felt pretty exhausted from hitchhiking there, so felt like less outgoing than I'd say I usually would be, but still a good time. Yeah, that was fun. I wouldn't be surprised if they hold it there again. I don't know if necessarily like the next one. I still think my favorite venue is San Diego, just for the location and on the vibes of the whole gas lamp district immediately surrounding the convention area. So I still think it's cool though. Oh, they're recumbent. They really like recumbents here.
191,952,295 just resubscribed for 27 months.
Big number. Thanks for the 27-month resub. What is that place? It's very neon. I like neon lights. Assume I go this way. I'm surprised Brian said it like that. Spoken to any Koreans already? I've been here like 5 days because I spent like 5 days with Sarah. She's finishing her Korea trip and I'm just starting mine. So we spent a few days being a couple. And yeah, well, like not like thorough conversations, just general customer service, going for food kind of conversations. Notably, I don't speak Korean though, so always some challenges there. Do I dare test Brian? Well, it starts with a 0. Yeah, I'm curious what Brian's gonna. No, I feel it. Haven't you done yours or someone similar? And they just read out the 1s and 0s. Ah, it's huge. It's so wide. Yeah, I think it's ripping. Koreans are way better at English than Japanese. Yeah, most people like understand a basic level of English, so if I just speak some random English, they'll understand what I'm saying. 8. We're killing it. Apparently it's only 10km/h speed limit on this little uphill stretch, so, well, and downhill for the other way. So even though we're going real slow, I'm not supposed to go much faster. But yeah, I'd say the English knowledge of average person you run into is pretty high, especially younger people. Oh, Brian's thinking really hard about this one. Any signs? Do I go this way? Do I go that way? Ah, there's a bunch of different... I think we just stay closer to the river. Taipei? Sydney? Oh, okay, that's not useful. Sydney, Australia, 8,300 kilometers, something like that. Alright. Well, I need to get to Sydney. Now I know where that is. $7-Eleven? Huh. Is it closed? It looks pretty dark up there. Is the lower part 7-Eleven? No, maybe that's the 7-Eleven. Okay.
Anonymous just resubscribed for 16 months. South Korea. Let's go.
I think Brian just gave up on your name. It refused to even read out your message. Yeah, you fully broke Brian there. But like, kind of understandably so. David Honest with the 16-month resub. You have a normal name, so Brian does not mind reading your name out. There you go. There's a way to tell if you're... Wait, well, okay, but... The other name was like, what was it, like 13 quadrillion or something like that? I feel like that's not a normal name. Brian has interesting sets of standards. There's lots of undeveloped green space over there. I don't know how I'd get over there. Or if it's like marsh. Could totally be marsh. I'll have to get my lights out, got my headlamp out. This is my handlebar bag, so I'm prepared to go into the bush. I need to eat though, too.
Zoccaro's just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Why is Brian skipping people? Decaf Boy isn't even a weird name, but you got the bling, but you didn't get the read. Decaf Boy, sorry about that. Thanks for the 26-month Prime resub. Unless I'm just... Did he say that and I just didn't notice it? Zokaros with the 2-month Prime as well.
Hype train hype.
Oh, I got a hype train. Oh, thank you very much. 2 Orca Free, thanks for the 222 and the twos. I can't speak. Apparently, we're hype. I think I missed the whole hype. What were they doing? Hype, like multi-day long hype things where like the broadcaster gets awards, including up to like TwitchCon tickets and hotel room package, which would be really cool. Although I don't know how much bits and subs that have to happen for that, though. It's probably a ton. Need to more careful cars than in Japan. What do you mean? Like, I need to be more careful with cars in Korea than in Japan? Are you saying Koreans are bad drivers? Or that the roads are more dangerous? How's bike travel? How's it packed? Essentially, I'll just go to a bike shop that receives bicycles as inventory to sell. So they'll just have essentially boxes made to fit bikes ready to be recycled. And then you just ask them, can I have a bike box? And they're like, sure. And then they give you the bike box and you just take the bike apart a little bit. Mostly just take the front wheel off and the handlebars off. And then try to protect some things and stuff like that. And, ooh, looks a little bushy over there. Thick bushy. I wish it was still visible light. I very much cannot tell. I really want to go over there and check. That doesn't look accessible. The other spot looked accessible. how much it costs. It was $50 to ship my bike to Korea with Air Canada. How much? Oh, you mean the box? Usually free. You can, if you want to, and I do sometimes, depending, pay, not all shops actually off the service, but you can pay, usually it's like $50 Canadian, and they'll package it up all nice for you. Cover a bunch of things with like
just subscribe
foam
with Twitch
and stuff.
Prime. Let Hitch know you've been subbed for 4 months.
Ersic, you took that little notification literally. I appreciate it. Thanks for the 4 months. Let me stop over here, just look back if there's anything back there. Because it looked accessible. Accessible sounds good to me. I'll still end up using Google Maps probably for a lot of this stuff, because I'll use like satellite view to check out the viability of places. I'm gonna say that's totally doable. What do you mean can't connect? What? What do you mean can't connect? Oh, okay, just that one spot. Can't connect right there. Get a light out. I think I can probably camp around here pretty close, and then I need food. A drone park? Interesting. It's nice that they support that. Okay. Dark clock and great, yeah. I was planning to, well, stop a little earlier, but I need to get a headlamp out. I want to put my lights in here, but I think they got buried, so they're at the bottom because, you know, you don't need lights during the day. That is front light. I do need that. I also need a headlamp, which I think is that. Oh, maybe not. Maybe. Yes. Okay. Good. Okay. You can go on the top there because I don't need you right this second. Headlamp, though, I could use. Or headlight.
Canola7 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Yo.
No. Thanks for the 48 months, the 4 years. I appreciate it. Yeah. Hey, cooperate. Ew. Uh-oh, did you? Might have turned on in my bag. I have another headlamp too. They're gonna use my. Okay, I think it's dead. Subfest level 1, 1000 experience. 20 subs give you free t-shirt. Subfet. Is that still going on? I thought I missed that. Okay, how about you? Do you got power?
Clements to Ford just resubscribed for 22 months.
I dropped my glasses right on the lens. Ugh. Okay. Once again. Okay, you have power. There we go. Got dark really fast. Yeah, it tends to do that. Annoyingly.
The Blue Elf just resubscribed for 10 months.
The Blue Elf, thanks for the 10 months. Did I get Claire with the 22 months? I don't know if I acknowledged that. Thank you for the 22 months. Okay. I think it was close up here. Let me just push. Okay, not here.
Hell's Bunniest just resubscribed for 22 months. South Korea. Wait, are you Sarah in a Trevor suit? Amused.
Yeah, me and Sarah spent the past 5 days together. We planned it, so end of her tour. It's like the start of mine. And now we're going to be off doing our own things again. You going to cooperate? Seemingly so. Don't fall over. Sarah headed to. I don't know if she's said, so in case she hasn't, I'm not going to say. But you'll find out soon. One moment. And some Korean for your journey? Not really. It's the end destination. I'm going to 89 bike checkpoints, so honestly, we'll probably end up like finishing the biking part in Jeju, but we'll see. Be right back.
Get us some 03 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
I just need to read one thing really quick.
Solo Comp just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Very good. Sign says, please don't shake the trees. Noted. Do not shake the trees. Now that we've established the shaking tree situation, we can go get some food. Okay. I have to find a place to get food. Sorry, I know it's been probably pretty dark and you can't see too much. Ooh, is that an exit? I think that might be an exit. From this green path. And then there should just be stuff around. Stuff. There is stuff. Those are Baskin Robbins. Perfect. Lovely. Okay, so I think our way out is there. Maybe? Yeah, I think I see a bike going out through a tunnel. Alright. I also go through tunnel. Gonna stream the food. That's the plan. Big part of this tour for me. It's gonna be like in Japan. A big part of my enjoyment was eating. So much good food. So I'm excited to explore the food of Korea. Just gotta remember where that was. Ooh, it's getting colder. All right. Things will probably look pretty different once we go through this tunnel. So we'll be into not green space, but city life. Fuck. Oh, it's my USB-C cable. Like, something's clanging. And it's that. Also, I need to put these glasses away. What's the total plan? We're doing a big bike tour of Korea. There is official tour routes. If you do all of the tour routes and check in at every single checkpoint, you get a gold medal. It's called the Grand Slam Tour. That's what we're doing. Musical. It was kind of musical. Okay. I just want to point out when I was initially looking at, oh god, I hit my gears. When I was initially looking at that "Don't shake the tree" sign, there's something about like activities as well on there. Initially translated to exorcism activities. And I'm like, oh, so it's that kind of green space. Interesting. I just was like, all right, let's get into the city. So we're going straight, and now doesn't appear to be much here. All right, let's see. Over there. Oh, that's like a gated community. All right. Do not go to the gated community. Okay, this means it's a shared pedestrian and bike thing, even though this is awkwardly narrow in spots, apparently. Some of the city streets would be, yeah, this one would be a bit of a pain to ride on. Totally doable, but just not quite comfortable. CrossFit, I didn't know CrossFit was made, I think CrossFit's everywhere now, I guess. I'm definitely gonna find some food around here. This looks like a place where there's food. Is that food? There's a Trek store. That's a food. Let's just go to this corner and get a sense for the food. If I was a food, where would I be? What about that food? There's probably food there.
Ed 2456 QW just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Good.
Ed, thank you for the 4-month Prime resub. Is it Sunday night or Monday night? It's Monday night here. What's that place? How do you ask if a camera's okay? Like in Japan, I'd just be like, camera daijoubu, which is like, camera okay. What do I even say for Korea? Like I know English a bit better, so I can just say camera okay? So there's like already a few choices on this corner, so. Probably just gonna, okay, that one's a gym, so that doesn't work. Maybe one of the ones over there. I think there's 3 restaurants to choose from there. Point and thumbs up. There you go. The old point and thumbs up technique. Just gonna cross the street and then I don't think I'm even pulling out Google or just gonna wander in one and see what we can find. If anyone's Korean here and can teach me the Korean version of Osasume, like for a recommendation, chef's recommendation, I would appreciate that. Your choice of seafood, that's a good start. I feel like I could park my bike right up front too. stuff, so should have figured that out before going to Korea. Well, then you've never watched the stream before. We just show up and make it work. You don't have to plan everything out in life. Makes things rather boring to me. Translate. What does top say? The fish used at our Migyo sushi is live fish fermented sashimi. We will do our best for our customers. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure it's good. Wait, we're just talking about fermented stuff. Sushi and udon set. Sushi pork cutlet. Sushi's great. Is sushi, like, you think it's Japanese, but is this a Japanese restaurant or is this a Korean sushi? I feel like that's a good start. Fish. Kimchi. Oh, fermented. Wait. Is that what is kimchi? It's fermented something, right? Sorry, I will learn things eventually. Listen to his recommendation in Japanese. Go translate. It says chuchion. Sounds like chuchan. It's the same thing. I'm gonna wait for a little more than that. You may very well might be right. Just in the off chance you're not, I don't want to be like chuchan, and they're like, get out of here. Random dude saying chuchan to us. Okay, how do I want to do my food stuff here? Bring backpack. And then probably when I'm eating, I'll still switch to a cell phone stream just because it's my preference. But we'll initially go to backpack. So, let's see. I'm testing a new backpack set that I, in theory, can, once I figure it out, do fairly efficiently. Wait. Okay, yeah, we can do this, but I need to get my lockout. I don't know. I think Korea's pretty safe, but I think there's still bike thefts, like most places in the world. So. I'll just be locking to the bike to itself. So it'll essentially be you can't ride it away, and it's a very heavy bike with all the touring set up, so. Okay. He's right, it's pronounced Chuchan. Alright, I can give it a try. I think it's in this one. Should be on top. It's not currently. There it is. I can bring a battery for the phone. It's all food. Spell the menu. Hope for the best. Well, yeah, I could point at anything, and I'm sure I'd like it enough. But you know, maybe there's a specialty there. Maybe there's something different about that place that they're proud of. I would like to have it. Let me just tuck this up a little bit more. Maybe. Where do I want to put my bike? I don't think. Okay, Koreans park everywhere. I've learned. Like they will get very adventurous with their parking. So maybe I'll. Oh God! All right. Get it up and over this. Just in this square here, and then just lock the bike to itself. I should be fine. If someone did still park there, they could still park there, and I could still get out this way. So. Sorry. Okay. Bike key is going in the black and yellow jacket's chest pocket. Oh. I always grab the wrong door in Korea. Hi. Just for one? Just one person? Yeah. Camera. Camera 다이조부? Or camera okay? Pointing at me? Camera just pointing at me? Yeah. Thank you. All right. 감사합니다. Okay. I pulled up Japanese. That's embarrassing. Okay, I'm hungry. I haven't really eaten today. Alright. It happens. Okay, whatever. I'll figure it out. Oh, my hair feels like it's gonna be wonderful when you guys get to look at it. One second. Let me get this little. And then we'll figure it out. My mic died. I can switch. One second. Should be good. Hopefully that sounds a little better. Maybe it sounds worse, I don't know. But we should be good to eat now. We got smooth shape. We just started a new trip, so we're starting clean shaven and we'll get progressively worse from there. Let's eat. Sounds very clear. Sounds much better. All right, good. Oh God, all right. Translate time. Sorry, I haven't been using this phone for Translate, so I gotta get it set up. Ballot Trevor's facial hair growth? Yeah, so if you haven't watched one of my bike tours, I start clean shaven and then I just never shave again. I've been tempted to like maybe like let it grow, but then like, I don't know, after like a few weeks, just shave off and have a mustache or something fun like that. Like get a little fun with the facial hair. I don't know, we'll see. Alright. Korean. H-I-K, Korean. Camera. One minute. 메뉴.
어떤 거? 초밥 여기 있고 여기 있어요.
Okay. 2 minutes? Need a little time. Okay, here we go. Oh, she's walking away. All right. It's gonna she didn't understand 1 minute. Which is fair, like, we're in Korea. It's not a complaint. I need to learn like a few basic things in Korean, and I always go in knowing nothing. Sushi and pork cutlet, sushi of the day, rice bowl type. I also forgot chuchang. What was it? The Korean recommendation? I'm gonna look up a few things that sound interesting, but I'm also still gonna ask for a recommendation. I understand 1 minute. Tried 2 minutes. Yeah. Chuchan. Okay. That's not too hard to remember. I already forgot it, but like, or I did forget it before. Eel rice bowl. Okay, that could be good. I don't want noodles. It's not interesting enough. Fish sushi, 10 pieces. Halibut sushi, salmon sushi, 10 pieces. We could do sushi. Half and half sushi. Flatfish and eel. Flatfish and tuna. Flatfish and salmon. Okay, I like that. Also, I don't know what they mean. Is it like sashimi? Like sushi. Mini udon provided. I wouldn't mind a mini udon with sushi. Do you do your eyebrows? I pluck my eyebrows so I don't have a unibrow, but I don't really shape them. If that makes sense. Migyo VIP. Couple sushi. I could probably eat a couple sushi. You can have sushi at home though? Yes, I can have everything at home because people immigrated to Canada and brought the culture of their food with them. This is the first place that came up and I just wanted it. Sashimi and sushi set. Wait, omakase. Migyo omakase. What does that mean? Based on one. Sashimi, sushi, salad, gobachi. Omakase is like another Japanese recommendation. Kobachi grilled fish, seafood sashimi, tempura, stewed abalone, spicy blowfish stew. Okay. Assorted raw bluefin tuna. Interested in enjoy hot soup when it's cold. What about sushi plus udon? I like the idea of the sushi plus udon. Mini udon provided. Maybe let's try that. One's called VIP. Am I VIP? Flatfish, engawa, sea urchin roe, taco, wasabi, steamed abalone, salmon belly, soy sauce, shrimp, beef, intestines, seasonal sea green. Pretty VIP. Very important peddler. Is your VIP ever go? She didn't look at me like I was VIP when I'm like asking for 1 minute, and she's just like slowly turned around and walked away. The slow turn. I think that for Korea that's expensive. So that's 28,000 won for the VIP. Well, that makes sense. It's VIP. I kind of like the idea of having a little udon of that. At least for something hot on the plate. This one's got eel. It's just 1 piece less. The Migyo Special. Seasonal fish, salmon, salmon something, soy sauce, shrimp, jinbok. I don't know what that is. Beef, eel plus. Belly taco wasabi plus. I don't know what that is. No, just try that. Wait, what's this one? What is that in red? Chef recommended menu. Oh, 12? Wait, this is a 12-piece chef recommended menu. I think we should get the chef recommended menu. And I can always get more. Chef recommended. Also known as all the stuff they're about to throw out because it's going bad. At least that's what people tell me. What is this? Ah. Wait, I just said it was easy to remember. Can you give me the recommendation one more time? Probably like 10 more times before I really settle it in my head. Also, I'm really hungry right now, so I feel a little spaced out mentally, if that makes sense. Chu Chan. Something in my head, it just sounds wrong. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, Chu Chan? It just sounds wrong. What phone is that? This is an S23 Ultra, which was supposed to be my streaming phone, but I have networking issues with it. So now it's my backup phone, even though it's like the modern flagship phone that's recommended for streaming because of the image stabilization compared to the S22 Ultra. There's food. Chew and on something on. Chew Chan. Chew on. Chew Chan. Probably an association like that will help me remember. Yeah. It sounds like mocking someone. That's where my head was going. I'm so hungry. Will I have a drink? Probably. I didn't look at drinks. Are they on here? Maybe those are drinks. Mainstream? Soju. Okay, these are drinks. Tuesday, 25 degrees? What's that? Cast. Sake. What should we drink? 2 minutes, she won't come back. No, she's never coming back now. What's beer in Korean? I don't even know. You're watching the early into my trip in a place where they speak a different language, me trying to learn things very much sight unseen, where I don't know anything to start with. Just say soju? Okay. Sake. Cass is good beer. Okay. Chu Chan. Soju's disgusting. I've had a good bit of soju in the past. I don't mind it. Cass is the basic lager brand. Okay. Every country's got it. You know, their basic beer. When you ask for a beer, that's the beer. Oh, I can see my bike from here. That's nice. Esco would recommend something good, I bet. Probably. Maybe I'll get to meet them when I'm in Busan. I feel like I've met Esco in like passing once, but like haven't hung out. Ready to order, you can say Jogi-yo kind of loud. It calls them over. See, that sounds so wrong to me from a, Canadian perspective. Like, saying something loud to your server to beckon them over is generally seen as rude. But of course, different countries have different cultures, and that's totally fine. That's normal here, potentially normal here. Close the menu. Still wanted to save my page. It's just like something internally in my brain is like, you can like make eye contact with your server, but don't like say something loud. Jogi-yo. Jogi-yo. Chu-chan. Sounds so wrong to say. Wait, I'm ready? Yeah, no. The experience to travel it, go with your gut feeling? Oh, I haven't been to Korea before. Waiters take their time when it's time to pay. What do you mean? Oh. How are you staying in Seoul? I'm leaving as fast as I can. I'm gonna camp in a bush tonight, and then I hope I can get out of the greater Seoul area tomorrow. I don't know how far Seoul sprawls, like how far it extends. I don't know what our distance done today is, but we started late. Tomorrow should be able to get more, and ideally I'll be out of the city tomorrow. I'm not here to check out Seoul so much. I'm here to do the official bike route, and it's not to say I'll never like do some city tourist stuff, but I'm not going to start with it. I'm starting with a bike tour, and then if I feel like taking a day off cycling, maybe I'll find something along the way in Busan or something like that I want to check out. Let me call the waitress on the table. I don't think so. Wait, I feel like they have a button. Is this the button? Is that a button? Call. Oh, there's a call button. We're Chu-chan and soju. First, Chu-chan?
네?
Chu-chan?
추천?
Chu-chan?
추천? 초밥.
Is it?
요거.
Yeah? Yeah? Okay, alright. And can I get soju?
네?
Soju?
소주 어떤 거 드려요? 미스리 아니면 처음? 차미슬하고 처음 있거든요. 소주 차미슬하고
Yeah?
처음.
Okay.
이 집에.
Yeah. Got it. Her chochu was what I was getting anyway. Easy. No problem. Easiest order of my life. We made a good choice. It was her choice. It was my choice already. Good job, team. It was a group effort. Sushi plus soju out. I'll figure out my Korean thing preference. This isn't Korean, but this was just the first restaurant that looked interesting from the outside, and I went there. I usually don't like pull up a thing and search for a bunch of places and then like go out of my way to find a specific place to eat. I go down the street and I like window shop, and I'm like, that looks good. But most places look good. So usually within one or two places, I'm like, that's where I'm gonna eat. And then we just wing it. We just wing it. The food part of my stream is very different than the food part of Sari's stream because she used to plan it quite a bit. Come tell me that. Alright. First chuchan was effective and understood. Okay, because yeah, me going to a place and just a different country and just asking for recommendations everywhere is like my favorite thing. What's that? Let's eat it, but also let's drink it. How strong is this? 0 sugar. I like sugar though. I don't know what the ABV is. But we're probably getting fucked up. Got sick. What better way to start a bike tour than get some good food and get a little bit messed up? Mix this sauce into what I don't know what the salad is. We're gonna go for it. Oh, it's actually really good. I like that. No idea what it is. Small glass equals much alcohol. Yeah, whenever they give you a shot glass with something, it's like I'm suspicious if I'll be walking out of here, especially when you give me the bottle. Drinking and riding? Yeah, if I feel unable to ride, then I'll be pushing my bike back to the bushes. It's not too far. It'll be like probably a 10-minute walk. It's a few minute ride, probably 10, at most 15-minute walk. How come we don't do hitchhiking trips that aren't for TwitchCon anymore? I don't know. I guess I found it interesting to hitchhike to something, but just aimlessly hitchhiking for the sake of hitchhiking is something I've done for a decade now. And biking's still new to me, so like just picking a country and be like, I'm gonna ride across it is still fresh and new and exciting, where just being like, I'm gonna go to this new place and just hitchhike until I feel like not hitchhiking has lost its charm in my head a little bit. Like I'll still do some, but I don't want to only do it because I'd only done it for almost a decade. Greater Seoul area is 50 kilometers in width. The answer to the previous question, approximately. Okay. Did I start in the Greater Seoul area? I was in like Incheon. Does that count as the Greater Seoul area? If that's the case, we'll definitely be out of Seoul tomorrow. At least I think. Alright, yeah, well. Get out of Seoul tomorrow, and then we'll see some proper, like, more rural Korea. Bike tour fun. Get to see the countryside better. Yeah, there's pros and cons when it comes to like experiencing what a country has to offer. Hitchhiking has like the more social aspect. Like I only travel by getting in a car with a stranger and having a conversation with them. And I get that people love that more than or some people like that a lot more than cycling. Bike touring gets me much more connected with like the geography, the topography, like the landscape of the country. I get to really feel everything naturally what the country has to offer. You feel the weather, you feel the hills, you feel everything. Both of them, I spend a lot of time outside, like camping and stuff like that, which I appreciate. But yeah, because of that, I don't think either thing is superior. They're just different. The other nice thing about biking is I'm always able to maintain chat interaction. I like talking to you guys, actually, even though sometimes you piss me off. When I'm in a ride, my priority is the person that picks me up, which I think is the better way to do it. But I do feel kind of bad because people are like asking me questions and stuff like that, and I just ignore them for hours at a time. So just the cheapest alcohol? Yeah, this was 5,000 won, which is like $5 Canadian. And $5 wouldn't get you far in Canada. I like the salad. I'm so hungry. Strong sake? Aren't they similar? Sake and soju? Like comparable kind of spirits? I'm sorry, my notifications aren't working. Keiko links for the 13-month resub. If I've missed something, just let me know. My speaker's outside. Actually, probably my speaker is still probably alerting to no one. It's just randomly going off. Anyone outside could hear your resub there, Kate. Has less alcohol in it, I believe, but I'm not an expert. Okay. Am I supposed to reuse chopsticks for the whole kind of process here? That would be my preference. I don't like creating extra dishes. They're very similar. You don't hear Koreans saying they're similar though. Okay. Noted. Don't say they're similar to a Korean. Noted. Okay. Anyway, I think this is a really good start to this trip. Now, I might have accidentally went for Japanese food instead of Korean food. You'll have to forgive me. It's my first day here, and we'll eat plenty of Korean food. I should be good for tomorrow, but I'll have to actually, in the future, ask to charge batteries. Right. I don't see outlets. Immediately at the table. It's a transition food. Yeah, we're transitioning into this trip. We had to, take it easy with Japanese. I guess I can like kind of settle in like I'm gonna stay a while. I think I found a really good place to camp though. I'm quite satisfied with it. Oh, this looks good. Can tell me that. Oh, ooh, this got a handle too. Yes. This was a great choice. This is a very good choice. There. Look at this. Look at this platter. Okay, just go over there for a second. I want to show you guys. Look at this board. I can't even fit in frame if I get close. That is quite the spread. Ooh. Okay. I need a little. What is this? What's in here? Oh, nope. Nope. Need a little dish for my soy sauce. Ah, dish for soy sauce right here. Soy sauce. All right. Okay. Wonderful. Bike racing would be really fun episode here. I'm probably gonna have to push my bike. I don't know what the drinking laws around riding bikes is in Korea. Some countries don't care because they don't consider it like a motor vehicle, so they're like, oh, you know, it's less dangerous. Other countries are very strict about that, but this will probably be enough that it's gonna not be ideal. Should I just go in order? Just give her. Well, we got 2 salmon. I don't know. Probably tuna, salmon, probably another tuna, octopus, ebi, shrimp, something. Also shrimp, like, looks maybe like, I don't know, they did something to it. Eel. And then, I don't know, but these are cooked, whatever the last ones are. This is not 28,000, this is... My menu's going. That was the VIP. This is not the VIP. This is the chef recommendation, which was 15 or 18, 14,000 or 15,000, 18,000, somewhere in that range. This is a 14 piece, I think. The chef's one, wait, this is a 12 piece. The chef's one was or the VIP one was a 15 or 14 piece. Anyway, do they put wasabi between the two? Let me just try. 'Cause I do like wasabi, but on nigiri, you usually have it between the two, right when you get it. Yep. Very tasty. I don't know what that is. A lot of times when I get like assorted sushi, I'm just like, that's the white one. And I'm okay with that. I feel like I didn't taste any wasabi. That was a little smidge, a little, you know, put a little touch more. When I was a kid, I would never put wasabi on anything. And as I've gotten older, maybe my tastes, I can't taste things as much, so I like that strong flavor. I just want to feel something. Let's go. Yeah. Also, I got some udon here. Do they slurp in Korea? Are we a slurp country? Japan's a slurper. I don't know if Korea is. That's good udon too. I like that. They are? Okay. Well, we can do a little bit of cultural slurping. So they already have a little bit of wasabi. We'll just touch it up a little bit. That's like barely any. Yeah, like a little. Oh, there we go. Perfect. This would be tuna, some sort, I assume. Looks like it. That's good. Oh, it's real wasabi? Probably not. It rarely is. The only places I've had real wasabi is when I've had Kobe beef, and they grind the wasabi right in front of you. So they grate it. Usually if it's real, they'll do it in front of you to show that it's real. Because it's an uncommon thing to get real wasabi. Very good. I don't know what sauce they put on this. Me and Sarah went for, we were wandering around trying to find a place. It was like 9 p.m. and a lot of places were already closing in the area we were at. So we just wandered into the first place, and it was like a conveyor belt sushi place. And all the salmon had onion and some kind of sauce on it. And in my mind, salmon is good on its own. It doesn't need onion and it doesn't need sauce on top of it. So I didn't eat any salmon because I'm like, rejected the mentality of we need to put sauce and onion on it. But I will try it, how they've done it, as a cultural experience. I feel like I probably don't need to dip it in soy sauce because it's already sauced up. Like, I think it's pretty good, but like I feel like it takes away from the taste of the salmon, and it tastes like it's raw onion. So like, I kind of have the texture of the salmon and then the crunch of the raw onion. But then, since it's raw onion, it has quite a strong flavor to it, and I feel like I ate like pretty much every piece of onion, so maybe it was just too much onion because there's no onion left for the second piece. But I think my preference is going to lean towards I don't want sauce on my my salmon. Let me try this without the stuff on and give you a bit of a to sauce or not to sauce update. I have a feeling I know the answer, but maybe a little wasabi bit on there. And we'll still soy it and do it how I normally. Oh, anyway. Yeah, it's good salmon. It's good salmon, and I feel like the sauce and the onion is masking it. If I get that dish, I'll probably be taking the sauce and onions off. The salmon is good on its own. As I put wasabi on it and dip it in soy sauce. But I feel like the soy sauce just adds salt. And salt brings out a lot of flavors and things. And wasabi just adds like some amount of, I don't even know how to describe it. It's good. And then we've got lots of pieces of something. Put the sauce and the onion on the cooked one. We don't have, is that cooked? It's cooked some kind of, I don't think it's salmon. There's three cooked ones. Yeah. Pretty sure that one's eel. I don't know what these two are. Oh, I think it did say there's a beef, so I think there's one beef one. One with the yellowy, orangey sauce. This looks like a tuna. Good. Everything here is nice and fresh. That's good. The fish shouldn't like taste fishy, nor should it like smell fishy. This stuff's good. Quick soju break. I know soju, sushi, probably not the classic combination you're hoping for. It's gonna have to bear with me here. Okay, in the right spot? Yes, it is. It's very tasty. I might need to get more food though. I'm trying to enjoy this and take it slow, but there's a very good chance I will be consuming more after this. And that's not like, you know, they're giving me a bad deal. They're giving me small portions. This is a good sized meal. I'm just very hungry. Need more products. Yeah, we just have the rice balls underneath the sushi, the nigiri, and then the soba noodles will be carbs. But yeah, they had a bunch of rice bowls. Maybe I'll get a rice bowl with like some kind of protein on top, big bed of rice underneath. I think that could be a good finisher. How the price of South Korea? I found this to be very reasonable so far. Especially compared to like, well, I spent all summer in Norway, so most places are reasonable compared to Norway. But even compared to like Western price, like you guys were pricing this out, it's like whatever, $15 US or something like that for this, including the soba. To me, that's really good. But yeah, it's based on where you're from and what the average salary is kind of for that location. This meal was about $11.50. I need to look at the menu because I forget it was like 14,000, 15,000. I don't think it was 18,000 now, in hindsight. No, it's not comparable. No, it's not the best comparison. But like if you're outside of touristic areas and stuff like that, it looks like you can get like cheap hotels and stuff like that for like 35,000 won, which is like, well, $35 Canadian. Okay, just over like $36, $37 Canadian. But closer to like, what is that, like $32, $30 US? Which you can't find any accommodation that cheap outside of a hostel these days in a lot of places. Filled with chocolate milk like in South Korea. Any South Koreans here, is chocolate milk prevalent? People did say they have banana milk and they have like melon milk, but no one really talked about the prevalence of chocolate milk. If you don't know, when I'm on bike tours, I pretty much every day drink 1 to 2 liters of chocolate milk, if available. And it's like a midday fuel up. Finland average 2-star hotels like 160 euros a night. All right. When I go to Finland, we're sleeping outside. Bullets with the 2-month resub. Thank you. If I missed your sub, it's because my notifications aren't. I forgot to bring my speaker inside. So I just have to see them off of my chat. Can we hitchhike in Korea before? This is my first Korean trip ever. So everything you see me do in Korea right now is brand new to me because I've never been here before. Finland's almost right too, so probably right side by side. Yeah, that would be my plan anyway. And I'd be going there. I'm contemplating like rescuing my solar panel trailer next summer and riding from Tromsø back into Europe through Finland. So we'll see. But I've another thought for what I want to do. It probably wouldn't be best to start up in the north for that. So we'll see. I got ideas. We'll see what actually happens. Good one. North to South Europe. My issue is, for a really extensive tour, I need more than 3 months. That's all I'm allowed, Schengen, at a time. Which really limits my ability to do really long tours in Europe. From Belgium to Spain through France. But like, I've toured most of the coast of Portugal. I've toured the south and east coast of Spain. And then I've toured through France from Bordeaux up to the north coast to Normandy and then east into Belgium that way. I've kind of done, if you did that in reverse, there's just a gap between, like, say, Bordeaux and Spain. I haven't bridged that gap, but I've done all those countries, just not connecting them in one go. There's some really good bike routes. The Eurovelo runs through there, and we really like the Eurovelo route in. We're into cooked sushi, by the way, now. The Eurovelo in France we liked a lot. The Eurovelo in Spain, it could be good at times, but it was really bad at other times. In general, Portugal was really good, though. Should get a press visa there, half a year plus. Yeah, I could look at potentially pre-applying for a different kind of visa. I was contemplating getting like a working holiday visa. And for normal people, it would probably work well enough. But essentially, like, you're good for a year in the country that you have a working holiday visa in. And because it's open borders, no one really checks where you're going. But because I'm broadcasting, technically the Schengen rules still apply when I leave the country that I have a working holiday visa in. So I couldn't just travel for a whole year through Europe legally. I'm sure plenty of people have done it and got away with it because open borders means they don't check. And if they did check, you could just be like, well, I was only traveling out of my working holiday visa place for a couple weeks. No one needs to know that. The thing is, I live stream it, so everyone knows that. There's no plausible deniability when I live stream what I do every day. Logical Linus with the 6-month reset. Thank you for that. Don't tell what kind of visa you got. But the thing is, like I travel and I want to tell people my experience and my process, including getting visas and stuff like that. So I would have to lie to my entire audience and be like, I pre-applied for this visa that's more than 90 days. And people are like, oh, which visa did you get? And then I'd have to be like, oh, I got this visa. I'd have to like dig into visas and be like, I got this one. But secretly I'm just like illegally traveling through Europe. It sounds like a horrible idea. Immigration offices have fully staffed department just for monitoring Twitch. You don't realize the spite that random people on the internet have for broadcasters. If you haven't broadcast and established a community on Twitch or YouTube or just any really social media, you don't know, just for existing, whether you're controversial or not, the level of hate people have for people on the internet and the amount of effort they'll put in to make your life more difficult. These cooked ones so far are very good. This was the beef one. Tasty. Yeah. The first one was eel, the second one was beef. I don't know what this one is. We'll go for it. Very tasty. I'm 100% gonna need to get more food though. I still feel a giant pit in my stomach just begging me for calories. I think, yeah, we'll go for the soy. I think of the 3 cooked ones, that was my least favorite. The eel and the beef were actually quite good. Well, I do like beef, but like it's usually not on a sushi platter, you know? What a wonderful sushi platter. I need another menu. She took my menu away. I kind of gave it to her because I was like holding it to get it out of the way of this, but... Well, the eel's so delicious. Yeah, very interesting texture on eel. And then I feel like sometimes they over barbecue. Like usually, quite often eel has like barbecue sauce on it, which barbecue sauce is delicious. I like it. But sometimes they over barbecue sauce it, so you don't really. It's just like eating an eel textured barbecue sauce. I still want like a little bit of the natural flavor from what you're eating. So I find this one wasn't. This was good. But sometimes they overdo it. That was a nice starter. I'm gonna finish my udon and then we'll get another thing out here. I'm gonna press pass on the visa. It probably depends on the country. I know like someone that went through the process of getting a entertainer's visa in Australia, and apparently the process was very complicated and very expensive and took a long time. All of those things sound very unpleasant. Very excited for everything. I've already found a nice place to camp, so I kind of have everything sorted in my mind, which is wonderful. I'm relaxed. Life is good. It's expensive. He gets to apply for a separate long stay visa for every country on European tour. Well, expensive, but also logistically complicated because, like, I'm not staying in any country long enough for a long stay visa, really. So, at most, well, I don't know how long it would take me to get through Finland from north to south. Let's say a month at most. So Schengen's great because it's just visa for the entire region. Outside of that, it's just you just hit so many countries in a short amount of time. Like, that's wonderful, but if you look at it as a whole thing, it expands beyond the 90 days. But if I was applying for like visas individually in each of those countries, like I'm applying for like a week here, 2 weeks there, 3 days there. And probably for specific visas like that, they're like, what's your date of entry? What's your date of exit? Like, you're here for a specific reason, so tell us your reason and when you're going to be here. And I don't know when I'm going to be there. Money RS finished streamer did Finland north to south in a week on a bicycle. With a touring setup or like credit card touring setup? Improve income and doubt the care. Yeah, money does make the world turn, so if you approve funds, most countries don't care if you're there, realistically. They just want to make sure that everything is taxed appropriate. Oh, and you're not taking anyone's job in their country. Complete garbage setup, no biking experience. What was so garbage about their setup? And what do you mean from north to south? There's different levels of north to south. A week seems fast. How many kilometers a day? Ballpark, do you think that is? Kalari to Helsinki. It's respectable, he did some nice outside. Right on. Oh, 100 kilometers a day? Oh, Finland's? So a week, so 700 kilometers? Okay, well that's not much. Alright, I thought it'd be like, Norway took a really long time. Although the fjords are really inefficient and really slow and very mountainous. That slows you down a lot. And they take a very circuitous route around the fjords and stuff like that. So I guess Finland doesn't have that. But yeah, I can do 100 kilometers a day. Interesting. I've seen on a solo trip. I think they're also beneficial to you as you get viewer and media attention. I only get media attention. I've never been interviewed so much in my life as when I did the Norwegian solar tour. I was in the news so much. It's weird. Been to Australia? Yes. Twice. So I'd say 3 times, but no, it's been twice. Once on stream and once before I started streaming. But you've been around. They do 2,000 kilometers plus in a week. Oh, I totally believe that. Like, kind of like the ultra races for bikes, they do obscene kilometers. People will be doing 400 kilometers a day, like insane numbers like that. Actually, when I got to Nordkapp, the northern tip of Norway, people were just finishing up a tour that started in Italy and finished in Nordkapp. I forget how long the fastest people need to finish it, but it was just a few weeks. So yeah, if all you're doing all day, every day is riding a bike, you ride a bike all day and then you fall asleep for a minimal amount of hours at night and then you ride a bike all day, you can go real far in a day on a bike. It doesn't sound super enjoyable to do a tour like that extreme level of... I don't know if I'm motivated in a racing way, if that makes sense. Like, I'm motivated to compete against other people who are racing against me to see who can finish first or at least finish in the top grouping. I'm motivated by the experience of the trip and the day-to-day lifestyle of the trip, and I don't know if I enjoy the day-to-day lifestyle of the trip pushing like that. I don't even know if I'm physically, mentally, anyway capable of doing that level. Motivated by stamps. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Sarah, good to see you. I guess you're at your destination. How was the travels? Try local Korean food. Search try bulgogi or samtang tomorrow. I'm 100% down. I just wandered to the first place I saw tonight, which ended up being, I'm sorry, Japanese food. We will be here a month. I will eat a lot of Korean food, and I'm excited to try everything they've got to offer. Oh, you're waiting at customs. There's no sign that says no cell phones? Samyetang is chicken soup. Okay. With the cold weather, chicken soup sounds wonderful. I'm down. This guy's smoking at my bike. What's the Korean word for menu? I'm gonna get my menu back. English to Korean. Menu. Wait, really? Is my volume on? Let's not have it full blast. Menu. It's menu. Menu. Wow, that's wonderful. I learned the menu. I learned the Korean word for menu. That's wonderful. All right, I'm learning already. I need to learn please. Please. 제발. 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 Wait, would it just say menu 제발? Nope. Menu, please. Now it's menu 주세요. 메뉴 주세요. 메뉴 주세요. Was it a different context of please? Is that 주세요? Menu 주세요. Okay. Sarah Stream influenced you to South Korea. I've wanted to do South Korea tour for about a year. I've been looking at it and just trying to fit it in to my life schedule. But Sarah coming here was a little push to do it because I could, if I started it overlapping with her finishing her tour, we could meet up and actually see each other because we haven't seen each other in a few months. So that was a little kick in the butt to do it. But then I was like, do I want to do a winter tour? Because that sounds cool. And I looked at the weather here and I'm like, yes, it's cold, but it's dry, generally. Number of days of precipitation, like, say come December, is pretty low. So, it's actually pretty comfortable. As long as you have, like, layers and protect yourself from the wind with the cold. You should be pretty good. Tell them about our last day together? What about it? Like today? What do you mean, Sarah? You can tell the story then, I guess. Figaro with the 3-month resub in biking sandals. Yes, I am biking in cycling sandals in the winter. I expect judgment for that. I need to turn the brightness down because right now we're on limited battery because I'm using the cable to charge this and I need to find a USB hub if I want to use the mic but also charge the battery at the same time. Can't type the no yesterday and the hunt. Oh, that, yeah. So, actually, this is a backpack with a shoulder mount, stuntman shoulder mount. I don't use shoulder mounts much, so I just, I had a new one sitting in storage ready to go, so I just grabbed that and brought it. I didn't realize it didn't include essentially an action camera to quarter-inch adapter, so you could like screw on non-GoPro action cameras and mounts and different things like that. It just has the two vertical prong action camera mounts. So I got here and I'm like, oh crap, I don't have the adapter to put my quick release on, or just the phone or the camera itself on it. It has a quarter-inch threaded thing that you can screw it onto. That's fine. We're in Seoul, Korea. It must be easy to find a basic action camera to quarter-inch threaded adapter. No. Mostly because it's really hard to search for like stores on. We looked for like electronic stores on Google Maps on what was the other one called? I keep forgetting the name of it. Wait, I don't have it on this phone. It's on that phone. Whatever, the Korean navigation map. We're like electronic stores, camera stores. Tried a bunch of different things. Nothing like showed up. It was very annoying. Went to giant department stores with like 13 floors, and it had one of them even had a floor that said electronics. I went there, it was like nothing. Nothing. Then we like taxied to another area that was kind of like the electronics area, and we eventually found one. It's just such a simple, like any shop that sells cameras, especially like GoPros, will have that action camera, GoPro adapter to quarter-inch thread thing. But we spent like an entire day running around Seoul trying to find this stupid adapter. It's such a pain. I was sorry we got a couple of screws. I don't know how that would have fixed the problem. Like, just like hand screws through all my gear. So small, such a big problem. Yeah, we eventually found it, and the guy went to like this camera shop in a mall. It was also Sunday, so a lot of things are closed. And we like showed a picture of it from like just like a Google image search, and he's just like, and he walked back to his desk and just picked up. It was just sitting on his desk, just this little plastic adapter. And we're like, how much? And it was like 2,000 won, and I'm like, it's $2. All that for a $2 adapter. It was a big pain in the butt. Anyway, I'm gonna menu Deseo the heck out of. Menu Deseo?
메뉴 더 해드려요?
Yeah. It's like, of course the Westerner wants to eat more. 감사합니다. Okay. Camera coupler screws at hardware stores before for building mounts. Camera screws are metric. I don't find we need couplers. But like I don't know. Like I didn't need a specific screw. I needed like a plastic bit that went from like the you know the GoPro mounts, how they're like those two vertical like prongs, and then it matches to two vertical other ones coming down, and then like there's a threaded screw that goes that way. I needed to transfer the two vertical prongs to something that was a flat plate with a 1/4-inch threaded screw on top. I didn't need a screw, I needed an adapter. But maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. I need more food. My Korean worked wonderfully. The most simple of Korean. Menu Joseo is a go. Wait, that's lunch. Mini udon for rice bowls provided. Oh, more udon? Alright. Assorted raw fish rice bowl. Flatfish sashimi rice bowl. Salmon sake don. I was thinking these rice bowls would be good. Salmon ho dio ba. Halibut plus salmon raw rice bowl. Tuna sashimi rice bowl. Albom. Maybe I just want a assorted raw fish rice bowl? I do want tuna. Yeah, I think, yeah, it'd be a good mix of protein and carbs if I get a rice bowl. These also include more udon, which I think would be nice. Assorted raw fish rice bowl, I think, would be appropriate. What's this? These ones are more expensive, though. One plate is... No, I want more carbs. Single piece sushi. Now... Okay. Oh, Hannibal's here. Yeah, the overlay in the main ingest is broken, apparently. I haven't actually seen what it is, but it's apparently broken. Text-to-speech is not working, sorry. Pappas, you've been sharing lots of bits today, so sorry for that. My speaker's outside, and also I've been having a weird issue with when I'm streaming from a cell phone today. The notifications are playing essentially two at the same time with a slight... So like one plays a fraction of a second after the... A second one plays a fraction of a second after the first one, so it's like two are playing at the same time over top of each other, and I don't know why. Checking now. Okay. I will now order assorted raw fish rice bowl. I'm just gonna point at it because I don't know what it is. Right? It's like a fish. Yeah. Classic point. Always works. Sometimes works. Also managed almost 5 kilometers. Oh, you were cross country skiing, right? Not downhill. When I hear people going skiing, I think immediately downhill skiing is my first thought. Maybe not rightfully so. But like, yeah, from a Canadian perspective, if you look at the number of people going skiing in an average day, the vast majority are downhill skiing. Country skiing is... I elbowed this pot twice. I don't trust myself. Cross country is my love. I went once in grade 5 because there was a Canadian initiative to, maybe it was twice, to take school-age children out cross-country skiing. So we went once or twice, and I actually did enjoy it. I'd be curious to try it again. How different languages you speak? Would guess a decent amount if you travel so much. English and Canadian. The thing is, I travel to many different places, but I usually don't travel to many places very long. I don't spend usually months or definitely not years in a place really learning thoroughly what it's like to live there. including the language, I'm like going through places for a few days to a few weeks. If I spend more than a month somewhere, that is a rare occurrence. Japan's been an exception. I do longer trips in the US because it's really freaking big. But most places, like, we're talking about places in Europe, stuff like that, it's just like you're in each country with their specific language for a couple days. Yeah. Perfect form of exercise, same as swimming. Yeah, I could see that. It wouldn't really be hard on any of your joints or anything like running would be, right? You wouldn't have the butt pain and potential, so I've heard, ED that you can get from riding a bike, from the pressure on your sensitive bits. Tragic. Yeah, I've definitely heard swimming as being like the easiest on your body form of like full body kind of cardio workout. I can see cross country skiing being similar. Volumes between main clips and phones seem good though, yes. I think. Any comments? Viewers, how is the audio been today? I think people said when I was streaming off of my phone without the mic when I first started, they said it was low, but that's the internal microphone being low and me not being that loudly spoken. If you did get here recently, so I'm having dinner right now after riding, I don't know the distance. Hannibal, plan also is to figure out the, get the live GPS tracking working again. I don't know, did you have any hand in that? So hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to turn the live tracking on and it's gonna be effed up. Because no matter what you do, when you end the GPS in one place and you start it in another place, it draws a straight line between those two locations and says in that day you traveled that far. I was last using GPS tracking in Nordkapp, Norway, or just south of there. So we'll see, unless it's been long enough that's reset. But I feel like it's gonna remember. So probably if we get that sorted and we start it tomorrow, our total distance traveled will be an equivalent to if you draw a straight line from Nordkapp, Norway to Seoul, South Korea, which is a very large number. And I have no idea why the developer hasn't fixed that. It's okay that it just assumes you travel from there to there and it draws a straight line across and gives that number. Just let us edit the number. Ah. 감사합니다. This is a big bowl. Yes. Alright, I'm gonna mix this in because there's just like seed and onion and sprouts and grated carrot. Where's the rice? How far? Rice is somewhere in there. Just gonna mix it. Just gonna mix it. Do I want all the onion? I'm sure it's fine. No idea, I'm guessing 1,800 miles. From Norway to here? Nah. In a straight line. It's over 10,000 kilometers, isn't it? It's over 6,000 miles. I didn't really show you. It looks like a giant salad, but there is rice in the bottom. You gotta go real deep to find the rice. I was hoping for a lot of carbs, but now I'm just being healthy. I don't need the ketchup right now. I might need it later. Too healthy for chart. I need calorie density. Ah. I think I need to start. soy sauce. There's not too much flavor. Okay, that's fine. I got soy sauce. Why don't I use the soy sauce that I was using my sushi for? It's been seasoned with fish. Perfect. That was a vegetarian except for the fish? Yeah. Yeah. When I got steak and asparagus with rice, it was pretty much vegetarian except for the steak. This is true. Wait, it wasn't ketchup? Hold up. Let me try this. Yeah, it's got a little heat to it. It is some kind of hot sauce. Chili sauce, not ketchup. On here? Do you put this on your rice bowls? Fish rice bowls? You mix it in with the rice. I really should be fixed now. All right, thank you very much, man. Ketchup salad. I definitely thought it was ketchup. I'm like, why did she give me ketchup? Which of my udon noodles or rice bowl is a ketchup dish? Well, definitely added a good chunk of flavor and some heat. All right, I'm digging it. I mean, like spicy. This bowl just needed more flavor, and this definitely added flavor. Nice to see you in South Korea. Adult Viper, it's good to be here. I'm very excited for this tour. I think it'll be fun. I think South Korea in the winter will be, I think from a Canadian perspective, this should be very manageable. As long as I have my camping setup established. We get down to like 0 most nights. Like, let's see. Okay. It's loading the weather. It's currently 6 degrees, overnight low. This is saying gets down to -1. Tomorrow, high of 14. Wow, pretty warm tomorrow. Low of 1. Wednesday, high of 15, low of 8. But it looks like a little rain squall comes in the afternoon, evening, which quite often means it doesn't get as cold. Anyway, Thursday, high of 12, low of -4. Friday, high of 1. Low of -8. That'll be a chilly one. I'm curious how my setup handles like cycling in around 0 degree weather all day. Like it doesn't warm up. Saturday, high of 3, low of -3, still cold. Sunday looks like it's got some rain, high of 6, low of 2. This is all Celsius that I'm speaking in. Sorry, should specify. Rewind feature on YouTube is so good. Should mention that you're streaming on YouTube too in the title or something like that. The rewind feature on YouTube is very, very nice. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to establish also. Essentially, I have all my eggs in one basket. That is Twitch, and I want to have at least 2 baskets, if not more. So if I lose Twitch for whatever reason, because Twitch is a temperamental platform, goes through hot and cold moments, then I would like to not be exclusively on this platform. The risk maybe condensation. Yeah, I'm curious how we'll do with condensation in these cold weathers. Anyway, I got a new sleeping bag, so I'll be testing that out. It's actually a sleeping quilt, so no zipper. Twitch mode stream rules so you can't put the other site name in your Twitch stream. Thank you for that. Yeah, I don't know the exact specific ones. I didn't say it, but in my head when someone's just like, oh, you should put the details of your YouTube stream in your Twitch stream, I'm like, is that too far? Would Twitch be pissed about that? It could be. It's still very early on into them allowing simulcasting. So I assume rules will kind of dance around for a little bit while they figure out what they want. Because I don't know the exact specifics. But very nice that they opened it up. Actually, right now I'm using IRL Pro, which doesn't work with YouTube chat, so I actually don't have access to YouTube chat. Stream Buddy, which is my other chat, which is my main chat app, does, so I've had access to YouTube chat the whole time. So if you're talking in YouTube chat, I actually can't see that. Well, I put direct link to YouTube and stream title. Yeah, and I can see that. I think that's probably a likely thing. But I don't know for sure. It would be my responsibility to check and find out. Add YouTube soon, got a lot of demand for it. Fair enough. All of a sudden went from no demand to all demand, as everyone wants to simulcast like what I'm doing. Do you know, actually, you're a really good person to have in here. I left my speaker outside, but my notifications is probably like some super simple fix. So I have Stream Buddy running and I have IRL Pro running. So those are two things that have notifications built into them. On here, I can, if I hit the notifications things, anyway, they both play notifications at the same time with a slightly different delay. So it's like an echo of notifications when they play. If I mute the notifications in IRL Pro, it mutes the notifications for Stream Buddy as well, so no notifications play. How do I get just one to play? Do I mute them in... I turn off notifications in Stream Buddy? YouTube stream looks clean, just checked in. Like, in theory, it should look the same. It receives the same ingest from our server at the same bit rate. Testing dual stream to YouTube in title. I think we can do that. Yes, essentially an echo. Install the sound assist app on the Samsung store. You can control the volume per app. I think I did do sound assist app on the Samsung store. I think Wyver got me to do that before. Let me just put that in a note. So I can do that tonight, probably. Sound assist app on Samsung store. Okay. Thank you. Let's fix for multiple apps playing sound. Okay. The sushi dish we had was much more interesting, but I did need more food, so this is good. Wow. All right. Oh, Chinray. Rob CD. Rob, thank you very much for the raid, and everyone welcome to Hitch, where I am in Seoul, Korea, at the start of a very long distance bike tour in South Korea here. It might not seem like it'd be a long distance bike tour because South Korea isn't that large of a country, but I'm doing what's called the Grand Slam tour of South Korea. If you watch Rob did, people were describing to me, he did the Four Rivers tour from Busan to Seoul, and then bussed over to the northeast, and then did the east coast down to Busan and finished his tour there. That's 2 big chunks of it. But then there's a bunch of west coast and south coast and Jeju Island. And if you do that bike tour, and every step along the way, there's these little checkpoints. You can fill out this bicycle passport. Korea's cross-country cycling road tour passport. You get stamps at each of these checkpoints. If you fill out the entire passport, you get a golden medal at the end. I want that golden medal. That's what we're doing in the winter, because I'm Canadian. So that sounds fun. Anyway, so we've been stamping our way through. This is only day 1, so we've got 4 so far. Yeah, actually official. IRL achievement hunting. Yeah. We are gamifying bike touring. Back when I haven't actually really used much for video games since my Xbox 360 in 2012. I know, we're crazy on Twitch here. I used to definitely try to get all the achievements in the game. I used to. I remember it was like GTA 4. You had to collect 200 freaking pigeons or something like that to get one of the achievements. It could be wrong. It could have been 150 or 2. I don't know. I think it was pigeons, wasn't it? Someone correct me. And I spent a very long time going through guides trying to find each freaking pigeon, just to get some stupid 100% completionist achievement. Anyway, we're doing that in Korea. Pigeons. I'll take pigeons over seagulls. Pigeons, their coo is a lot more it almost sounds like calming. It's like purring. Seagulls are like screeching, squawking. Anyway, Rob, if you're still here, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. What was Rob doing today? Rob is hanging out with Tracy. Nice. Mountain climbing. Hiking in the mountains. Mountain hiking. That sounds actually really cool. Around Tokyo? Nice. That sounds cool. But yeah, so Rob has done a good chunk of the Grand Slam tour. So actually, where I'm starting here in Seoul and going to Busan, Rob, from what people told me, I haven't seen it, but he did the reverse, but from Busan to Seoul. I have to do a few detours to make sure I get every checkpoint along the way, but very similar routes in different directions. Different season though. What time of the year is Rob doing this? The mountain with no signal. Ah, that sucks. I've been there before. I think last month? When Rob did his Korea tour? Wasn't it? Wasn't it warm? Korea is currently cold. It's currently 6 degrees Celsius. Overnight low is -1. And I'll be... Dude, we just got here. This is day 1 of the tour. I started in like Incheon, Korea, like just outside Seoul. We've got our 4 stamps so far today. And I've already scouted out a bush to sleep in my tent. So we're sleeping in my tent for the vast majority of this trip. And then continuing on tomorrow. Just 3 stamps? We probably just didn't update it. This passport feels really nice. It's like, well done. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4. Can a mod change the stamps to 4? No love hotels? That's not to say I'll never stay in like a motel, hotel, or anything like that. And I almost certainly will. I just would prefer not to on a normal day. You're sleeping in your tent? It's gonna be cozy? Oh, you guys are sleeping there too? Well, if at all possible, I'd like to finish my stream in my tent. So that's where we're heading after I finish this rice and fish dish and this udon noodle. Deal with condensation tent when it's cold. Try to not touch the walls. Hopefully you're not too tall in a tent that's meant for normal-sized human beings. So to help with that, try not to be on angled ground where your feet or head is sliding. Well, it's much easier to sleep with your feet downhill than your head uphill. Than your head downhill, rather. But yeah, if you're sliding to the foot of your tent and touching your sleeping bag feet into the condensation in the tent, it can be less than ideal. I find on this trip I have a double wall tent rather than a single wall tent. Requires a description. A double wall tent is when you have like a tent body, which is like a tent floor with a mesh upper, and that's it. It doesn't have rain protection with that first layer. To get the rain and wind protection, you put a waterproof cover over top of that. It's essentially like a mesh tent body with a tarp over top. That's a double wall tent. A single wall tent is all integrated into one, where the tent is the rain protection in and of itself. So with a double wall tent, what's next to your head is usually mesh. In a single wall tent, it's usually either like sil nylon or Dyneema or whatever the tent material is. I find a double wall tent handles that moisture, that condensation a bit better than a single wall tent. Like the mesh kind of lets that condensation through and it accumulates on the rain fly, that kind of tarp that we talked about, which means it's away from you. It's harder for you to touch that and be affected by that. Your gear out for sales getting rusty. I know, that was not the best description. Also, I am on the soju, so... So, yeah. If you don't know my history, I've been streaming hitchhiking and now long distance bike touring for 5.5 years on Twitch here. Prior to that, I did 5 years of hitchhiking, and when I wasn't hitchhiking, I was working usually outdoor retail jobs selling outdoor equipment because it was really easy for me to get those jobs. Because I could walk into any shop with a resume that's like, I spent the past 10 months hitchhiking around the world and living out of a tent. And they're like, oh, that's a really cool story. Tell me about your trip and, you know, your experiences and stuff like that. And I didn't have to answer any of those stupid interview questions, like the situational, like name a time when you experienced this kind of conflict. What did you do about it? And what was the outcome of your act? Like, I didn't have to do that. They just wanted to talk about traveling and camping and hiking. And I'm like, that's wonderful. Anyway, that's what I did for 5 years before I started streaming it. I lived it, and then I'd work jobs between trips. So, I've gotten to try a lot of decent equipment. in my time because of my exposure to, well, free or discounted gear from selling it. Random rails on rural area streets that popped Rob's tire before. Random rails? Do you mean like train tracks? Like that kind of rail? What do you mean rails? It's good to know what to look out for sure. Google Maps might not work in some areas. It's just because they're military zone. Korea government doesn't want to make them public. I've been kind of using Kakao Maps because Google Maps does not work, as you said, very well in Korea. Very poorly, in fact. And there's no bike navigation. There's no walking navigation either. There's no, wait, is there walking? No. There's only transit navigation. Like gate rail. Gate rail? What do you mean? Just from the two words gate rail, I can't visualize what I'm looking for. Rail in the ground to guide sliding gate. Oh. Okay. When are we going through gates? Is that common occurrence? The rail that crosses the road. Okay. Alright, well, let's see. Like, does anyone know what kind of like tires Rob uses? Is this bike with like kind of like heavier duty touring tires, or is he like on road tires? But create your stream tag, so taggers find your stream. That's a really good idea. I should do that. Does a mod know how to do that? I can also do that after the stream. I'm just not going to do it right now. Schwab Marathon. Oh, we use marathons. That's what I use. Now there's like a dozen different kinds of Schwab. Do you say Schwab? Schwalbe? I've been using them for a few years of touring, and I still don't know how to say it properly. I have two different kinds right now. I have Schwab Marathon Mondals on the front, because I still have a little bit of tread. They're my old tires. And all I could find locally, very last minute, because I needed to get the service done right before this trip, was Schwab Marathon Pluses, which are a bit heavier, but they're most puncture resistant tires in exchange for a heavier tire and a bit more rolling resistance. They're also not made for off-road uses like the Mondals are kind of made for. How about going tubeless? I actually would like to, with some planning beforehand. So I took my bike in for a service, and I apparently effed up the front wheel in Norway. A lot of things were really messed up. They showed me the internal hub, and it was like there was like a super deep groove ground into like the steel of it. And they're like, I've never seen this before. How'd you do it? And I'm like, that's a great question. I don't know. Anyway, I needed a new wheel. But I was like leaving on a trip in like 5 days or a week at this point. I need my bike for that trip, so they just put a wheel on that they had available, which is fine. But my mentality was I would like to, if I'm planning ahead of time and I know I have to switch out components and stuff like that, to inquire with more notice, like to switch to a tubeless setup to try, because it seems to be the current trend in the biking world, and I'm curious if it is all it's cracked up to be. It's pronounced Svalby? Svalby? Really? Oh, it's German then, right? W's. Right? Is Sarah still in Saskatchewan? No. She only went there once because she was in Edmonton with her mom. And they were trying to go back to British Columbia, and they drove the wrong way for hundreds of kilometers. And they didn't notice till they entered Saskatchewan. And they're like, we're not supposed to be in Saskatchewan, we're supposed to be in British Columbia. Anyway, then they realized they had to turn around and go back through Edmonton, hours of driving, and then continue west to get to British Columbia. I know he meant South Korea. Sarah is not. She said in chat that she's going through customs, so I feel like I can say that. I don't know if Sarah has publicly said what she's doing, so I'm not saying where she is, but she's apparently was going through customs about an hour ago. Right, SK is the abbreviation for Saskatchewan, right? Okay, this phone's about to die. I can probably just swap to this phone, but I have to pull up this, make sure this is on settings, ingest. The rest of you just have to watch Sarah's stream to find out exactly. So Sarah is somewhere, and she'll be streaming very soon from there. I think tomorrow, local time. Second ingest, IRL Pro, open IRL Pro app. Okay. This phone perishes, we can switch to this one real quick. Only reason I can't charge it is because I don't know where my USB hub is, which can do the external wireless mic and charge at the same time. So I have the mic in, but that means I can't charge because there's only one USB-C port on a phone. Or Denny's at this tour. Do they have Denny's in Korea? Me and Sarah went to a Denny's in Japan, and it was the most disappointing Denny's experience of my life. It is not Denny's. You can't call it Denny's. They don't have breakfast food like Denny's. My biggest complaint of traveling in Japan is their breakfasts suck. From a Western perspective, individual that likes bacon, egg, sausage, hash browns, pancakes, toast, French toast, those things. Japan has no idea how to do, admittedly, a Western style breakfast. They do like rice and noodle dishes for breakfast, and it's wrong. It's Japanese, so it's totally culturally appropriate, but I don't like it. I love their lunches, I love their dinners, I think their food is delicious. I've always found the breakfast so unsatisfying. Just throw a bunch of stuff. Can't take me anywhere. Doing Grand Slam tour must be Denny's. That's true. Was that the initial reference that I totally did not pick up on? Probably. Sweet corn soup in a can from a vending machine just isn't the same. That is a wonderful reference for a very specific breakfast on the northern tip of Hokkaido last November. A year ago. Okay. I didn't really have any food, and I was hitchhiking from northern Hokkaido across Japan. And we camped like right at the northern tip, and it was ripping cold. There's a really strong wind coming from the north, and it was really freaking cold. And I had like no food. Some random guy in a van in a parking lot invited me into his van to eat instant noodles, which was wonderful because there's a vending machine with hot things. The closest thing to a meal in there was a hot can of corn soup. So that's all I had otherwise. Anyway, had that, and then come breakfast time after camping outside, I still only had access to corn soup. So we had that for breakfast. Corn pottage, yes, that's the one. Good memory, guys. Good times. We'll see if we have a corn pottage experience in Korea. I'm really interested to see what this trip has in store for us. Really don't know what you're going to run into when you travel the way I do. I find I run into a lot more spontaneous things in rural places than in urban places. Smaller towns seem to be much more welcome to crazy foreigners like myself doing weird hitchhiking or biking, or at least they bring you in to kind of learn where you're from, where you're going, what your story is, because they're curious. In a city, you're not as interesting. They get lots of tourists, so. I already feel pretty, but my appetite's pretty good. That's good. What's up with the stamp thing? This is the entire concept of this trip. This book. Here's cross country cycling road tour. So there's lots of these checkpoints that look like a phone booth all through Korea. And if you fill out each stamp, here's the first page that we're 4 out of 5 through. There's like 89 different checkpoints to stamp in. Then you get a gold medal. You get an award. You completed the Grand Slam tour. And they issue you something to commemorate that, which is really cool. It's a government thing, yes. From the Ministry of Environment and the Ministry of the Interior and Safety. It's very official. Like, this has an actual official serial number with a barcode and stuff, and that's connected to my passport. Like, they took my passport, my information, all my name, all my everything. This is like very official. Very official. I feel like I've never done something so official in my life, because I always just drift and wander. And I'm still drifting and wandering, but I have to hit each checkpoint as I drift and wander. And if I do, we get rewarded. We get rewarded. This phone's at 4%. I'm going to try and switch over to this with only a few seconds of interruption. Since we're on ingest number 2, there is no clips when I switch over, so it'll just be blank. You'll be in the void. Sorry for voiding you. I'll see you in a minute, hopefully, as long as this is set up correctly. One moment. Okay. Yeah. Are we alive? Can you hear me? Live. Alright. We're now on the S23 Ultra. Can you hear us? I can. It's weird. Yeah. We're almost done eating, and then I'm gonna have to assess when I stand up if I'm appropriate to actually ride my bike, or I'm gonna push it the 15-minute walk back to the bushes to then sleep in bush. What was the other phone? Yeah, 22 Ultra. Yeah. How long will this trip be, do you anticipate? I've been guesstimating about a month, but I really don't know. Did you try having GPS on today? Did not register, just need to update the keys. If so, issue is something else you have. If the issue is something else you have to explain. I actually didn't try to run it because I assumed everything was just, the overlays were broken, and I didn't know how to get it working again. Like, I know I have the app, I can start pushing my location to whatever the service is whenever, but I just thought the overlays were broken, so I didn't even try. Yeah, we can only test it when I'm live, right? I'll be starting a lot earlier tomorrow. Will you be on in the early-ish morning for me? We can test it when I start the stream. We travel to? All over Korea. We gotta do essentially a northwest to southeast cross-country tour, and then right up the east coast to the northeast. And then somehow we gotta get back to the middle, maybe, possibly, to then go from the middle to kind of the west coast and a bit down the west coast. Then there's some stuff on the south coast that we have to hit. Then there's an island, Jeju. We have to do a lap around Jeju. There's a lot. There's a lot. Time limit for the stamps? Nope. You can do them in multiple trips. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe there's a time limit. It's a very long time, though, I think. But I know you can do them in different trips. So it doesn't have to be, you know, you have to do this in 30 days. Or you lose. And they deport you in shame. No, no shame. Take as long as you want. It's early when we start tomorrow. I don't know. Sun comes up at 7:15, I think, in Seoul. So I should be waking up when it gets light out, and then starting. If I had to guess, hopefully by 8 or before, I'm starting. The official end place of Star Tour. Unfortunately, that official start place, right when we drove through it, if you turn around and face the other way, it says end. That is the most official start or end point on the entire tour. And it's the only place you can get the medal, like, live on the spot. So, since I'm starting in Seoul, there isn't really a logical way to finish in Seoul. So, I'll have to figure this out. Because otherwise it takes weeks to get your medal. And I want my freaking medal. If I accomplish what I want to accomplish. I don't want to wait a week. I want it now. You don't have people win at the Olympics and then have the awards ceremony next spring. No. No. You do it then. Well, do they do them every evening? Or, right? They don't do them like right as you win. They do them like a few hours later, right? Medal, cheerleaders, and finish line ribbon. Yes, I want it all. This year, I don't know how I'm going to finish in Seoul though, since I'm starting here and I'm getting all my checkpoints here right now. I could potentially just go straight east from Seoul. There's like some weird detour that I'll have to do at some point. I could go out there and then like bus to the northeast corner and then do the East Coast tour first. And then like Jeju, and then ferry to one of the South Coast tour places. South Coast tour, West Coast tour, connect to the middle, bus to Busan, and then finish with the proper Busan to Seoul. It's my medal. I want it now. Yeah, exactly. It's on J.G. Wentworth. They do a special jersey like the Tour de France. If you complete it, I don't know. Maybe there's merch. There could be merch. I don't know. I wonder how many medals they've given out for Grand Slam. Alright, I'm almost done here. So I'll have to hit the washroom and then we can go. Survived Vegas. Not kidnapped by a group of Elvis impersonators. No. No kidnapping. No Elvis impersonators. Well, I might have saw... Did I? Probably walking around the streets of Vegas, but there's a lot of weird people, so an Elvis impersonator isn't particularly weird. Streets of Vegas are a vibe, though. It was like one time we were just walking down the strip at like 4 a.m. And the people out at 4 a.m. is this very weird mixture. Roughly distance for today. Better to test R-Type IRL for just a minute when you go out to the bike again now. If you start later tomorrow, I'll probably not be around. Ah, okay, yeah. I know the time zones are horrible for Europe. Yeah, I can try and push. As long as it was at 1%. I don't have another cable in here. I should have brought multiple cables into my bag. The one cable is being used to run the... Wait. Isn't there a USB-C? How does this work? That's USB-C. Okay, I don't really feel like figuring it out right now. Now I've got two mics on. Turn off mic. Yes, I would like to try. Mars Bike Tour went, we're working on it. It's a work in progress. Yeah. Okay. That was a good chunk of food. I'm ready to, I think, finish up, go to the washroom, and go. Looking for you, Canute's wedding? I was there. People on my Discord screenshotted me sitting next to Real Shukwan and who was I around? I was in the same row as like Jay Streezy and Yoshi and stuff. I dressed up. I know, it's crazy. Very surprising. I'm surprised. A lot of people were wearing like t-shirt, just convention stuff. But I'm like, I'm going to a wedding. I want to wear something. Got a dress shirt. I got white pants. Wasn't full white. White pants with a much darker top. Dressed up as what? Whatever. It's pretty cool. It felt really. It's very nice to be invited to a big event. There's a lot of big names at this wedding. We'd like to put a special thank you to Mad Monk, who I think put up the wedding. They did a whole this wedding is brought to you by Mad Monk supplements. It's good. It's good. Sarah don't approve that dressing coat. I think she said I look good, didn't she? We drink this soju. So, I'm not really having Korean for my first dinner, but we were having Korean liquor. Wait, Sarah's mom didn't approve the dress code. Really? I didn't know that. Sarah didn't tell me that. Maybe she's keeping it from me to not hurt my feelings. Huh. I thought I looked... I don't know what I thought I looked like. It felt Vegas-y to me. Do I? No, it's at 1%. I was going to show you a picture. On my Discord, if you scroll back, there's a picture of me and Shook and another guy at an after party at 5 a.m. I thought, it was a vibe. Not talking to you about other guests. Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. Because when I was shopping, I was on the phone with Sarah, with video chat, and she was helping me pick things out. Sarah was helping. So if Sarah's mom didn't like what I was wearing, then she should also partially blame Sarah. That's all I'm saying. I don't know if you can tell, I'm getting defensive of my wedding attire. I thought it turned out pretty good. And all of a sudden, now I'm just, second guessing my choices. I have to finish this bottle of soju. And then I can go. That's my server. And then we go camp. And I think between a large amount of food and a medium amount of liquor, I should sleep really well tonight. Overdressed compared to the rest. The actual dress code was wear whatever the F you want. Express yourself or don't. I don't know. I didn't do too much the other nights. That night actually ended up being the night I was out until the sun came up. I was gonna say most of the nights I wasn't out that late. The first night I was out till 4 or something like that. But that night I was out till 8 or something like that. 8 a.m. the next day. You look good. All right. There you go. The only person's opinion that matters. Okay, maybe it was 7. Anyway, when the sun actually rose, that's when we called our Uber to go back to our hotels. Me and Shook and. Heard you got a little bit lit that wedding night. There's a picture to confirm it. It's a good one. I don't know if there's a way for someone to link it. I haven't posted it on public social media. It's on my Discord channel in general. we'd have to scroll back a good bit because everyone keeps posting today is the day, today is the day, today is not the day for the past month. Not expressing with sandals. Like, I got sandals on. I just got overshoes over top of the sandals. Oh, but in Vegas, no. I was wearing my boots, my hitchhiking boots. You know, can you? I do. I actually stayed at his place in Norway. This past summer. Was there today or not? It was. In fact, the title for the first 2 hours of the stream was "Today is the day," because today is the day. In fact, this morning, at least this morning, as far as Korea time is concerned, I don't know when people post this. There's people at 6 a.m. something a.m. Someone specifically said in my Discord, they're just like, anyone saying today is the day is wrong. Today is clearly not the day. Never has anyone been so wrong in my Discord as that person. Okay, so I want to go pee, so I'm going to do that. You guys protect the stuff, I guess. And then I'll pay. We'll get back on the bike. I'm going to push it, I think. It's enough soju that I don't feel too confident. Well, it's just pretty much one block of riding on roads with traffic. But I rode on the sidewalks when I came here anyway. And then we ride through a tunnel, and then we're pretty much there. I might just keep it in phone mode, and I'll just put it on my phone mount, and you can look at me that way. Because then I don't have to show where I'm going, which is probably in my best interest. You'll get an idea. Anyway, I'll be right back. Go to the washroom. Protect. I'll still bring a phone. Okay, you know what? I'll just put it in there. It's fine.
아니 모르는 이 새끼들이 마사가 안 됐어. 집어넣고 형만 대로 차 번호 누르면 된다고 그랬어. 너 이러는 거야. 처음부터 설정을 다시 하시고 문자가 터널타고 문자가 나오고 문자가 분명히 형만 좋아하고 TV 하자마자 안 찔러졌어. 신발을 찔러드리면 와야 될 거야. 그래서 싸워가 나가는 거야. 내가 내 덕에 형 가만히 있어. 어디가 올라와봐. 뚝뚝 가라. 커피하고 내가 얘기했잖아. 맛있는 술 먹어. 내가 나한테 얘기해. 아니, 지하철이 야, 근데 이정신에도 좀 얘기하냐? 아, 그래서 훔쳐가 안 해. 이거 S인데.
Okay. Time to pay. This one's a very long question, but day before, long till day finished, there's a lot of things. Now people are saying time is just a construct. Chat gets weird when I'm gone. Chat gets weird when I'm here sometimes too. But yeah. normal, Korea, pay at table, pay at till, pay at... What's bill? What's check or bill in Korean? Charging batteries while eating. I didn't do it this time because I have theoretically a couple days of batteries on me. Probably should have, because I was having power delivery issues. I might swap a cable around tomorrow morning for my Bella box, because I had it where it just would cut power and not come back on 2 different batteries, both of which I think have worked with the Bella box in the past. So I don't know what was doing. Anyway, all that's to say is, currently the battery that I'm kind of using for the Bella box is working pretty decent, but if only a certain percentage of my batteries are working to power the Bella box, then we have issues because I brought batteries that I thought all would power the Bella box, which is the most power intensive thing that I own. And if only some of them can power it, then I have a much stricter battery restriction than I was anticipating. Salicylic, thank you for the 9-month resub. Sorry, my notifications are not working, so I've probably missed subs and bits. And definitely text-to-speech has not been working since I've been here. Should have it back when we're out there, although it's going to be echoey. Low temp, high impact on batteries. They do. Crosby, that's a very good question and statement. I'm going to have to insulate the batteries at night. Essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to have them in, it's like a fabric kind of shopping bag, and then I'm going to wrap a jacket, probably my down jacket, it's in my pannier, around that jacket. And then as batteries are charging things, they create quite a bit of heat. So they'll create the heat, and then that bag and jacket will insulate the heat to keep the ambient temperature inside the bag above a certain level, because it's supposed to get -1 tonight, and if I'm just leaving my batteries out in -1, they're going to be very upset about that. They hate lithium batteries hate getting cold. They really do not like it. And we'll have a lot of issues. Oh, my hair stroke. Yeah, my hair was getting weirder every time I tried to fix my hair, so I'm just gonna, I feel like go up to the front. Go up to the front space? I'm gonna try to go up the front space. Like batteries you take, I think I have like 600 watt-hour batteries, give or take. Do I pay? Yeah. Do you take card? Yeah. 감사합니다. Alright guys, this is your moment to guess the bill. It's a very important game that we play. Sometimes. A lot of times I forget. But today I remember. Guess the bill. While I'm putting my clothes on. In won. So it's in the tens of thousands. Because I don't know the well, it's about 1,000 won is $1.06 Canadian. Okay, you know what? Just do it whenever dollar you want. I won't be able to tell who is correct though. So it was a 12-piece sushi platter with a side of soba noodles, and then I separately got a rice and assorted fish bowl, which also came with a side of soba noodles, and then I got a bottle of soju. I'm going to have a peek here. Okay. Some good closes, or some good guesses, some good closes, some close guesses. I missed I tried to say 2 sentences at the same time. It didn't work. Good guesses. Carl Maestro, you nearly got it on the point there. It's 32,900 won. So, just under $35 Canadian. So probably just under $30 US. I don't think that's too bad. $25 US. Yes. Fuck, I love Korea. I'm very satisfied with that. All right, we're eating good in Korea. Yes. All right. I gotta put my hat back on. You guessed it too? I didn't see all guesses, and some people are guessing in different currencies, so yeah, you might have gotten really close, and I just didn't see it. Someone could have guessed it right on, and I might have missed it. All right, here. Gotta get my thin winter cap on, which makes me feel. I feel like I look weird in a cap. It makes me feel like I have a weird head shape. I don't think I'd look good bald. I don't think I'd look good bald. Okay. I'm gonna leave it on the phone because we're just gonna push the bike, and then it keeps my location a little more private. Slightly more private. Because I gotta sleep in a bush. Well, I don't have to. I choose to sleep in a bush. These are lifestyle choices that I make. It also keeps my trip expenses down, so I can spend as much money on food and not worry so much about the expenses. So. Don't go for a hair transplant. At some point, I either have to, my hairline is receding, as that usually happens with guys as they get older. I have to make a judgment call if I want to just accept that or if I want to fight it. If I want to fight it, then yeah, you're gonna have to take measures. Sleep in bush is an easy way to earn money doing nothing. Most people sleeping in bushes don't earn money for doing that. Day 4 of it. No, it's day 1 of who knows. I might have to put my buff on. We'll see how cold it is when I get out there. It's gonna be chilly. Slightly suffocated. That's okay. Got a 6-course meal with booze for $25 and worry about money? Well, yeah. Talking about hopefully maybe in the hopefully not too distant future being able to afford a house in Edmonton. The only major city in Canada. Still, sorry. I just really like these gloves. Although I think I really need to add like a Velcro thing to hold the flat back. But I can go full mitt or I can be like fingers out glove mode, and it's really nice. But anyway, I like to flop the mitt around. Here's Saskatchewan this time of year. So my prerequisites for a place is it has to have a decent airport, and I feel like Regina and Saskatoon don't have the airport. The other nice thing about Edmonton is it has direct flights to both Kelowna and Comox, where I got family. So many things you have to add to the gear list. That's true. That's true. Okay, I think I got everything. I got my handlebar bag. I got my streamy bag. We're just gonna stay on this camera and put it on my handlebar bag. It's not gonna be the cleanest feed, but You guys will love it. It'll be great. I started with Speak of the Bush, and it involves variously sand, vegetation, rocks, and what have you. What, me going to go sleep in the bush right now? Yeah. I spent some time in the Australian bush. I hitchhiked across Australia from Gold Coast to Perth through, well, kind of the outback, back in 2017. It was an interesting time. 감사합니다. 감사합니다.
Are you living here?
Sorry?
Living here?
No, Canada.
Canada.
Yeah.
When did you come here?
Just now.
So really?
Day one.
How can you say this is right? You say on YouTube?
YouTube and Twitch TV. It's a live, direct video.
So sometimes you say anywhere, you say another country, you say this travel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so really?
I go to many countries and I film bike touring.
So really? You
Yeah,
use
yeah.
a bike?
Yeah. And hitchhiking. Do you know hitchhiking?
Yeah, I know.
Do you want to have a business card?
Oh.
Would you like?
Yeah. I know.
Okay. 1 second.
I have a business card. Come here.
Yeah. Okay.
I just offered you.
1 sec. Yeah. Nice guy. Make friends. They're my hitchhiking business cards, though. They're ones Sarah made for me, actually. These ones. Professional hitchhiker. Yeah.
Number 6.
Yeah.
It's now is right?
It's okay, yeah.
I have a green card.
Yeah, we can exchange. 감사합니다. Thank you.
Your business card?
In my business card, yeah.
So how can you say on this contact?
On the back.
Yeah.
So this is the live broadcast, and then QR code has all contacts.
Okay. How many countries now?
In total? In my life or now?
Yeah, so now it's countries and our countries. How many countries?
This trip. Oh wait, do I remember? In total, 40 countries.
So really?
40. In my life. This trip is all Korea tour.
So people don't go. It's I see. This is right. It's this network.
Yeah.
How can you say a network is what it says? It's wondering, just wondering. Maybe it's just feast. Is it eating? Just the eating is right?
Oh, not just eating. A lot. Only eating when I need to. Most day riding.
So you know it's cold. No, it's very weird.
I'm Canadian.
I said, Canada is where is it, Quebec?
No, I'm from. Do you know Vancouver?
No, in Vancouver.
Yeah. Actually, Vancouver weather temperature is similar to Korea.
So really?
Yeah, like in the winter, like daytime high 10 degrees Celsius, overnight low close to 0 degrees Celsius. Yeah.
Really, these cities, people are coming here to Korea, and it's a people. It's coming to Korea. Maybe summer season, the spring season.
Yeah.
So really.
So yeah, this summer I was in Europe all summer, doing a bicycle tour in Europe. So I was busy, and then I decided, I wanted to go somewhere. And Korea, I looked at the weather, and it's cold, but it's dry. In the November, December in Korea, it doesn't get very much rain, which is okay. I'm okay with cold. Just wear clothes.
Okay, where is it? It's looking at this
Tent.
Huh? Just already?
Tent, camping.
Ah, so really?
Yeah. I have a very warm sleeping bag.
Yeah. First time is a very mistake is you thinking about you. I saw you is a network. It's the first time is you don't know it's a Korean. It's a network. It's maybe it's a foreigner. And now is this communication is after. It's very thank you very much. It's because I understand.
Yeah.
You is not lonely. Not lonely.
Not like, so if you see here, there's live chat. So I travel by myself, solo.
Oh yeah.
But through the whole day, I get to talk to people live, so they can hear me. I have a microphone, and I can read.
Anyway, it's a bar. Anyway, it's this lonely is because you have another your friend maybe is waiting for you.
Yeah. So actually, today's day one of my bicycle tour, but my girlfriend, she was in Korea for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. We met in Seoul 5 days ago.
Oh, so really?
We spent 5 days as a couple in Seoul, Korea here. Yeah, and now today I leave alone, and she goes to another country.
That's great. How can you say it's not lonely? It's in other countries, maybe it's wandering but and it's dangerous. Maybe it's scared. How can you say some countries and other countries travel? It's possible. Maybe it's you alone. Maybe it's have another friend. You alone another country. Maybe it's my things is first time it's very wandering and I'm scared.
Being alone in another country that you've never been and you don't speak the language, it can be pretty scary because you can't talk to everyone. It's that's scary. It's not be able to communicate.
How many stay here?
In Korea?
Yeah.
Probably 1 month.
So early.
I do. It's called a Grand Slam bicycle tour in Korea. So it's a bike from Seoul to Busan, and then all the way up the east coast of Korea to the northeast, and then Jeju and the west coast and the south coast. And you fill out a book with stamps.
I know.
You know, the stamps. Yeah. So I go to all stamp stations, every one, and then you get an award.
How many years? Are you? So how many?
Oh, how old do you think?
It's me. 50. Are you?
Me, how old do you think?
Like 27.
This is a good guess. I'm 29.
29.
Yeah.
But it looks like you're younger.
Because I'm shaved.
Are you married?
No. Girlfriend, yes. Married, no.
Yeah, I know. He's all Detroit. Maybe if I stay here, it's maybe this time it's wandering, maybe it's a travel.
Yeah.
Maybe I give you some British card, it's the answer for numbers, I have it. It's anytime it's call me please, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Happy you.
Okay. What's your name?
It's me, June.
Miju?
June.
Nijun.
J-U-N.
J-U-N.
So you know?
And Trevor.
Trevor.
Yeah.
So really Trevor. Just nickname? Nickname?
Nickname?
Yeah.
Hitch.
Hitch?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice to meet you.
yeah, thank you very much.
All right.
Be careful.
I will. Have a good one.
Yeah. First time you said this mistake is you. Please be careful.
Bye.
Please,
Bye.
Be careful.
See ya.
Yeah, thank you.
I missed a lot of what he said, but he seemed very nice. Trying to decipher things when he was getting more deep about dangers and stuff like that. I'm like, is he saying it's dangerous? Is he wondering is it dangerous? I don't really know. Trevi Webby? Yeah, that's my nickname. I go by Trevi Webby. So I should tell you. That cable's in the way slightly. A lot of it. He was awesome. Yeah, it was super nice. Switch. Lock back on. Alright. Mic was swapped. Is it? Is it still? Am I on this mic? Okay. I messed that up. Phone mic at the moment. Really? What happened? Is this on? We'll just get unplugged. How about now? There's a metal pole. From the moment you got up to leave the restaurant. Weird. What? Okay. Just taking my lock off. I just locked the bike to itself so you can't just like hop on the bike and ride away. Not that it's easy to get on a touring bike and ride away, but technically you could. Okay. Back to the phone was good for a second. Still on phone line? Why? It was stable inside. I don't understand what would cause it to switch back to the phone. Maybe it's back on again. It's not though, it's on. It's on. It shows it's connected. Drawing power from the phone, which means it's connected to the phone. Cable issue? Like the whole time we were inside. So there it's back. Now it's back. Maybe it is a cable issue. I just played with the cable for a second. And gone back. Okay. Cable. Alright. I'm gonna get a new cable. How about that?
배가 막 나갔구나. 아, 요새 5kg 쪘어. 아, 운동 몇 번 안 나갔지?
GB assistive power issues for that. Actually, I probably can swing this. My phone is just at 1%. It's probably actually dead right now. I can power it with this cable that's not working for audio. Most likely, because it should work for power, even if it's not working for audio. And then while we're walking, I can do a brief GPS test.
섭취 싫어한다며, 이 사람아. 아, 근데 요새 또.
How about now? Can you hear me now? It's an old Verizon commercial. We good? Alright, let's see if it stays good or if it just is temperamental like it was before. Sound is clearer. Clearer is good. I will accept clearer. I have to go into this bag, so you're going to stare at the sky for a second. I hope you don't mind sky.
Okay, that's not what I wanted. Okay, it survived. I thought it would be dead. It's at 1% still. Super fast charging 2.0. Wow, that sounds fast. All right. I think it's on this phone that we had the navigation GPS thingy. What was it called? Real-time IRL. That's the one. Alright, I'm gonna press track and maybe something will happen. Anyway. Your location is being published. It's a good time. A good sign, rather. Do. Working perfectly. 8,196 kilometers traveled today. Perfect. Okay, it's doing the classic RTIRL thing, which they apparently still have not fixed. And that thing is, it draws a straight line from where you last ended. Thank you. See you guys. Alright, hi. Sorry, it's a little bumpy. Oh god, this phone wants to fall. Those are my friends saying, be careful. It's a long ride. You know it. I only do long rides. We can probably do this way for now. It'll probably look a little rough. Limited stabilization. Some of the S23 Ultra, although this is the wide angle, which will have less stabilization. My thing fell out. I forgot to close a pocket. Yeah. I don't know why that guy kept saying be careful. It sounds threatening. I will do my best. But why should I be careful? I don't think South Korea's that dangerous of a place, but I haven't been here before, so maybe I'm wrong. I guess we'll find out. Only too lazy to activate it once after you arrived. You don't like understand, like you can't even activate real-time IRL unless you're live on Twitch. So there's no way to just like turn it on, get rid of that 8,000 kilometer jump, and then turn it off outside of turning my stream on, like starting my live stream, turning it off and turning it back on again. You see Squid Game? Yeah. Watched it with Sarah. We're just going to go camp right now. I didn't feel like setting up my action camera setup for a couple minutes. So maybe I should have, because this looks rather wiggly. Is that the right word? I don't remember. Did I can cross here? Did I come from that way? Shaky. Is that a better word than wiggly? Probably. I need to find my my hole to get back into the green space. Fix that belly and calibrate before starting publishing, didn't we? Hold up, what? What did we do? I need to pull up a map. Where's my maps? Maps. Hold up. I'm confused. So I'm there. Where was I? There? Doesn't look right. Satellite. Oh, I think we do go down this way. What camping risks do you have? Out of sight of mine. Seemingly. Seemingly. So I'm also using this camera angle because it doesn't give you a 100% easy view of exactly where I'm going. So I can feel more at peace when I'm sleeping in a bush. Sorry, I know this is like the least I don't know. Just camera angle wise, you've seen better camera angles in your life. Almonds rotten? Not quite, but it seems pretty chill here. Based on other people's experience touring extensively through Korea, you kind of just can do. Just don't be obnoxious, and you should be fine. Oh, there's a bike behind me that whole... Why are you so sneaky? Did I do that right? Yeah, follow them down that way, and then right. I actually feel quite good. What are the actual laws in Korea about like having any alcohol? Because I actually feel fine right now, and I'd like to think I'm a decent judge. But if it's no tolerance or essentially like a very low limit, then I won't get on my bike and ride. Privacy blur filter popular with bike delivery streamers. Oh, yeah. No, I actually haven't seen that. Bike delivery. Does Mikey use one? He's the bike delivery streamer that I know. Strict rules about camping. Yeah, from everything I heard, I haven't heard of anyone getting in trouble for camping. Just this road is like empty and there's nothing going on. I'm like, I could just ride down here. I wouldn't want to ride on busy public roads right now. Also, I'm not lit up as much as I'd like to be. Every time IRL uses one. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I should turn off my tracking if I don't want it to show my exact location. We know it works, and it shouldn't be super inaccurate come tomorrow morning, because I'm close by where I'm staying. How about Arto Rep? Swing by maps or any other, and use GPS, then back to our show. Start publishing, the trace should not show up. What do you mean the trace should not show up? We would do that to, like, we would open up another GPS app before starting Retom IRL and pushing the stream to make sure it didn't like hop around to like add distance in a moment. Like, sometimes it would say, like, I started the day, I swam across the body of water to an island, and then I came back. And that's not true. I didn't do that. I've never done that. But it didn't fix the random jump from where you ended last stream to where you started this stream. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it off anyway. Stop. Okay, stop publishing. Wow, you're already up to 22%. That super fast charging 2.0 is apparently fast. You know, showing the I might be able to pinpoint you using celestial navigation. I wouldn't be surprised. They did that for Shia LaBeouf. That sword down. Yeah, so for tomorrow, if anything, it'll be a couple hundred meters, and that's fine. But yeah, I don't know the total distance done today, because yeah, once we start tomorrow, you have to manually add to get the total distance on the trip. And I'd like to ballpark what we did today. So, at the end of the trip, we can have a relatively accurate total distance traveled number. I feel like this is a very different route than I took. Wait. That is a tunnel, but it's not the tunnel I took. Where's the tunnel I took? Is it the tunnel I took? Maybe it is the tunnel. Okay, let's just walk over there. Let's see. Told manual, so just need numbers. Yeah, I don't know the numbers currently. Someone knows, let us know. Again, sorry for the camera. Okay, they didn't use star positions for the Shia LaBeouf thing, but they did use airplanes flying, because they had like, Shia LaBeouf was like flying a flag. I don't know, some kind of flag, and the internet wanted to like take down the flag. And at one point he just had it like pointing up at the sky with the flag in view. And people used like airplane triangulation. Like they looked at they saw airplanes flying over, and based off of the direction the airplanes are flying and what time and stuff like that, they figured out they were able to triangulate the general area that they were at. And then I think they had someone like drive through and honk their horn to be able to like pinpoint the exact location and then take it down. Anyway, the internet can be great investigators, or they can be horrible as well. There was Reddit in the Boston Marathon bombings, and the entire internet blaming people that were completely innocent. Yeah. This is not the way I took. Well, hopefully it's in the right direction. I know that. But hopefully I don't screw it up too much. Again, sorry for the quality of the video feed here. Seeing Jay while you've been there. I don't know if Jay's in Korea right now. Does anyone know where he is? Hey, where is my park? It's just down there, but how do I get there? That's parking? Why parking for the park that I want to go to? I think I see lights for the path I want to take. Chest pocket is open. Oh, thank you. I took the key out. That was the important thing. There's just some garbage in there, but I'd rather not lose the garbage. I'm very against littering, so. Housing in Canada so bad? I hear it everywhere. I don't know how to answer that. Like a certain amount of foreign investment and speculation. We're in a park now, it's fine. But maybe someone could give an actual answer. Hi. Okay. Just need to remember where my spot was. Okay, round about here. Okay, I gotta look at a map again. Wait, I think this is where was this where I turned around? I think this might have been where I turned around like that. Yes. Wait, how did I end up here? Yeah, I gotta go back there. Alright. Oh my tush. Oh, I'm really feeling it. It's good. Just give me a week and my butt will be used to this. Oh my god. Alright. Ouch. I got my bike shorts on too. Jeez. What's up with that? Usually doesn't care that much. Today it does though. Any sponsors this bike trip? You might have one later on, but not yet. Okay. And my headlamp. Sorry for looking at the sky. Where is my headlamp? That's not it. That's it. Come here. What are you caught under? Apparently a bunch of things. There you go. Alright, it's tent camping time. Get to test out new sleeping bag in appropriate conditions, getting below 0 tonight. Celsius. Sorry. I feel like I really have to specify that on Twitch. Wait, there's a little thing. I don't need you. Leather pants manufacturer? Leather in general for outdoor endeavors is way too heavy and does not pop down at all. Leather, I think, is a great material, but yeah, it's not the best for everything. I'm just gonna wait. There's a dude walking past. Don't want to scare anyone by walking into the bushes in front of them. I might startle a local. Bike brand preferences. So I've only really toured on a Haas Pinot, the tandem, and this Kona Sutra, my normal touring bike, and both of them have been wonderful, but I haven't tried enough to like be able to be like, this is the best brand for bike touring, because I haven't tried enough. Yeah, I think it would be just naive of me to be like, I've tried one thing and it's the best. You gotta expand your horizons, try a few things. Only then could you actually give like an actual assessment. That's my thought on that. Okay. I am camping here. What do you think? I think it's good. That's a nice bit of leaves on the ground. Okay, so I'm gonna get you guys on a tripod and we'll try and do the tent setup a little bit. Let's see if I can. Alright. Sorry for the lighting for a second here. Let me get you set up and then hopefully you'll be able to see a little bit of the tent setup here. Dang it. Blair Witch vibes. A very common sentiment, the Blair Witch one. Whenever I'm walking through the bush at night or camping in the bush at night, that classic like found footage view of a bush from a camera is yeah. Several people say the same or similar kind of thing. Understandable. I agree. Okay. So guess we can put this here on. Okay. It's 100 hours found footage. I got thousands. Thousands. I forget which pannier has my camping gear. I think it's this one. Could be wrong though. Pants. No, that's the clothes. Okay, it's that one. Which is fine. Sorry, you'll only be able to see when I point the headlamp that way. I'm just going through my panniers right now, which is not the direction you guys need. Did I do that right? Wait, no, that's the... What? Oh, God. Sorry. I'm apparently unable of assessing my pannier loadouts. Interesting. I'm quite excited for tonight. It's going to be a great test of my system, sleep system that is. There is no wind, but it is cold. You look freezing tonight. Pretty soon here, I'm getting my tent and stuff out now, so I'll be actually able to set it up, and you should be able to see something. Apologies for the several minutes of nothing. Not exactly top tier content, but This is very long form content. There will be moments of nothing. Tent and poles, sleeping pad, a bag for my batteries I'll need in a moment, sleeping quilt, and stakes. Okay, other thing I can do is get another light. Or another light. Yeah, that'll probably do. Now we got the bike headlight. That should be plenty. Alright. Okay. That's the... I'll be a little bit head upwards, that's okay. It's not completely flat is all I'm saying by saying that. I really like these gloves. They give me like full dexterity when I need them, and then when I tuck my thumbs in, they're exceedingly warm. So I pulled out 3 components out of this bag. We were talking in the restaurant about how it's a double wall tent I'm using. The 3rd component, one's the tent body, one's the tent fly, and one was the tent ground sheet. So it just protects the bottom of the tent body from abrasion and stuff from the ground. Okay, cross pull. I don't really need to carry this backpack everywhere. Body hasn't been used since the final night of my hitchhiking TwitchCon trip in Utah, southwestern Utah. This is the foot, I think. What was at the head? Oh, apparently that was the head. Sorry, I just didn't have the track because I'm using the rear camera for this right now. Boots look like they're made for moonwalking. The funny thing about these boots, as you're saying... Oh God, what have I done? Ruined Christmas. These boots is if you go like this and go like this and go like this, they're actually sandals. I bet you didn't expect that. They're my Shimano SPD cycling sandals. They got clips. The most Canadian thing to date, maybe. Okay, let me set this tent up. I've always been bad at setting up these like articulated poles where they're all in one. Everything just feels... I've never found a great system to do that, and like the longer I travel with this exact pole system, the more used to it I'll get, and I'll probably find a nice, clean, efficient system. Like that wasn't bad, it's just, you know, I'm better at just doing separate individual poles. Because that's what I'm used to. The only other tent that I used fairly extensively was the two-person, with this style of pole setup, that is, was the two-person version of this exact same tent, the Big Agnes Copper Spur HV UL2. It's what me and Sarah used on our bike tour through Europe last year, our tandem bike tour. I just bought the one-person tent because I broke my Z-Packs tent just from hard use, and it is an ultralight tent, so there's only so much a very, 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 very thin material can handle, and I never babied it, so. Just has a general life expectancy. Those tents are generally, when people talk about them, they say they're good for like 1 through hike through the PCT. Maybe they'll stretch it beyond that, but that's like, you know, 4 or 5 months of daily use. There's a lot of use on a tent, but you're like, oh, you should warranty. I'm like, nah. The material did all it could. It's just its time. Because I only had it a few years, but oops, hooked this into my finger loop. I had it a few years. But with it being a ultralight material and just how I use my gear, not really concerned too much for the keeping it in a good shape. It was time. Turn off. Remember to turn off GPS? I did. Oh god. Didn't I? I have turned it off before and it didn't turn off. And I have turned it on before and it didn't turn on, so that's a nice feature. I have complaints about that GPS feature. It's also slick in some ways and quite cool, but there's some glaring issues that... Oops, that is... Oh, that's not upside down. I thought it was. All right. I did it right. What do you know? Oh, so wrinkly this today. You're looking at the back of the tent right now. The entrance. It's a side entry tent, and it's on the other side. I generally prefer to have my entry facing away from the public side of things. Public side is the side you're looking in from. Ow. Okay. Something. You were caught something. I think. Yeah. There you go. Wait! I did this wrong. I forgot my cross pole. I'm like, oh, there's only one pole. Nah. There's technically 2. I thought it was looking a little narrow. There we go. Two poles. So one thing I find the buckles on, so to put the tent flag to connect to the tent body, it's just like buckles, and I find them very particular. They need to be like very, very, very precisely lined up. The point where it's like encumbering, like it's just awkward. Yeah, there we go. That's more of a tent shape, right? Yeah. Can you call the police to see you sleeping outside in winter? Wait, is there an explanation? Just because they might feel like you're trying to kill yourself. I'll just tell them I'm Canadian. It's fine. Don't worry. It's kind of like my joke response, because I go to a lot of places and they're like, oh, it's cold. Like whenever I go somewhere that is like the winter for them, wherever I'm going, you know, people are always worried whether I can handle the cold. As long as you're prepared for the cold, you have the gear for the cold, stay comfortable in the cold. But yeah, my go-to like response to downplay the situation in a joking way to keep it light is to just say I'm Canadian, so it's fine. Which, you know, I am from a not cold part of Canada, but I have been to cold parts of Canada. I lived in Calgary for a year. It's the only like full winter experience I've had in Canada. I hitchhiked to the Arctic Circle of Canada in the winter once, because that's smart. Which is actually a really cool experience. Pretty stupid experience, but I had a GPS transponder. So I guess if anything really went wrong, I could ping an SOS. I'd feel really dumb if I had to ping an SOS, but I could do it. Where did I put the steak? Oh, there it is. Like, I need one more steak. Calgary? No, you don't say Calgary, you say Calgary. You don't say Toronto, you say Toronto. Okay, that is my tent set up. We're gonna throw some stuff inside. Get ready to sleep in a bush in Korea. That's very exciting. New bush location. Nice thing about cooler weather kind of camping conditions, you don't really have to worry about bugs so much. They're just not really around. The best things about these kind of conditions is nice. Okay. Streaming backpack. Cell phone. Mosquitoes. Getting below 0, there shouldn't really be much for ticks. Ticks can be pretty resilient though. They've been known to be out in some cooler conditions. I don't know if Korea has much for ticks. Most places do. Got this, just so I have cables to recharge stuff. This. I don't know if I'll start tomorrow with my sandals on or if I'll wear my other shoes. So I will bring my camp shoes to the tent as well. I'm really just thinking out loud. What is that? No. These clothes. Sorry, it's a bit of a process, this whole thing, but it's, if I can, each night, I try, like, I think it's an important part of showing my day-to-day life, which has kind of been the whole goal along the way. Here's a day in the life of someone hitchhiking. So there's cables and that, I don't think I need that. That should be fine. Need some batteries in them, so we'll try to protect them by keeping them warm. That's empty. It's good. Okay, those have batteries in them, so I'll take some of those out. I just have to think about it a little bit more because batteries left out in below 0 Celsius weather is quite bad for them. They're not going to explode or anything. The capacity of them is going to be greatly diminished, and that's an issue when I need a lot of batteries. Okay, yeah, you guys are fine. Leave there's coal's fine, using the coal's not that great. Okay, could I then? Batteries I'm not planning to use that night. So I will be using them in the coal, theoretically, but that's where the little strategy I talked about of having my that's the wrong way. Sorry. Of having my batteries insulated in a bag with a down jacket around them. That's where that comes in. Anyway, here we are. First night in Korea. Nice. Turn this light off. Hey. Well, I'm not using you in the dark. This is a really cheap light, so I'm not actually that concerned about it. I have 2 headlights. I'll just close these bags. It's currently just sitting open. Okay, stop falling over. Water bottle. Alright, should be good. And then I covered the leather seat because it doesn't like getting wet and condensation and stuff on it. That's the leather for you. Okay. Sorry, bright light. Yeah. Okay. Living that sandal life. It's one of my favorite choices I've made. So far, these overshoes have been quite warm, really nice. Pretty satisfied with them so far. That's the Big Agnes? Yeah. Big Agnes Capacitor HVUL1, this one is. So I was talking about the HVUL2 that I have. I used for the tandem trip. This is what I replaced my Z-Packs with. Ow. Too much. Nope. I forget how to get it to like the, that'll be fine. Oh no, I put it on high again. If you tap the side, it goes from whatever setting you're at to the highest burst setting possible, which is lovely when you're just trying to hang this on your streaming camera. And it's fine. What's going on here? Could go a little lower so you're not. I kind of have a janky tripod on this trip because I'm not hitchhiking, so I generally don't need a hardcore wide base platform tripod. Specifically for hitchhiking, when cars drive past, they'll blow the camera over. I shouldn't be in that situation, but
This tripod is, although compact and convenient, very not sturdy. Like creative over technology assisted. Which fair. Generally, I don't consider myself that creative of a guy. But like, creative in what way in the context of sleeping in a bush in South Korea and doing a bike tour? I'm just more curious where the creativity comes in. Okay, what is this? Any unexpected place when you wake up, realize camp in someone's yard or camp in front of a police station? Usually it's not something as extreme as the situation you've kind of explained there. But quite often I'll walk into like some woods and it looks like some thick woods. I'm like, I'm far away from anyone. There'll be no one around. Ever. And then I wake up in the morning and I am literally like 15 feet, like 5 meters from a major trail through said thick bush, which is where people go. So I've done that a lot. It's really tough when you're just looking through like a headlamp at night in woods to actually see with much like kind of real accuracy of what the lay of the land is. Like, just like what's going on in those woods. Just one beam of light does not really give you an accurate representation of what that place looks like in reality. Hopefully that kind of makes sense. Lantern reveals headlight is only a snapshot. I still feel like a lantern. Yes, it shines light in all directions, but still isn't as just like all-encompassing as sunlight. Like, the sun coming out really shows everything. Foxes sound like screaming people. Yeah, there's some wildlife that sounds rather unsettling in the bush. Foxes can be one of them. Yeah. How long is this tour? It'll be a few thousand kilometers. I just estimated about a month. Well, I said at least 2,000 kilometers, and then got to start. I'm like, maybe about a month. But it could be a good chunk more than that. Depends how things go. Also great. Dark vision kicks in after 5 minutes. So it depends how dark it is. If you're on, like, say it's winter and you're in some, like, in some woods that, you know, have lost their leaves, and you got a full moon out, lots of stars and stuff like that, you can actually get a good lay of the land in some woods. But on a overcast night, like, if there isn't any ambient light for your eyes to really adjust to, no, our night vision is not that good. Maybe my night vision isn't that good. I don't have the best vision, honestly. I wear contacts. I would love to get laser eye surgery at some point. I think one of my eyes is hard, or historically was hard too, because usually they like remove material to make it you know, the correct shape to have proper vision. But one of mine, they would have to like add material, and that's difficult to do. It's easier to do this outside because it's easier to get a full bag by adding air to it. I'm just kind of in a bit of a space where it's hard to get. Because I can do this in like, I think it's like 7 bags or something like that if I get really good full ones, and I'm doing like, I'm on like 12 bag case or something. Oh, that was weak. Maybe more. Jeez. And I'm just out of practice. One of the two. That's enough. Make sure I'm not sleeping on anything important. I was putting a sleeping pad on anything important. Next step, we're gonna immediately take the sleeping bag out. It's much easier when I'm still warm, like what I am right now. I feel white, just toasty from getting here and staying at the tent. It's not like it's heavy duty working out, but it's enough physical activity that you keep your body heat. If I just stay outside of my sleeping bag and let myself cool down, it's much harder to then crawl inside your sleeping bag and warm back up than to get into your sleeping bag when you're warm and just keep that warmth that you have. So immediately get in the bag, and yeah. If I had more time, this brand lets you do like a ton of custom colors on your sleeping bag. So you can kind of personalize it. It's kind of neat. But I had to get, they only had 2 colors. They got navy and they got like a brown with a yellow inside. This is navy with a black inside. It's not particularly exciting. But anyway, it's a Enlightened Equipment sleeping quilt. With some straps that I'll have to figure out here in a second to keep me from losing my heat. Take a moment for it to loft up properly, but it already is pretty lofty. Okay. So one of the custom quilts, like custom from the get-go. Yeah, these ones have several customization options. You can get them. Where's the top here? Get them with or without draft collar. It's just this little flap of fabric that when you cinch up the top of it, it helps drafts from not coming out. You can get it in a, I think you can get like a 10 degrees Celsius, 0 degrees Celsius. Wait, no, they do in Fahrenheit. You can get a 40 degree Fahrenheit bag, 30 degree Fahrenheit, 20 degree, 10 degree, or a 0 degree Fahrenheit bag. A ton of different colors. And you can change the color on the inner and the outer separately, whatever you want. Noticing bag's too restrictive, I end up fighting against the bag and trying to stay on the mat. This is fair, yeah, so this is not a mummy bag at all. So I am reliant on like my toque and stuff like that to keep my head insulated. So see how I do in below 0 temperatures when my head is exposed. Because usually I have used mummy bags for cold weather. Thermorest. My sleeping pad, this is Thermorest. This is Enlightened Equipment. It's one of the sleeping quilts. There's one with a foot box that has a zipper and you can unzip it so it becomes a flat blanket. And another one with a closed foot box. I have the one with the closed foot box. I forget the name of it though. Speaking of toque, I should get my real toque out. This is my cycling cap. Somewhere in here is my toque, I think.
Pretty sure. Maybe. On the side of rough camp. See, but like when I talk about like all these specific gear I use to make myself comfortable in whatever conditions I end up existing in. There we go. Oh, I'll need my my bath. Actually, that's a big one. It doesn't feel so rough of camping when you specifically tailored your equipment to make yourself relatively comfortable in those conditions. You've planned for it. Buff. Wonderful bit of tech. So simple. This is just even, this one is just polyester. No fancy materials. Just stops drafts from going down your neck. Sweet. I'll be switching out my clothes and stuff like that underneath this, but I'll probably do that after the stream. Sleeping coat feels quite insulated, quite nice. I think I'll sleep good tonight. I also had a nice meal. A lot of food in my stomach. As you're digesting that in cold weather, it kind of like, your body just puts out a good bit of heat. And, well, makes me sleep well. Well, no, you sleep naked? Well, in hot weather, yeah. I don't see any reason to wear anything. Cold weather. Well, I want to test the sleeping quilt, so I'll probably wear a merino base layer. I mean, for tops and bottom. And probably a fresh pair of socks and call it good there. And then see if I need to add a mid layer on. Because I get cold, then I'll learn something. Party cycle today. That's a really good question. Also, straw, I think, for the 6-month resub. I've missed probably a lot of subs and stuff like that since I've been, ever since I went to that restaurant. I haven't had alerts working. They've been broken, kind of. So, I've probably missed a lot of stuff. But when I see it in chat, I try to get it. First night outside. First night, well, okay. No, I've had a few nights in Korea, but I was with Sarah. We spent like kind of 5 days together, but the first and last day were only part of a day. Oh, is that nice? Maybe someone walking through the woods tapping sticks together. Seems like it. Well, I'm about to find out. Never heard someone walking through the bush doing that. Another vagrant, maybe. Kind of got a beat to it. Definitely a person? No, for sure it is. First day in Korea. It's the whole ship of strategy honking the horn to find you, maybe. I have to put some... Okay, so where's that bag? I put batteries in a bag and check them a little bit. So here's my It's a bag from a party in San Diego last year. San Diego TwitchCon. TwitchCon San Diego. The Stream Elements party, which is a good party. There's snakes and everything. I'll put some batteries in here. I'm going to wrap it in a down jacket. I'm going to be charging stuff from batteries in here. And when you're discharging batteries, they create a bit of heat. And I'm going to insulate that heat. And the hope is that the ambient temperature in there will stay relatively warm, so as to not make the batteries freak out. Okay, Stickman, can you finish your stick activities? Cables. Wild camera spot or just camera spot? Just wild camera. I'm just in the bush. Good chance to tell me you're a peaceful passerby. The bike with panniers sitting on it is a very clear sign of that. You're not very intimidating looking with a fully loaded touring setup. I'm just gonna keep this in the bag for now. Once I end the stream, that's where I'll actually start charging stuff. Okay. So, grab my camera, not camera, phone. If I can find my phone. There's probably a phone in here. But maybe not. Where did that go? Oh yeah, it's just in the bed sheet. No, that was a different phone. Right? I don't know where my other phone is. I'm gonna use that to control the stream. No, it's in here somewhere. There it is. Sitting, laying, or lay sitting. I am kind of on my side, laying on my elbows. So my elbows are propping me up. Otherwise, I'm laying. I think I am winding down the stream here. I think I've shown, well, it wasn't a complete Hitch day because I started midday. Tomorrow will be the first full day where we start where I'm camping and in theory finish where I'm camping. So I'm excited for that. But it's a very good first kind of day. It's still the first day, I just didn't do the whole encompassing day. Anyway, if you've watched the stream long enough, you know what I mean. I'm gonna sleep in said bush with the stickman. The tappy stickman. And it'll be great. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Stickman and I. Sleep, I'll see you tonight. Nice. Have our cheese grater on the trip. Do you mean the cheese slicer that Norwegians really wanted to get? It wasn't exactly a grater, it was like how about you just run along cheese to take one nice slice out of it. I upset Norwegians by just taking bites out of cheese. See if we can find... Do Koreans make cheese? Are they a cheese place? Are they cheeseheads like Wisconsin? Alright, anyone outside? Keth is Angkor Wat. Where is that? Anyway, sounds cool. She was just in India, right? Still a real cool stream. Go to the supermarket, look for chocolate milk tomorrow. I would love to. I would appreciate some chocolate milk for a midday pick-me-up. Sounds like a good idea. Alright, that is the end of day one. We got 4 stamps in my Korea bike passport. 4 out of, I believe it's 89. I could have done this incorrectly. So we got a long way to go, but I'm very excited to do it. Hopefully you guys are as well. Yeah, it's a trip I've wanted to do for a long time, and I'm very excited to be here starting this trip and able to show it to you guys, anyone that's interested in watching it. It's gonna be fun, and I'm excited to just test winter touring like this. Korea seems like a comfortable place to do winter touring. Not too cold, and especially not too wet. So, well, at least seasonally, statistically, you never know. I could get unlucky, or I could get really lucky and could never rain. Anyway, so had to go say hi to just Kath, streaming somewhere probably very cool, doing stuff that's probably very cool as well. I'll be back on tomorrow morning. Should be pretty early, by 8 a.m. local time, potentially before that. But yeah, until then, go say hi to Kath, and I will go sleep in this bush with the stick man. Thanks for watching. Have a good one. Good night, guys. See ya.